Oh, he's moved again.
Stream where our special guest will. Hello?
First word we heard was stream.
Fuck's sake. And I'm trying not to swear on these streams now, but hello everybody and welcome back to another Wednesday night movie live stream. Hope you're all doing well and thanks for all joining. Sorry about the miss up at the start, but it's typical StreamYard being an absolute pain in the backside. But as always, welcome back to another Wednesday night movie live stream with me, Pete Playtendoguy, and I'm joined as always by Andy from Forgotten World of Movies.
Hey everyone.
Mike from Cinema Axeman.
Hello.
And Scott the Movie Critic.
Hello everyone.
Tonight we are joined by two very special guests. We have Nige from Rockgod2004.
Hey up.
And we also have a new guest, first time on the channel, and it's Liam from the Classics Erase.
Greetings.
Oh, thanks for joining, Liam. It's great to finally get you on the channel.
It's a pleasure.
Great night. Oh. Right, before we get into the comment section, as always, I ask this: what are some of the films that you've watched over the past week? Do you want to go first, Scott?
Yeah, sure. So I watched Rockgod. I think that's how you pronounce it. On Saturday, really enjoyed that. Thought it was a really well made movie. Fantastic film. I also watched Girls' Night Out, which I thought was a really entertaining slasher film from the 80s. I really enjoyed that one. Also watched Fatal Attraction, which was an absolute incredible film. Really, really like that one. Yeah, just got some fantastic performances from Glenn Close and Michael Douglas, and it was really, really tense actually. Had a great time with that one. And the last film I watched was Sure Thing, starring John Cusack, which was an absolutely incredible film. I absolutely loved that one. Thought it was really, really entertaining and funny.
Great selection of stuff there, Scott. The Sure Thing, that's a good one with John Cusack. It's one of his earlier ones, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, we really enjoyed it. Thought it was really good.
And you like Fatal Attraction with Glenn Close and the bunny baller scene?
It is a great film. Yeah, loved it.
Did you watch it on 4K or did you have the HMV Premium?
I watched it on 4K. Yeah, that bunny rabbit scene was really upsetting though. I didn't like that part of the film.
Nah, it was a cruel scene. But
Yeah.
did the 4K look nice?
It did, yeah, it looks really good actually. I thought it was a pretty good transfer.
Great stuff. What about you, Andy? What have you been watching over the past week?
So yeah, I watched this film with Denzel Washington and Bruce Willis called The Siege. I thought it was great. I watched that for the first time. I watched Two Witches, which I thought was okay. Didn't love it, didn't hate it. Yeah, just trying to think what else. I watched one with Matthew Broderick called Project X. It's a really fun movie. I watched one with John Candy called Who's Harry Crumb.
Oh, that's good. I like that one.
A lot of fun, that film. And I watched a really underrated boxing movie with John Voight called The Champ.
Nice.
I loved it. Yeah, the kid in it could be a bit annoying at times, but the ending really packed a punch, no pun intended. But yeah, it's a really, really good movie.
Oh, great selection of stuff there. Some films I haven't even heard of before, but the Two Witches, do you think it wasn't as good as what you were hoping, or was it just fine?
It was creepy, but I just couldn't get into the story.
Yeah, I can understand that. What about you, Mike? What have you been watching recently?
So I watched the Street Fighter movies with Sonny Chiba, the recent Arrow release. Yep, they were a lot of fun. What else did I watch? Last night I watched for the first time. I watched Solo, the Star Wars film. I thought it was okay. Nothing special, but yeah, it was fine. And then this morning before work, I watched the that Power Rangers 30th anniversary special. Because I'm a lifelong Power Ranger fan, and it was okay.
It was okay. Is that the one on Netflix?
Yeah, it came out today.
Oh, cool. Is that the one where they bring all the old characters back in?
There's only some of them back. I think that was the disappointing thing about it. There's only like a couple of them really, and then they just kind of had like cameos from like other Power Rangers, but not really any of the original people.
I was quite upset when I heard the news about Jason David Frank.
Yeah, that was sad.
Right. Has anybody got their TV on in the background or a radio? Because people are saying they have.
No, but I can hear it.
Yeah.
Might be in the other room for me because I've got thin walls.
Yeah, I thought I could hear it, and we're getting some comments through. So let's see what we can do about that. Right. So, Mike, you said about the Street Fighter collection. Were you impressed with it?
Yeah, I was actually. Like all three of them were really good. I know like the first one gets a lot of love, but I thought the sequels wouldn't be as good. But yeah, I enjoyed all three of them equally, to be honest.
Oh, that's good. So, would you recommend picking it up even at 25?
I don't know, maybe, but it might be worth waiting till it's a little bit. 25 is kind of quite a lot of money for it, probably.
Right. What about you, Nige? What have you been watching?
I watched The Horror of Frankenstein, which I absolutely loved. I wasn't expecting much from that one, actually. The Last Hunter, absolutely loved. That's not normally the type of film I would watch, but I really enjoyed it. E.T., which I haven't seen since it first came out on video, and I absolutely loved that as well. Taste of Fear, which is a really, really good Hammer black and white film. Maniac, which is another black and white Hammer film, which had a really, really good story and twist. Heat.
Oh, you've watched it?
Yeah. Really, really liked it. And again, this was the second watch I watched last night, Studio 666.
Very nice. Great selection there. I still haven't seen that Studio 666, but I've heard some good things about it.
It's really, really good, actually. It's gory and it's quite funny as well.
We didn't get a release over here, I don't think, did we?
No.
That's a shame.
Is that the one with the Foo Fighters in it?
Yeah.
Right.
Such a laugh. Such a blast it is.
I've heard there's quite a lot of cameos in it as well.
Yeah. I didn't realise, because I didn't know who it was when I first watched it. But Jenna Ortega's in it.
Oh, wow.
Oh, everybody's going to go rush out and get it now, aren't they?
I wouldn't say no.
Kerry King from Slayer is in it. John Carpenter's in it.
I've heard he's in it, yeah.
Who else? There was somebody else in it. I can't think. I can't remember now. But there's a canny few in, yeah.
I remember the trailers for it looked pretty good, but when the age rating came out, I was like 18 plus, and yeah, it's supposed to be really gory.
Yeah, too.
Oh,
It's really, really good though.
Right, let's check that one out. And what about you, Liam? What have you been watching recently?
Right, I've been carrying on watching classic Doctor Who, and last one I watched was Galaxy 4. Not a great story, and the animation on this one's a bit cheap actually on the recon. And then also watched because James, the film bloke, on his Discord server screened Pump Up the Volume with Christian Slater, which I thought was really great. And for the first time, I finally watched The Terminator.
Oh,
Wow.
great film.
Yeah, what really struck me about it is that a lot of people don't like say this about it. It's really like a slasher film in the sense.
Yeah, it is a lot like a slasher film. Did you enjoy it though?
Yeah, a lot.
Oh, that's
And
great.
I did see Terminator 2 when I was like far too young. So I need to give that a rewatch.
Oh, that'll be the next one on the watch list then.
Yeah, and then after that, when me, David in Film Bloke, and others do like the movie watch parties, next one we watched was a film called Deadly Lessons.
Ooh.
And I'd heard it described as a Neil Breen film on a Hollywood budget.
Oh,
and
cool.
it starred John Voight as the villain. But he was meant to be a serious thriller, yet he was acting like he was a villain in the kids' film. Like in every scene he was in, he kept eating bars of chocolate and just overacting.
Okay.
Just quite
That's
bizarre. Cool. And then there's a couple more things I watched on Monday night on Amazon Prime. I finally watched Dario Argento's Four Flies on Grey Velvet, which I thought was very good. I didn't like it as much as Suspiria, but I do intend to delve more into Argento's work.
Oh, there's some good ones coming up. I think Four Flies is one of his earlier works.
Yeah, I think... Because I believe he started with the Animal trilogy, and that was the last one. Yeah. And then earlier, I watched on Criterion Mystery Train. And as you can see, let's screen the copy.
Oh. Wow.
This doesn't come out until Monday.
Oh, that's nice. What was that like again? Was that any good?
I'd seen it once before. It's a Jim Jarmusch film.
Oh. Nice.
Yeah, it's really entertaining. It's like it's an anthology of 3 stories set in Memphis.
Oh, cool. That's good to hear. So what's that out on Monday, is it?
Yeah.
Awesome. Great stuff. I'll have to check that one out.
I'll be publishing a review on the geekshow.com before then.
Oh, you promote stuff on the website, do you? That's great to hear.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good to hear. So what website is it?
Thegeekshow.com.
Not a sponsor, but I'll check it out.
Yeah, not sponsored.
Awesome. That's great to hear. As for me, from what I've watched, not a lot, but I did watch Badlands for the first time. Really enjoyed that. Thought it was a pretty good film. It kind of felt a little bit slow in some parts, but I thought it was a good film overall. I watched Casablanca last night for the first time. Thoroughly enjoyed that. That was a big surprise. I didn't thought I'd like it at all, but I liked the story, the characters, the setting. Thought it was brilliant. And before I went to bed, I watched Texas Chainsaw Massacre, checked out 4K. Great film, and the 4K transfer is really nice as well. It's the best it's going to look, I think. But overall, not a bad little selection of films to watch. But no, for those watching at home, I haven't seen Poltergeist yet. So before we get into the comment section, do you want to promote your channel, Nige, for everybody watching at home?
Pretty much more of the same as what you all do. Films and stuff. Music as well, like reviews and unboxings and stuff.
Awesome.
It's loud.
I can still hear it in the background.
Sounds like somebody's got the telly on in the same room.
It does.
Yeah.
That's all it sounded like.
Yeah, I thought it was somebody playing music in the background for a minute, and I'm like, no, this is like ITV News or something.
Somebody watching Constipation Street or something.
Constipation Street.
Or Knob Enders.
Oh,
Crivendale Farm.
Cravendale.
About that time.
Right. What about you, Liam? Do you want to promote your channel to everybody watching at home?
I don't really do much on my YouTube channel, but if anyone wants me to start uploading, talking about films, then I might make the effort.
Well, just promote your website where you're
Yeah,
doing your review for your
yeah,
film.
as of
That'll be
now,
that.
I'm doing occasional reviews on thegeekshow.com.
Nice. So check out thegeekshow.com for Liam's very own review on Criterion of Megabus.
Megabus. It's a mystery train.
All right. So as we've all done the intro, let's get on with the comments because I think we've got quite a few comments to get through. Right. Quite a few indeed.
What have you shit? It fucking stinks in here. And it's certainly not from my bottom.
What a way to start the stream. Right, first up we have Edward here saying, good evening everyone, hope you're all well. What's your thoughts on Where the Wild Things Are? That is a film based on a book, I think. I saw it many years ago as a kid. Can't remember too much about it, but I think it was all right for a kids' film. Have you seen it, Scott?
I haven't, no, but I have heard of it before. Is it an animated film?
I think it's live action.
Okay. Yeah, I've heard of it, but not watched it.
What about you, Andy? Have you seen it?
Yeah, I've seen the film, never read the book, but I thought the film was okay. I like the designs of, well, the wild things in it, but yeah, apart from that, I just couldn't get into the movie.
Yeah, I can get that. What about you, Liam?
Haven't seen the film, haven't read the book. The Metallica song's okay, though.
Okay. Awesome. What about you, Mike? Have you seen it?
No, not seen it.
And Nige?
I do actually have the DVD, but I've never watched it. And I wanted the DVD because this was before Blu-ray came out, just before, I think. I absolutely love the kids' book because that was like a big part of my childhood. But it's that I can see it from here, and I've never seen it yet.
Oh, wow. I think it's quite an old film. It's about a good 10 to 15 years old.
Oh, yeah, easy, yeah.
We've got Michael Hubert here saying, good evening, everyone. I've recently upgraded a lot of my Chuck Norris DVDs to Blu-ray. Do you have a favourite Chuck Norris movie? Mine is The Hitman. Have a great live stream tonight. Well, thanks for joining, Michael. What about you,
Michael,
Scott?
friend.
Have you got a good Chuck Norris film?
Yeah, I'd probably go with Way of the Dragon just because that's the first Chuck Norris film that I watched and I do really like that film. I think it's very entertaining. But another really fun one is Invasion USA. I think that's quite a fun film.
Oh, great stuff. What about you, Andy?
There's not too many that I've seen. I might have to just go with Delta Force. But if it counts, Dodgeball.
That's a good one. Liam, what about you?
I don't think I've seen any Chuck Norris films.
No worries, mate. What about you, Mike?
Yeah, I've not seen that many myself, but I remember there was one that I enjoyed called Code of Silence. I thought it was all right from what I can remember.
Great stuff. And what about you, Nige?
I've only ever seen one. It was called Hero and the Terror. And I watched that because I read the book. The book was like really quite sort of scary and gory. And the film was a pile of gash from what I remember.
Oh, cool. I haven't heard of that one. I haven't seen many Chuck Norris films myself. I've only seen really Delta Squad and a few other ones.
Chick Norris. Is that Chuck's sister? Chick Norris.
I realise that now. Chuck Norris. I thought... Oh, Right, my favourite Chuck Norris film is The Delta Force, or Delta Squad, whichever one is called. Really good film, great soundtrack. And I also do like the TV show Walker, Texas Ranger. He's great in that one as well. Wow, I haven't gone 20 minutes in and I've already buggered up. Next up,
I'm glad you just swore there because I thought I was in the fucking Twilight Zone. Everybody's acting really weird. What's the matter with you all? At first I thought, is this a wind-up? Everybody's been all fucking weird. So I was like, no, I want to sit there. I want to sit. As soon as he said bugger, I thought, right, that's my cue to fucking talk.
I was going to say how far we could get without swearing, but not very far.
Was that a thing to see? I was sick to see who would swear first.
I don't know. I just thought I'd see if I couldn't swear.
Well, you can fucking wrap that in, because without it, you're a drip. Get on with it. Swear, you fucker.
Don't say fuck all bugger.
Yeah, there we go. Now we're getting back to normal.
Oh, fuck it, and we got Matt here from Vengeance Media, so... We got Matt here from Vengeance Media, so saw Renfield Monday night. Pretty decent, to be honest. Wish I'd gone down more the practical gore route, though. Don't think it's necessary to see it on big screen. Wait for video on demand. That's what I'm going to do. It looks like a lot of fun, but I've not heard the amazing things about it, and I've heard the CGI gore isn't very good. Have you checked it out, Scott?
I haven't yet, no, but I do want to watch it at some point. I'm not sure if I'm going to check out at cinema or not, but I will get around to watching it.
Great stuff. Have you seen it at cinemas yet, Andy?
No, I'm exactly the same as Scott. Just, I do want to check it out, but I just can't be bothered to go out my way to go to the pictures to see it.
Yeah, same here. What about you, Liam?
I haven't seen the film itself, but I saw the trailer when I went to see The Court of the Crimson King.
Oh, cool. What about you, Mike? Have you seen it?
Yeah, I'm the same as the other guys. I just haven't had much interest in watching it. I saw the trailer and it just didn't do anything for me, to be honest.
Yeah, I can kind of get that. It seems to be very mixed with the ratings. I think it sounds okay now. I can't hear nothing else. Can you? Oh, I can hear something now, but it seemed a bit better. What about you, Nige? Have you seen it?
I haven't. When I found out about the Nicolas Cage vampire thing, I wasn't really interested, and it didn't dawn on me when it came out. It's called Renfield. It didn't, and I should have thought really in the old Universal thing. His little assistant's called Renfield. I was like, oh, I want to see it now. And then I saw the trailer. Yeah, I think that was enough for me. It had like a Marvel feel about it to me.
Yeah, I could kind of see why it definitely has that sort of humour.
And as you can well imagine, that's put me right off. I'll probably watch it at some point, but I like everybody else, I'm not going to go on my way to see it.
No, I don't think it's been that big of a success in cinemas because I haven't heard any numbers for it at the weekend. So obviously it's kind of just fizzled out.
Bit of a strange film to make, I think.
Yeah, I think Universal's trying to start their like a universe of Universal monsters again.
Oh,
and I think this is their gateway of trying to do it.
As if that's going to work.
Yeah, if that's their Dracula, they can stop right now, I think.
I saw a review of it that just said vampires miss. As in, like, referencing the film Vampire's Kiss. Also Nicolas Cage.
Yes, I can remember that one, Vampire's Kiss. That's one of his earlier ones.
Yeah.
Right, next up we do have Matt here as well, and he says, might have gone a little over the top during the arrow sale in my local H&V, but got some decent titles. Annoyingly, Megan didn't come with a slip in H&V, but Asda did. What's all that about? I see you got a good selection of stuff there, Matt. Yeah, it's a bit of a pain in the backside about Megan. I don't know what's happened with H&V with the slips. I've noticed a few places seem to be like that now.
I went Asda today looking for it, not expecting to find it at all. Because I think they've got about 10 titles. They've really, really narrowed it down. That it was 3 copies of it, and all 3 had the slip. Now, give us that here quick before it goes.
Yeah, it's strange what's going on with H&B. Probably they never got the slipcovers, but I don't know. Did anybody else pick up Megan this week?
No.
No.
Pre-ordered it, but it's not arrived yet. It's not arrived until
Pre-ordered it?
Saturday.
Be
Is it
interesting
from
to know
Amazon?
that if any of the online orders come with the slip as well.
Yeah.
Well, you
Because I
pre-ordered
nearly
it
went for
from-
the American one because I know that had the slip, and I just assumed that none of the English ones had a slip cover. Then I seen a review the other night, and I was like, bloody hell, it's got a slip. And they said the same, it's either Morrison's or Asda, which I find absolutely bizarre.
There's an odd one, I must admit.
Very strange. It's like the thinner case now as well, like the American size, which I like them. But then when you open, it's got them dirty, great big recyclable holes in both sides. So you got to be careful that you don't damage it.
Yeah, it's a pain damaging the discs, that's the thing. So are you going to replace the case or keep it?
I was debating replacing it actually, because I'm not a fan of them at all.
Yeah, I don't blame you. What, you pre-ordered yours from Amazon, did you, Andy?
Yep, pre-ordered it like 2 weeks ago, and it's said, yeah, it's not coming till Saturday.
Bloody hell.
Look at me. I'd contact their customer support, see if they can try and boost it up. Say like, "Hey, I pre-ordered it," and see what they can
There's
do.
loads of stuff I've pre-ordered, and it's like a week delay. It's like,
That's fucking
What the hell is going on with this stuff?
I know.
I've seen it a few times. I've noticed one or two things I've thought about pre-ordering, and estimated release date is like a week away, and I'm just like, what's the point in pre-ordering it?
Yep. Fucking daft.
But best thing to do, if you can do it, is wait until midnight of the release date and then order it, and you'll get it at 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
See,
Yeah.
it's
Do ya?
annoying because I should cancel it because when I come home from work, I pass an Asda. I should just fucking go in.
And I know they don't bother you very much, do they? But at least you know you get the slip as well.
Yeah.
That's fucking strange.
Is
Have they took the payment for it yet?
No. Well, they won't take payment till dispatch.
I'd get rid of it, cancel it, and go and get it.
I might go and have a
Yeah,
look tomorrow after work
Yeah, I'd cancel it.
if I can be asked. Yeah. That's what it comes down to.
Yeah, it is going into Asda. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Right, next up we've got Sam here, and he says, "Hello everyone, hope you're all having a great week." Hey Sam, thanks for joining me. I watched a peculiar Italian thriller, The Sunday Woman, which I thought was very interesting, and also rewatched The Naked Lunch, The Arrow 4K. Brilliant. Anybody seen The Sunday Woman?
Never heard of that one.
No.
Sunday Woman.
I watched it last night, in fact.
Did you?
Yeah, it was one of the new releases from this week. It was actually quite good. It was like an Italian version of like an Agatha Christie murder mystery. Yeah, it was pretty enjoyable.
How quaint.
Yeah, it was quite funny. Like it was surprisingly funny. I thought it was going to be more of like a thriller, and it was like a thriller, but it had a lot of humorous elements to it. Like the person who gets murdered at the beginning of the movie, he's killed with like a phallic object. It basically looks like a cock.
He goes off polite to begin with. It's a big phallic thing. It's basically a cock.
I just love the way Mike had to explain that.
Yeah,
This phallic thing. Basically, it's a cock.
yeah, yeah. But no, yeah, it was pretty good. It was a good movie.
I just heard you said something, and then you just brought out cock, and I was like, wait, what?
Well, how is cock?
A very polite description right up until that point.
Yeah.
It's beaten with a phallic symbol. It basically looks like a cock.
Oh, wow. What label's that on, then, Mike?
It's that Radiance Film label.
Oh, cool. That's the new label, isn't it?
Yeah.
Great stuff. Sam also says, also today watched One Fine Morning on the movie label. Very solid film from the same director of Bergman Ireland, which I really liked. A love letter to Ingmar Bergman as a director. Cool. Anybody else seen that one?
No.
Nope.
It's
No.
very good things about it, though.
Nope. We've got Harry here saying nothing wrong with going a bit over the top vengeance. Good on you. Don't blame you, Matt. Definitely worth treating yourself in the sales. There's been some good bargains on. Right. I'm just checking some comments on there, just making sure everything is okay. And Harry says, also, I see by popular demand that Liam will be the guest tonight. And here he is.
Hello.
We've got True Action Star here saying, hello, you wonderful lot. I see we.
Hello, True.
Hey.
Good evening, sir.
Andrew, and he says, we're early and excited for the Rockgod baby. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Not the rock god baby. I'm a fat god, but I'm not a fucking baby. We're early and excited. Rock god baby. Oh, yeah, that bloke you like. We're excited for the rock god baby. I'm a good reader, I'll have you know.
Oh, I am. Oh, wow.
Fucking hell. Yeah, about as good as Mr. fucking Magoo.
It's just fucking good. Right. We've got Matt here saying, Evil Dead rises right round the corner. The dead isn't the only thing rising for this. Oh, yes, baby.
Is that the Vengeance Media, baby?
So, who's going to go and see Evil Dead Rise this weekend? Scott?
Oh, yeah. Defo.
Awesome. Andy?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Liam?
I still haven't seen any of the previous ones, so.
What?
Not yet. No.
Nigel's reaction.
Good Lord.
Good God, I'm going to get slaughtered now, aren't I?
Have you got any of the Evil Dead films?
No.
Who was he fucking about with lightsabers, probably? Oh, such gubbins.
Don't worry, Liam. I've not long seen the Evil Dead films. I saw them about 6 months ago, so you're not alone. What about you, Mike? Are you going to go and see Evil Dead Rise?
Yeah, I think I probably will, yeah.
Nice. And Nige?
Well, I feel sorry for the little spammers with their spoilers because I'm still going to go and see it. So you waste your fucking time. I don't care if you tell me the plot.
Well said, Nigel.
Well said. Yeah.
Yeah, we've got a couple of them in the chat now. We have. Oh.
They can tell us the entire story if they want. I'm still going to go and see it. So
No, it's just being arrogant, saying, "Oh, shall I spoil it for you?" Ha 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 ha.
do what you want, you sad, soulless fucking dick. Who cares? Do what you want.
Yeah, we're all excited for it, so fuck off and
Chat,
your mum
spoil,
or
scream.
something.
I still went and watched the fucker.
Yeah, just bugger off. Just don't spoil it. There's no room here for spoilers. If I see any spoilers, you're blocked. But anyway, we've got Matt here saying, what's everyone's favourite Heather Graham movie? He used to have a big crush on her in the 90s. Very nice.
Yeah,
actress
she was
indeed.
fine.
Mm.
I'm trying to think what she been in.
She was in the Austin Powers film, weren't she?
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck off with Austin fucking Powers.
Wasn't it the
Playtendoguy,
spy who shagged
baby.
me?
She shagged you.
I fucking wish. Do you want to go first, Scott?
She was in the American Pie films, right?
No.
No.
Right? That's all I know. I'm going to have a quick look because I'm not too sure.
No worries. I'll let Andy go, but I think I know which film he's going to say.
Yeah, as much as I love Spy Who Shagged Me, it's got to be Boogie Nights.
Oh, I knew it was going to be that one.
Yeah, there's a like if you like Heather Graham, it's not a very good movie, but there's a movie called Killing Me Softly. You get to see a lot of her in that film.
Oh,
A lot of her. There's another one which isn't very good called The Guru as well. That's worth a watch.
There you go. It's fucking Constipation Street. I told you.
I thought I heard Coronation Street in the background.
Oh yeah, I was getting mixed up with the wrong actress.
I think she's in The Hangover as well.
Yeah, she is.
I'm gonna
And,
say maybe
Lost in
License
Space
to
as well.
Drive.
What about you, Liam? Have you got a favourite Heather Graham film?
Again, I don't think I've seen anything with her in.
Don't worry. What about you, Mike?
Yeah, I've got to go with Boogie Nights as the serious movie, and then Austin Powers. Just two movies on complete opposite ends of the spectrum, but yeah.
Good picks there. And what about you, Nige?
I can't remember the name of the film, but she was in one with Steve Martin, where he was like a dodgy director trying to make this film.
Bowfinger?
That's the one. That's a good one.
Mm.
And she also played the Drew Barrymore character, didn't she? In the stab things in the Scream films.
Yeah, she did. Yeah.
She was good in that as well. That I haven't seen that much with her in, but I do like Bowfinger. I do like her in the stab bits.
Good picks there. I do agree with the Scream ones. Hangover, Spy Who Shagged Me. But for me, I like her in the Johnny Depp film From Hell. I thought that was quite a good little film. I think that's from the late
can't remember
90s.
that I've seen that or not now.
It's about like Jack the Ripper, I think.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
I don't think I have, you know.
I haven't seen it for quite a while, but I remember enjoying it a lot. Right. Next up, we have the viewer Drew saying, "Hey, what's up?" Hey, Drew.
AJ.
Oh dear me.
Oh,
Sorry
not
about-
more.
Yeah.
Did you see something you didn't want to see?
No, it's just we got Harry saying, "La." It's just like goading people saying, "Oh, I want to spoil it. See your reaction." Ha 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 ha. That's all they're saying. No spoilers.
I'd like to see you boiled to see a reaction. Disemboiled. Disemboiled.
We got Josh here saying, "Hey all, hey
Hello,
Josh."
Oh,
Hey, Josh.
Joshy Washy, you little turd.
This is the comment.
Gonna spoil it, see reactions. Crack
Come on
on.
here and let's see your reaction, you shadow-dwelling prick.
Yeah, if you
Yes.
want to come on the stream, you're more than welcome. And
Don't
you
be
can tell
silly,
us all,
don't come and show the face.
oh, you can come and tell us
I know.
all the spoilers you like. And
Probably
we'll tell you a
that'll
few
really make me
home
cry.
truths.
Do you want to tell us what it's like to be a virgin? Because it's that fucking long ago, I can't remember. Has your mum let you fuck her yet? Or were you too busy sucking your dad's balls while he was giving her one up the ass? Whilst watching Evil Dead Rise, I bet you rose at that, didn't you, you little prick?
No constipation straight for him.
Well, Matt's got it in one. Matt's got it in one.
Yeah.
He says,
Bye, cunt.
"Bye,
Yep.
cunt." Yeah.
Fucking love you, Matt.
Yeah.
Thanks, Matt. We've got Matt here saying, "Nige, when are your live streams happening?" And he also says, "Hi."
Are you not fucking sick of the sight of me on here and on Josh? I'm so sorry, Scott. I didn't mean to insult you.
fine.
And on Scott's as well. I don't know. Pete's supposed to be helping me guide it in. But he hasn't made any attempt to because he's a lazy bastard. Because I ain't got a clue what I'm doing.
Well, just as I said, just message me and I'll sort it out for you, and we'll
Right.
sort out a date and time.
We'll get it sorted.
Yeah, I'll guide you through all the loops to get it.
Fucking hell.
Guide you through it, lube. That's what I thought.
Guide me through the loop.
Loop.
Guide
I
you
did
through-
say loop.
Guide you through it, lube.
That's what I thought you said.
Dirty fucker.
Fucking hell, Pete. After the stream,
Yeah.
I'll guide you through me hoop.
Oh dear. We got True Action Star saying, "Evening, you wonderful lot. We're really looking forward to this tonight. Thank
Jolly
you."
good.
We have David here saying, "Good evening, guys. Hope you're all well and good. And this is going to be a good evening. He always does amazing live streams." Oh,
He
thank
certainly
you so
does.
much, David.
Yeah.
The streams wouldn't be nothing if it wasn't for the guests, and it wouldn't be nothing for you at home. So thank you, everybody. We've got David saying, "True accent star." Well, I think it'd be action star. We've got Mike here. Did you see that? Saying, "Hey guys, hope you're all doing well." Hey
Hello,
Mike.
Hey,
Hope
Mike.
you're doing well, my friend. Everyone, don't forget, I think it's on the 30th of April. Mike is doing a special charity stream, so definitely check that one out. I think he's going from about 12 in the morning till about 11 in the morning till about 11 at night. It's all for charity, so definitely go check out his channel and support him. He's doing it for a wonderful cause.
He's going from 11 in the morning to 11 at night. Now that's a man.
Yeah, it's 12-hour stream.
I can smell it. It's like fucking shat out dog food. I thought you'd studied from it.
That was me, though. You missed it.
What did you just fart, you fucking dirty bitch?
Trash the Star says it's Axeman, Scott, Andy, Pete, Nige, and New Guy. Hey all.
New guy.
Hello, I am New Guy.
Oh,
Oh, that's so much better.
New Guy. Love it. We've got Rogue here saying, "Hello, I didn't a boo-boo. I ordered a load of Region A Criterions and accidentally put the delivery address to my old house."
Oh.
What's the matter?
Ooh.
Why?
I think you meant to say I did a boo-boo.
Ah, yeah. Because he's put, "Hello, I didn't a boo-boo.
I didn't.
a boo-boo."
Yeah, it's supposed to be I did a boo-boo. See, if you'd have been such a great reader, you'd have picked up on that straight away.
Well, I was a great reader by reading it
So
out
me as a
word for
shit
word.
reader, I picked up on it straight away.
Yeah. I'm a very good reader, I'll have you know. Road says they are texting me when they get it, and I'll go and collect it. That was an awkward experience. Hopefully you haven't got too far to go, Rogue. We've got Sam here saying, "I see that After Hours is getting a Criterion, hoping it gets a UK press over here, as it doesn't even have a standard Blu-ray release in the UK. What's everyone's thoughts on the film? I've heard it a lot mentioned on the stream. I'd like to give it a go. If it gets to Blu-ray or 4K, I'll definitely pick it up." Scott, have you seen After Hours?
I haven't, no, but I've heard this would maybe be one of Martin Scorsese's most underrated films. So if it gets a Criterion over here, I'm definitely going to get that and watch it.
Sounds good to me. Andy, have you seen it, and would you pick it up if it comes out on Criterion?
Yeah, I've seen it. Love it. Think it's a fantastic film. Maybe not just because if we get a Criterion of it here in the UK, and if it's the same as the American one, I can't stand the artwork. I think it's awful. Like the original poster is, if it had that, I'd buy it all day long. But the new artwork, I just hate it.
Yeah,
but it's a great film.
Get that.
Yeah.
Liam, what about you?
Yeah, it's fantastic. I'd say it's one of the Scorsese's best. Also, the funniest bit in it is I'll just reveal this part where Griffin Dunn walks into a public bathroom and he sees graffiti on the wall that says a shark biting a guy's dick. and I just saw it. I just thinking that's the greatest graffiti I've ever seen.
That's an unexpected bit of graffiti. Okay. What about you, Mike? Have you seen After Hours and plan to pick it up if it comes over here?
Yeah, I've seen it. For me, it's not really one of Scorsese's best. I mean, I think it's a good movie, but I wasn't blown away by it. But if it comes out, I might pick it up, but only when it's in a sale.
Yeah, I can understand that. Criterions are like 25 quid, and they're way too much just for one film on Blu-ray.
Hmm.
And what about you, Nige?
Well, he's answered my question because I was going to say, is that a comedy and is Griffin done in it? And he's already mentioned it, so yeah, it is. I've never ever seen it. I had no idea Martin Scorsese directed it though.
Yeah.
But did you know who Griffin Dunn's sister was?
Yeah.
I didn't. I was
Yeah.
absolutely gobsmacked.
Dominique Dunn.
Yeah?
Yeah.
For
you, Pete, when you watch it,
Mm.
she's the eldest sister in Poltergeist.
Oh, Poltergeist. Oh, well, it's all coming round again to Poltergeist.
Not long after that film, she was murdered by her boyfriend.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is a bit
story. Yeah.
I didn't know it was now I know you can see the resemblance.
That's such sad news.
Awful. She was just like getting known and that in there. See ya.
Yeah.
What a shame.
Yeah, sad stuff. We've got Mike here saying it's Nige.
You've already had one out of me. You're not getting another one. You can fuck off.
We've got Sam saying hey to Mike. We've got Jackson here from Horsetooth saying hello, evening everyone. How are we?
Hello, Jackson.
Hey, Jackson.
Hey, Jackson.
Hey up.
We've got Matt H here saying, what do you think to Alex Garland's filmography? Is this the one who done Ex Machina, or am I thinking of someone else?
Yeah, it's him.
I know his sister Judy.
Yeah, I do like Alex.
Never heard of him.
I do like Alex Garland's film. Ex Machina is one of the best A24 films about. I really do think it's a great film. Very good sci-fi sort of tale, great written characters. Haven't seen the second one yet that he done, but I do have it. And Men, it's probably one of the most controversial films of last year, but I really liked it. So he's not a bad director. Scott, have you seen any of his work?
Yeah, I've seen Ex Machina and Annihilation. Really liked Ex Machina. Thought that was a really great sci-fi movie. Didn't like Annihilation though. I thought that was okay.
I still need to see that one. I think is that the one with Natalie Portman in?
Yeah.
Ah, nice. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, I've seen all three of the films he's directed, and I just think they're okay.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah. What was your favourite out of the three?
Probably Men, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that's not saying a lot, I don't think.
Yeah, I know his films seem to be quite controversial. Some people seem to love them, some people seem to hate them.
It's like visually, the first two I really like, but I just think Men, I don't know, maybe I had a better time with that one. I don't know.
Oh, you smelly fuck.
I thought the setting of Men in that countryside looked amazing.
Yeah.
What about you, Liam? Have you seen any Alex Garland films?
Heard of him, but not seen any of his films.
No worries there. What about you, Mike?
The only one I've seen is that Ex Machina, and it was quite a while ago. Yeah, I thought it was all right. But I think he also wrote the script for that Dread movie with Carl Urban.
Yeah.
I think he might have produced it as well. Yeah, I think he had some involvement in that movie. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. That was a great film, Dread. I really enjoyed that one. And what about you, Nige? Have you seen any of his films?
I've never even heard of the fucker. And the fact you've said sci-fi right there, nor do I fucking want to.
We've got Sunny Jown here saying, hello, everyone. Hello, Sunny. Horsetooth says, watched Evil Dead 2013 last night. Was a decent remake, but not as good as the original trilogy for me. Great gory finale, though.
I think I liked it better than Army of Darkness.
Yeah. For me, I'd say it's probably the third one for me. I'd probably say my least favourite, controversially, is probably the original, but I do need to rewatch them all.
Yes, you do, before I...
My favourite is 3, 2, the remake, then 1, but the remake and one can switch around quite a few times. But I do want to rewatch them before watching Rise.
I'm
What
glad the
about you?
remake was there. I thought you were going to say 3, 2, 1. Then hold your fucking dusty bin up. 3, 2, 1.
We do have a dusty bin. Yes.
Is it next to the fucking bully?
We
Super
did
smashing great.
We did used to have one of them. Yes. Yeah.
And the
In
Jim will
one,
fix
in-
it badge. Go, goodness gracious me.
Now that's in the fucking skip. What about you, Scott?
Yeah, I think they're about on the same sort of level with remake and the original. I like both of them a lot. I'm not too sure which one I prefer. I would say I prefer gore in a remake, but for originality, I would probably go towards the original.
Cool. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, I think the remake's a decent remake, but I remember when it got announced and stills of the movie came out, and it showed like some of the characters like possessed and like demonified, and it scared the shit out of me. Like just looking at those stills, and then I saw the film and I was like, "Oh, it's not really delivered on with that impact that those stills did." But I still like it. I still think it's a good remake.
Who's that hawking their fucking guts up? Is it him watching Constipation Street?
No, I had my mic muted.
Oh,
No.
watching Constipation Street.
From the early 2000s, yes.
Well, that's your house where the fucking racket's coming from then.
No, the door's shut. Door's shut. And he's only just put it on Constipation Street.
He's only just put it on Constipation Street.
Raiding the cupboards for the prawn cocktail.
He's like Lara Croft, fucking crisp raider.
Is it putting cheese and onion crisps in a cold tin of baked beans again?
Oh, God.
Oh, dirty bastard.
He's took a load of crisps and cake, and then he's got his tablet tab as well.
Mind boggles.
Well, you haven't heard nothing yet. The other week I caught him, he was having his tablet and he put it in yogurt and that.
He put a yogurt in what? A tablet?
He put his tablet, like Dr. Tablet in a yogurt and that.
Tablet as in medication?
Yeah, put his medication, put it in a yogurt and that.
I'm going to say, is he that fucking hungry? He's trying to swallow a fucking iPad.
He'd be up for it if he could.
Greedy cunt.
Oh, well, so has everybody answered this about the Evil Dead?
I haven't.
Either right.
Mike hasn't.
Go on, Mike. Sorry about that. Got sidetracked with him being a greedy fucker.
Yeah, I think the remake, I think it's okay. But for me, it kind of just feels like a generic cabin in the woods movie with demons and stuff. Like it's missing that sort of unique style that the original Evil Dead movies have for me. So it probably is my least favorite of the franchise, but I still enjoy it.
Oh, that's cool. I can get where you come from about feeling a bit generic. Didn't it come out very near the Cabin in the Woods film as well?
Yeah, I think it did, yeah.
Oh, wow. And what about you, Nige?
I thought it was an absolutely fantastic remake. I loved it. However, it's not a patch on the original. The original is like, it's just fucking way out there. It's something else. Cabin in the Woods, that started off all right, but then it went all fucking weird at the end. And that was why I ended up hating the fuck. I've never watched it again since. I find it weird that you compared it to that one. Like,
no, I wasn't comparing it to that film. Just a generic Cabin in the Woods.
The feel about it type of thing.
Yeah, just like you know movies like Cabin Fever and things like that.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I think I even like the gore better in the original, to be honest.
Yeah.
I think I know there was a lot of the stop motion stuff, and I know it looked a little bit false, but the blood looked pretty realistic, and I think again it was like nothing had been done like that at the time.
Yeah. I can
But
get that.
there's no taking away from for me. I still think that the remake was like one of the better remakes.
It's a very solid remake. It does its
Yeah.
own thing. It does, and I know one of the cast members. She ended up starring in Don't Breathe a few years later, and that was a great film.
Yeah, that is.
Did you guys hear about how there was an extended version, but it was only shown on Channel 4?
No.
No.
Of what? Evil Dead remake?
I think they got the print by mistake.
I know
It
there's
was
an
Didn't they show the
extended version.
unrated one or something?
No, it was a version that was even longer, apparently.
Wow.
Like, it showed bits that were in the trailer, but not in the theatrical version.
Wow.
Or the unrated.
I can remember that trailer when it came out, and that scared the fuck out of me. It was like, we're going to get you, we're going to get you. And I'm just like, what the heck is this? Never heard of this franchise before. But when I watched the film, I thought it was really good. But it didn't scare me, but the blood was amazing in it. We've got Rogue here saying the criterions I got was Blue Velvet, very nice, Ghost World, Inland Empire, Sallow, Seven Samurai, Blow Up, Incra and the Parallax, all for 50 quid on eBay.
The parallax view. The parallax view, not the parallax.
The Parallax view.
Does it mean blow out, not blow up?
I think
That
it
doesn't
means
feel
blow
good,
out,
though.
yeah.
Fuck, I love that film. I want it. I don't have it at all.
Unless he means the 60s film Blow Up.
Oh yeah.
It could be.
Yeah.
Or was
Yeah.
there one
Yeah.
called Blow
Oh,
Up?
I've never heard of that one.
There is, yeah.
Nah.
Because isn't it Criterion actually did blow out as well?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Has anybody seen those films? Only Blue Velvet for me. Scott?
I've seen Blue Velvet and Solo, and Solo's a rough watch. That is really fucking rough. But Blue Velvet is a really good film. I do like Blue Velvet quite a lot.
Great
Scott,
stuff,
what's the
Scott.
roughest watch? Sallow or Pink Flamingos?
Oh, that's a tough one.
Did they both make you go like that?
They both
Yeah,
have shit
okay.
eating in them.
Did they both make you turn into Kevin?
Yeah, they did, yeah.
Because I've only seen Pink Flamingos, I haven't seen Sallow.
Yeah, Solo's rough. I'm not sure which one I'd rather watch again, actually. I can't answer that one, I don't think. Neither.
Yeah. So if you got the chance, if you had to watch one of those films, to watch a film you really like, which one would it be? Pink Flamingos or Sallow?
Maybe Solo.
Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't expect that.
No? Wow.
As long as it isn't period piece.
Oh, I've been hearing a lot about this period.
Yeah, I have.
before.
Well,
Yeah.
is that a real film or is it like some cheap
It's
old
a
porno?
trauma film.
Ah,
All right. What about you, Andy? You seen
I
those
don't
films?
recommend it at all.
I've seen Blue Velvet, I've seen Ghost World, I've seen Inland Empire, I haven't seen Sallow, seen Seven Samurai, seen Blow Up, I'm not seeing the other two.
Cool. Liam?
Seen Blue Velvet and Seven Samurai.
Oh, great stuff. And Mike?
I've seen all of them apart from Sallow, Incra, and the Parallax View.
Great stuff. And Nige?
just Blue Velvet, and that was only a week or two ago.
We've got the viewer Drew here saying, have you guys seen The Green Inferno? If so, what's your thoughts? I personally thought it was a horrible, maybe the worst movie of 2015, alongside The Boy Next Door, which was also horrible. Haven't seen either. Scott?
I haven't seen either of them, but I've heard the Green Inferno is meant to be really gory and quite hard to watch. But I do plan on watching that film soon.
What about you, Andy? Seen them?
I've seen bits and bobs of the Green Inferno, and to be honest, I was put off. I just thought, nah, don't want to go down that avenue. And I'm not seeing The Boy Next Door.
I think I have actually got The Boy Next Door, and it's supposed to be like a thriller with Jennifer Lopez, I think.
Yeah.
What about you, Liam? Have you seen him?
No, I haven't seen him. I mean, isn't the Green Inferno an Eli Roth film?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm kind of put off with his work after seeing the Hostel, which is shite.
He did.
He's not wrong.
He did Cabin Fever as well, I think.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
What about you, Mike?
No, not seen either of them. I've heard about the Green Inferno, but not seen it.
No worries. And Nige?
Never seen or heard of The Boy Next Door. I absolutely love the Green Inferno, and I can't stand Eli Roth.
Really?
Basically, the Green Inferno is like a sort of a remake or more of a homage to Cannibal Holocaust, but there's no animal deaths in it. It's just it's all like artificial gore. It's very gory, but I think it's a really, really well made film, and I've seen it twice, I think, and I thought it was absolutely brutal, but I loved it.
Oh, cool.
Scream Factory edition I've got. That's a nice edition of it as well, but I think it's I don't know what it is. I think people get the wrong end of the stick of it.
Oh, cool. I've honestly never heard of it, but I may give it a go. I haven't actually seen a lot of Eli Roth's work, to be honest.
I haven't either.
I've not liked much, to be honest, but that was what he actually did the Death Wish remake as well. Now I love that.
Oh,
that's good.
Yeah, I have seen that one. That was pretty good.
And that's probably the best film of his I've seen, along with The Green Inferno. I watched Hostel once and I fucking hated it. I didn't think, oh, this is gory and sick. I thought, this is shit.
I did watch the trailer and it didn't do nothing for me.
It's just the most depressing pile of shite that I ever saw. Just never again, thanks.
We got Mike here saying, what movie would you like to see Second Sight release next in a nice box set that hasn't been announced?
Oh,
that is a very good question there, Mike. Ooh.
That is a very good question, you big handsome fucker.
Do you want to go first, Scott?
I'm trying to think of all the films that have come out on Second Sight, to be honest. Maybe Red Eye, that would be quite a decent Second Sight release, I think.
Cool. Not a bad pick there. Andy?
That's just come out, hasn't it, somewhere? Red Eye?
I think so, yeah.
I think so. On 4K.
It's just got 4K.
Yeah.
4K and a Blu-ray for the first time.
Is that the one with Cillian Murphy?
Yeah.
I saw that at pictures. What a pile of shit.
Wes Craven as well, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I was dying to see it. I was like, fuck me.
Yeah.
No thanks.
What about you, Andy?
Pacific Heights. I think would be amazing.
Good call.
Yeah.
Nice pick there.
Nice 4K of that.
Oh, yes. Definitely. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Take me money now.
Yeah. Excellent. I never thought of that one.
Just put it into Second Sight's thong. Thank you very much. I'll have that 4K.
Thank you very much. I'm going to take that home and force. I'm going to lick his little Second Sight thong.
I would with Pacific Heights, Jesus.
Oh, so would I.
I love that film.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Liam?
I'm trying to think of something that hasn't been released on the boutique label. This one might be more fitting into Indicator's catalogue, but there's this 50s war film called Orders to Kill that I remember being quite good. It's quite, I think I saw it on Talking Pictures TV quite a while ago.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. What about you, Mike?
Yeah, this is an easy one for me, but I'd love to see them do a box set like they did with Dawn of the Dead for Day of the Dead. I'd love to see
Yes,
them just
that's
do
it.
that.
Oh, another good call. I haven't thought of that one.
Yeah, I'd love for them to just do the exact same type of box set because I just think they'd look great together.
I agree. Yeah.
Very nice pick there, Mike. And Nige?
I wouldn't mind a complete, uncut, full collection of the Nightmare on Elm Street films.
That's something I'd love to
They
see.
would do a cracking job of that because I don't think Scream Factory are going to do it now.
Mm.
And I think Second Sight would do it real justice.
Yeah, I think you're right there. They seem to be the best boutique out there at the moment.
They're blowing everybody else out of the water at the minute with the releases they're coming out with.
They certainly have. For me, I can't really think of anything at the moment, but I just spark come into my head. What about a 4K edition of Eden Lake? I thought that'd be quite good.
I would get that.
I probably
I'd
would.
buy that for $1.
Oof.
That is one of the most disturbing films. That is.
It
Jesus.
fucking is.
That's going to take some time for me to rewatch that fucker, especially where I
Yeah,
live.
it does.
Feels like this.
It gets you like that. It's far too fucking realistic for its own good.
It is. It is a great film.
I've got that ordered on Blu-ray, so I'll watch it when it turns up.
Well, I can't wait to hear what you think of it. This is definitely going to be a Kevin McAllister moment.
It is. It's going to be Home Alone 2.
Yeah.
When you watch it, are you going to post a little review and it'll just be, what have I just watched?
Maybe.
It'll just be Scott passed out on the floor. Like, what have I just witnessed?
Have you been to HMV? No, I've been over the doorstep and I'm never fucking going out again after watching that.
Yeah.
I'm intrigued.
It does make you feel like you want to barricade the windows and doors after watching the fucker.
Watch that and Harry fucking Brown together. You'll be ready to end it all.
Yeah.
Oh,
Jesus.
yeah.
Jesus.
It's more brutal than Harry Brown. Well, Harry Brown's still fucking.
Harry Brown is brutal. Yeah.
It's like, yeah, Harry Brown's like sort of the London ruffians and stuff, and Eden Lake's more of your northern chavs.
Yeah.
It's fucking depressing whichever way you look at it.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. We got Rogue saying, I was in Washington, D.C. last week and brought Mulholland Drive, The Celebration, and David Lynch, The Art Life, on Criterion in Barnes & Noble, a.k.a. Movie Heaven. Ooh, very nice.
Oh, I'd love a little mooch around Barnes & Noble.
Yeah, that sounds like a great place. Have you been there, Mike?
No, I didn't get a chance to go to one. I really wanted to, but no.
Oh, cool. What about you, Andy? You've been abroad. Have you been to Barnes & Noble?
No, I've not been to one.
No. Anybody else ever been to a Barnes & Noble before?
No.
Newbury Comics, that's another good one.
We got Harry says, yes. Okay.
No.
We got Sam saying, I thought the 2013 remake was really solid as well. The Sam Raimi trilogy is wonderful. Hoping for Army of Darkness get a 4K release over here as well. Yeah, that would be cool. We've got Matt's on about the telly. Yeah, we can't hear it now. It seems to be okay, the telly.
Yeah, it's all good.
We've got Traction Star saying, wonderful bunch of guests and faces tonight. Why, thank you very much. I hope you and your wife are doing smashingly.
Must agree.
T Shizzle says, can hear something as well. Jackson says, what's everyone's favourite Michael Douglas movie? Gotta be The Game for me. Still need to see that one. That looks pretty good. So, Scott, do you want to go first for Michael Douglas?
Yeah, it's easily falling down for me. I think that's one of the greatest films ever made. I absolutely adore that film. Michael Douglas' performance is just absolutely exceptional in that movie. And it's just got some of the best quotes ever as well. It's great.
What a film. What a film.
Yeah.
I watched that for the first time last year and unexpectedly, I wasn't expecting much from it, but my word, I had a great time with it.
Yeah,
Do want to rewatch it. Andy?
It's a toss-up between Falling Down and Traffic for me. Falling Down's like his best movie where he's like the main actor, but fucking hell, I just love Traffic. It's like the first movie he did with his wife as well.
Was it?
But they've got no scenes in the movie together.
Have they?
But
Oh.
I just love the movie. It's just got a great cast and it's just really atmospheric.
Has Traffic got Don Cheadle then?
Yes.
Oh.
And Dennis Quaid's in it as well. And Benicio del Toro. It's a fucking great movie.
That's a great
Wow.
cast.
Yeah.
I think I've seen like the poster of it before. It sounds like a good film. I'll have to keep an eye
Yeah,
on
it's awesome. I love it. Yeah.
Oh, great picks there, Andy. Liam?
Again, I don't think I've seen anything with him in.
Wow. That's fair enough, mate. What about you, Mike?
I think you guys can probably guess, but if not, yeah, Falling Down.
Falling Down.
Definitely.
That's one of your favourite films of all time, isn't it, Mike?
Yeah.
Great stuff. And Nige?
Fatal Attraction for me, without any shadow of a doubt.
Good film.
And Midgey's in it, but I think my next one would be Basic Instinct.
That's a good film.
Yeah, that's a great one. For me, it would be Basic Instinct. I quite enjoyed Black Rain. I didn't thought that was too bad as well. Romance in the Stone, I quite enjoyed. And there was one called The Ghost in the Darkness. I think I've seen that one before, and that wasn't too bad either.
Val Kilmer.
Yes,
Yeah.
I thought it was. It's a very good film. It's been a while since I've seen it, but I quite enjoyed that one.
Oh, he was a fucker in Heat, wasn't he, Val Kilmer?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I
Did
know.
not expect that.
Yeah.
I watched that not long after Top Gun. I was like, wow, this is a change in career path. You're brilliant in this.
Yeah, that is definitely one of my favourites that I've seen. Al Pacino roles. I think he was fucking amazing in that.
He was.
Yeah.
He is. Yes. Him and Robert De Niro. Oh, the chemistry there. What was
Cracking
that
ending
line?
as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
killer ending. And the 3 hours just fly by, don't it?
Yes. Unfortunately, I didn't get to watch it all in one go because I started it on the 9 out of 10 after I was falling asleep. And then the next day I started it, so I've not stopped it again. So I watched it over 3 days, which is why I want to watch it again because I want to watch it all in one go. But yeah, I had an absolute ball with it. I loved it.
And the shootout is incredible, isn't it?
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
Possibly your best shootout in the movie, I would say.
The only thing that annoyed me about that shootout is because I can't believe that the amount of coppers were direct hits. Val Kilmer was in plain view and not a single fucking bullet got him. Until right at the end, went bing, oh, my leg. I was like, what the fuck? Or whatever it is him. He should have been long gone. That was the only criticism I can give of it. But Pacino, for me, he absolutely unreal.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of his best roles.
I think the next best performance in it is John Voight's mullet.
A lot of John Voight talk tonight.
Yeah.
He's not even a particularly good actor, is he, really?
Yeah,
I think the bullet actor's better than him.
Yeah.
You're right there.
He's atrocious in Anaconda.
That evil look he gives.
Oh,
I saw Anaconda at the cinema and it put me off watching any others because what a bag of wank it was.
I like Anaconda.
Oh, that doesn't surprise me.
It's bad, but it's entertaining.
It's
Yeah.
The
fucking
first
awful.
one's quite fun.
Yeah.
The first one's quite fun.
Nah.
As I call her, Anaconda.
Oh yeah, Anaconda. Yeah, I forgot about that one.
Anaconda.
Anaconda. We've got Jason here. So, do you think video game adaptations will surpass superhero movies as the most popular genre in the next 10 years? Could do. Could do. Mario's been a big success, and we will see much more video game movies now. I think Mortal Kombat 2 is definitely happening, so that's kind of cool. Scott, do you want to do one?
Mortal Kombat.
Hopefully, Warner Brothers will be in contact with you, so you have a cameo in the background, just going Mortal Kombat.
When he said you want to do one, he didn't mean that. He meant fuck off.
So Scott's like, okay, bye then.
Yeah, bye.
Oh. But yeah, it could be the next big thing as superheroes seem to be going downhill. I wouldn't mind it as a video game fan, but unfortunately, it will lead to the superhero genre. It'll be overpopulated with too many films coming out. Scott, what about you?
Yeah, I can see it happening. To be fair, I think game video movies do quite well these days. Obviously, Mario being a big hit, and obviously, superhero movies sort of going downhill now as well. Not to sound horrible, but I sort of wish that the Marvel films and that would just fuck off. If I'm being honest.
Same here.
I just love it how you just said, I just wish the Marvel films would just fuck off. Such a polite way of saying that.
I mean,
No, I wish they would just fuck off, to be fair.
To be fair, I forgot that.
To
part,
be
yeah.
fair, I think they should, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I do like superhero movies. I just think there's way too many of them now, and I think they should at least ease off a little bit.
Yeah, I agree. Too much.
Yeah.
Andy?
Yeah, I think over the last couple of years, the video game movies we've got have been actually quite decent. Marvel for me should have ended with Endgame.
Yeah.
Because that was the course of something building for 10 years, and the payoff was just so satisfying. That just feels now they're just beating a dead horse, and the TV shows they released one after another was ridiculous. But yeah, the last couple of video game movies have been great. The Mario Brothers movie was a lot of fun. The two Sonic movies were great. I enjoyed the Mortal Kombat one. Yeah. They're sort of breaking that curse, I think, now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, it's the curse that the Mario Brothers movie started 30 years ago, and it seems to be the Mario Brothers movie that seems to be breaking it as being a huge success.
Yeah, but I still do like that Bob Hoskins one for what it is. Still enjoy it.
Yeah, I've gone quite soft on that one. That is a dark film, but it's entertaining. Same with the Street Fighter one.
Yeah.
I like
the thing with Marvel is sorry, go on, Scott.
Oh no worries, I was just saying that I actually quite like Street Fighter myself, to be fair.
Of course. The thing with Marvel now is that they're like, to fully understand the overarching plot, here's about 1 billion films, have a couple of TV series as well, and the partridge in the pear tree.
Yeah.
It's like how many things you have to watch to fully understand everything.
You need a diploma to bloody understand the whole lot. It's now all become like an episode of Doctor Who.
Dictionary.
Yeah. But do you think video game adaptations will overtake superhero films, Liam?
Possibly. I mean, anything to get superhero films out of the way.
Yeah. Awesome. Mike, what about you?
Yeah, it's possible. I mean, as Andy was saying, the last few movies seem to have been pretty big hits. Obviously, this Mario movie has been a huge success, so I think it's inevitable that they will do more video game movies now, just because of the success of Mario. So yeah, anything's possible.
Cool. And Nige, you probably won't be interested unless there's a Spyro one.
Yeah, exactly. But I can't see it overtaken because I think the rot has set in with Marvel. They're the biggest pile of fucking shite, yet people still suck that shit up and go and see it all the time. Yeah. I mean, I remember I went to see the Andrew Garfield one, the second one. Now, if that had been me going to the cinema, I think we went to now can have 2 tickets for Spider-Man. This fully grown-ass fella with his kid. Can I have 2 tickets for The Amazing Spider-Man 2? Yeah, full fucking title. You fucking gimp. It was the only Spider-Man film showing. Oh, The Amazing Spider-Man 2. I think he then proceeded to go to the toilet and suck his own cock. But yeah, as far as games, I don't know, because like I've never watched anything like Silent Hill and Resident Evil. Doesn't interest me, even though I'm a big horror fan. They don't interest me. However, like you said, Spyro the Dragon, I would jizz in my pants. I would love to see a Spyro the Dragon film.
Yeah, that'd be good. If
I
that
would
could
love the
happen.
graphics in the film to look the same as the game, though. I wouldn't want them to totally improve it or make it look like Toy Story or live action. It would have to look like the game.
I agree.
I think it'd be fantastic. I'd love it.
Yeah, could happen. You never know.
I do hope so.
Yeah, it seems like Spyro might actually be owned by Microsoft, and as they want to go into films, Spyro don't seem like it could happen. We've got Sam here saying, my favourite Michael Douglas film is Fallen Down. Very good film there, Sam. We have the viewer Drew saying, what do you guys think is the best movie from the year 2004? Spider-Man 2 is the best of 2004 with The Prisoner of Azkaban. That's a good question. I'm going to have to check up on this. Best films of 2004. Anybody got any answers yet? I'm having to check it up.
For me,
sorry, you're Nigel.
For me, it's Saw.
Oh, I forgot about that one.
Good pick there. Go on, Scott. What about you?
Maybe The Football Factory. I've always really liked that film for some reason. I don't know why. I just find it really entertaining.
That's a pretty good film, that actually.
Yeah, I do like that one a lot.
Very good one there. Andy?
Come back to me. I'm just having a quick check.
No worries.
Oh, I've never seen that one. Come back to me. I'm just having a quick check. Rated R.
Liam?
I have to say the Bourne Supremacy.
I was thinking that one as well. That's a great film. Good one there, Liam. Mike?
I'll probably have to go with Downfall, the one about Hitler.
That's a good film.
Yes, very good film there.
You can't have to tell the fuckers I've used Google there, can you? Oh, I'd have to say Downfall, because I remember every film in 2004. What the fuck is Downfall?
I'm thinking of it with Bourne Supremacy. Collateral, the Michael Mann one with Tom Cruise, that's a great one. And Before Sunset, I quite enjoyed that one. That was really good. And obviously Spider-Man 2.
Yeah.
Andy?
Might have to go with Sideways.
Oh. I haven't heard of that one.
You don't get arrested for that?
Maybe. And I fucking love Napoleon Dynamite. I fucking love that
What a
film.
film.
Yeah.
What a film.
I've heard it's really funny.
Oh, it's great. Dead Man's Shoes came out in 2004 as well.
That's a pretty good film.
Yeah.
Yeah, good selection.
It's actually a good year, to be fair.
Yeah, it weren't too bad. Very good.
You also had White Chicks as well, though. You know?
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ.
And Shrek 2, but that was a childhood classic.
Oh, that's a quality film. I love that.
Yeah. Quality stuff. I
Not
like
bad,
that
Shrek
one,
2.
yes.
It's my favourite one out of the Shrek films.
It is, yeah. After Shrek 2, it went all downhill afterwards. Didn't they do a Napoleon Dynamite TV series, like a cartoon series?
I don't know.
I'm pretty certain they did in the mid-2010s. I'm sure it did. Didn't last very long, but that weren't too bad.
There's an 80s song that gets played in the credits called The Promise by a band called When in Rome. It's a fucking amazing song.
Oh, I know that song.
I know the song.
Fucking brilliant. Yeah.
Great.
I completely forgot about that song, actually.
I was actually thinking of that film the other day, Napoleon Dynamite. It was on TV and I forgot to record it. I want to watch it.
It's another one of those movies that's got an after credit scene as well. There's a wedding scene at the end.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Great film. Josh is gonna go and see Evil Dead Rise. I know, shocking, right?
You got a temperature?
And they did say you actually quite enjoyed Evil Dead 2 from what he saw of it, so that's quite
Oh.
surprising.
Fuck! Wow,
Mm.
wow.
Yeah.
Well, I hope you enjoy Evil Dead Rise, Josh. I look forward to hearing
I
your
don't think you'll
opinions
enjoy
on
it.
that.
I think you're stretching it a fucking bit there. Let's just be thankful he's going to see it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hope you do
Well-
enjoy it though, Josh.
Hopefully you like it more than Scream 6.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Sat right at the end for Scream 6. I see that end scene.
So did I. Yeah.
Fuck me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have Traction Star saying, it's a stream with Nige. 8 hours tonight, chaps. Me and the wife will probably pop out later for a quick bonk, but we'll be watching.
I don't know whether to take that as a fucking compliment or take that as a bit weird. If they're going to watch us, it's going to make them want to go out for a quick bonk.
But we'll be watching whilst having a quick bonk.
Please don't have us on in the background.
Exactly.
Yes.
I sounded like Andy there. Exactly. No wonder people think I'm a fucking scouse. Why do I always get the blame for these 8 hours?
I don't know. I
Can you
think
hear that laughing again?
Well, I hope you
Eight.
enjoy your quick little bonk. There you go. Just turn the TV off if you do.
Yeah.
Sai says, who's got the TV on in the background? Yeah.
Some noisy
we go.
fuck.
We have DVD from Phil Bloke James here saying, hi everyone, and Liam.
Hello,
I'm
Laserdisc and miniseries geek.
What did you say? Laser
I
what?
said, hello, Laserdisc and miniseries geek.
Oh. And we have Harry here saying hi. We've got D'Anthony here saying, dear Pete, I just want to thank you for keeping me motivated to live for this long, but I'm afraid. Okay. We've got DVD from Film Bloke saying, hi, Harry. I don't know what that is, but I'm sorry about that. What's going on there?
Isn't that the guy you bought once before?
I think it was, yeah.
I think that might be the guy who I blocked before. I don't know. We've got Dalboy here saying, hello everyone from the Dalboy Retro Zone. Hope you're okay. Hey mate.
Hey,
Thanks
up.
for joining.
Yep.
We've got Sam here saying, hi James. We've got Josh here saying, watched 1001 last night and loved it. A really heartbreaking drama which won a bunch of festival awards. Oh, very nice. Has anybody seen it?
No, I've heard
No.
of it though.
No, but I've seen 1002.
DVD from Filmbook says I watched Pump Up the Volume and Deadly Lesson and I have the same opinion as Liam. Awesome.
Pump up the fucking volume.
Oh, I love that film.
I saw you picked up some new VHS tapes. Bloodsport, great cracking film.
Yeah, that's good.
We've got Winslow here saying hi. Hi Winslow. We've got Dalboy here saying big week for me. Superman 5 disc collection and 3 colours trilogy all arrived with more to follow. Yay. Brilliant haul there. I've seen that Steelbooks collection of Superman. Looks nice. Bit pricey, but it's worth it. And the 3 colours one, I think Josh is after that one, isn't he, Scott?
Yeah, I think he wants that a lot.
But there's been quite a few releases this week. Unfortunately, I haven't picked up any of them yet. Oh, you got Dettle on. Oh, it stinks.
Dirty bastard.
Oh.
Who said that? Was that you, Andy?
Dirty bastard, yeah.
You sounded like a posh old Londoner. Dirty bastard.
Stinks of Dettle in here now. Oh, bugger me.
Hey, it's better than fucking dog fart like it was in here.
Dog farts.
Well, mind you, it is normally quite like dog fart here. When he lets
Dirty little
one off.
ginger cunt.
Right, have you picked up anything this week, Scott?
I haven't, no, but I've got a couple of things on order still, which I'm looking forward to getting. I've got Father of the Bride films which are coming soon. Looking forward to watching those for the first time.
Very nice.
Oh, you have a blast with them.
They're
Yeah,
fun
I've heard
films.
really good things about those. And Ethan Lake's still to arrive as well, so yay.
Yay.
Watch that first.
That
and
was
then watch Father of the
enthusiastic.
Bride syrup.
Yay.
Yeah.
I think I'll watch that first and then.
You need
watch the
some
other two
sooty
films.
old Bodger and Badger on the background after watching it. Oh,
Bodger Badger.
Bodger Badger. We talked about it the other night.
Bodger Badger. I can't remember his fucking name, let alone what was said the other night. Bodger Badger. Badger Bodger. Bodger. It's ringing a bell now. What's a Bodger Badger?
Yeah.
I think I know something Nige might remember from the other night.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Is it something that I missed on Friday night?
Smelling me, smelling you.
Oh,
Do you know, when we first came on, I was trying to remember the song and could I fuck remember which it was?
So there's a private joke between me, Pete, and Nige, but my God, it was fucking funny.
Oh, okay.
When you hear me, darling, BOS.
darling.
Oh,
Oh,
fucking hell, it was funny.
I couldn't get my breath, you cunt.
I've got fucking
Fuck.
knowing me, knowing you playing in my head now, but smelling me, smelling you.
Yeah,
Oh, God.
Pete's fucking face looking that way. Take a chance, take a chance.
Oh, God.
Did you pick
Oh,
up anything
jeez.
this week, Andy?
Fucking hell, what haven't I picked up this week? The amount of money I've spent this last couple of weeks has been absolutely
Crabs?
fucking disgusting. Yeah.
Give it time, though. It's only Wednesday.
Yeah. I've ordered the Superman Steelbook set because I fell in love with how that looked after watching a couple of people's unboxings of it. I've ordered the Jurassic Park 4K Steelbook set from Amazon Italy. So that's on the way. I picked up the 3 Back to the Future movies on 4K Steelbook. They look absolutely incredible. Together, we built a stand for them, so they look. I've got them facing out forward because the covers just look amazing.
Brilliant.
On them.
Wow.
Picked up the first 10 Star Trek movies on 4K, all with slip covers. They just look stunning. And I picked up the Lord of the Rings and Hobbit 4K box set, which just looks incredible next to the Harry Potter one. Yeah, there's been a shit ton of 4Ks coming through the door at the minute, but yeah, this monthly haul video is going to be insane.
I was going to say it's going to be a monthly haul to look out for.
Yeah, that's just a few bits and bobs. I picked up the Naked Lunch 4K. I'm waiting for the Last Emperor 4K from Arrow to come as well. So yeah, there's a fair bit. Yeah.
Cool. Great selection there. Brilliant stuff. Liam, have you picked up anything this week?
Not this week, no, but I can show you what I got a couple of weeks ago.
Awesome.
Finally, picked up Herschel Gordon Lewis' Face.
Ooh.
Excellent.
Have you watched any more of them yet, Nige?
Not yet. No. I've got that much bloody stuff to get through.
And also, took the opportunity to pick up Stanley Kubrick's set
selection
as well.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Great box
I haven't
set there.
seen any of them yet, so be quite the treat.
There's some great films there.
Yeah, especially with Shining, you're in for a treat on that one.
There's not a bad one in that set, to be honest.
No.
No,
Is
I agree.
Barry Lyndon in that one? I really like that one.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, actually, that's the only one I dislike.
That's fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't. It's too long and it doesn't really hold up. I don't think
Yeah.
Barry Lyndon anymore. I still like it. Like it's Kubrick's period drama, but it's the weakest one out of the set, definitely.
Yeah. I just
Yeah,
found it really slow for some reason, but
Yeah.
maybe I need to give it another
Yeah,
rewatch.
period dramas are very mixed. Some people either like them, some people don't. For me,
Yeah.
I don't mind them, and it worked for me.
Yeah.
What about you, Mike? What you picked up recently?
Not much, really. I picked up those two new Radiance Films titles this week. So The Sunday Woman and The Man on the Roof, which is a really, really awesome movie. But yeah, other than that, that's it, really.
Great stuff. Nige?
Well, this beautiful bastard's turned up.
That
Nice.
looks stunning.
Terrifier 2 4K. The different artwork on the sleeve is also. And they put the Blu-ray in as well.
Nice. Have you seen a film yet, Nige?
No, it's only
Oh,
just turned up today.
okay.
Michael ordered it for me, bless him. Michael Hewitt ordered because he was ordering something from America, and I was telling him about the Carry On. But I had about getting that. He went, "Oh, well, I'll order it when my next order if you want to." So he did. He got me it.
Brilliant.
And I got that today with the slip.
Nice.
Nice bit of spark glass in there.
Oh, wow. That's my sort of dick. What the fuck?
You don't do yourself any fucking favours, do you?
Restrain
No,
yourself,
I don't.
Pete.
No. Right. For me, I picked up a few bits. I had a few stuff delivered from H&B today. I had the guests delivered. Looking forward to watching that one. Journeyman. And then I had a H&B premium that arrived that was already undone. So that fucker's going back.
Yeah. I
And
saw
damaged.
Yeah, damage down the spine. So I ain't having that. So I'm going to take that back at the weekend and swap it for something else.
that. Shame, because it's a really good film, New Jack City.
Yeah, it looks quite good. Hopefully they got a copy in my local store, then I'll swap it over.
Yeah.
I don't know whether I dare order bloody wait until after dark now.
Yeah, that's the problem. It's always a risk, so I notice from H&B. Some stuff will come sealed, some won't. I ain't going to order online with them anymore, I don't think.
The thing is with the premium stuff, it's winding down, isn't it? So they're just getting rid of what they've got.
Yeah.
I'll be sorry to see it go. It's such a shame.
Well, I've heard it may continue, and 20th Century Fox is going to be the new movie studio.
Oh, no, also, that'd be good.
There's
Yeah,
some
it
good
would,
films
yeah.
they could pick out there. I'd be up for that. We've got True Action Star says, we've got the drinks ready, but we're not drunk. Well, not yet, I think.
So
That's a
he
good
is there.
start.
Well, there's nobody can answer that one for definite for you, I'm afraid.
He probably is
So
now.
you're pissed out your heads.
Yeah.
That's good.
He will be now, yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking trousered.
DVD Film Bullet says, Sam, yeah, the playback is good as far as I can tell, so I might digitize it and screen it on one of the servers. Winslow watched Something Wild today. Lots of fun. Ray Liotta's great in it. That's a very underrated film. I like that. Yeah.
Really good film.
Yeah. From the 80s, wasn't it? 80s?
86, 87, I think.
Yeah. I watched it last year and I was really surprised by it. It was a different sort of role for Ray Liotta and I quite liked it for it.
He's a fucking bastard in it, though.
He
He's
is.
a scary bastard in that film.
He is.
Yeah.
You seen it, Scott?
No, I haven't, but I have heard very good things about it. We'll definitely give it a go at some point.
Liam?
Me neither. I've heard it's great though.
Mike?
Yeah, it's a pretty good movie. Yeah, it's a weird movie because it starts off kind of light-hearted and almost like a comedy, and then it just goes like ultra dark in the end. And yeah, Ray Liotta, he is a grade A cunt in that movie.
He's a great cunt.
Have I broke another one?
You break everyone, Nige.
We don't want to be fixed.
No, we don't.
No.
It's just as well because I don't think it's fucking possible now.
No.
No.
You've even got me saying the word cunt now as well.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever said the word cunt so often just recently. My mum said,
No,
where
I
you get
have.
that from? I said TV, mum. Fucking Coronation Street or Constipation Lane.
Constipation Street.
I just said Constipation Lane. What the fuck?
Constipation Glade.
Lane.
Oh, Constipation Lane. The fuck did you get that?
I fucked it by now. What about you, Nige? Have you seen something wild?
I've never even heard of it. However, I'm liking that light-hearted start and getting very dark. I like the sound of that.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
John Waters is in it as well.
Yes,
Oh,
he is.
awesome.
Yeah.
Who is?
John Waters.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Mr.
Munching a
Dr.
turd.
Millicos.
Yeah.
Sam says, really awesome movie, mate. I need to add it to my collection. We have Ian here, Ian Hill, the Ramblings, saying, hi, everyone. Hope you're all doing well. Hey, Ian. Hope
All
you're
right,
well,
Ian.
my friend.
Ian.
For a while, I didn't know there was DVD. And he's looking forward to watching A Simple Plan. I think I've heard you talk about this one before, Andy. You like this one, don't you?
Yeah, absolutely love Simple Plan. It's fucking one of the best Sam Raimi movies there is. This is incredible.
I do want to check that one out. Billy Bob Thornton?
Yeah. It's if you want to see
Sounds
Bill
like
Paxton,
a fucking clown, that, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Did you just say Billy Bob Thornton?
Thornton. I said
Billy Bob Thornton.
In the
I
chocolate.
thought it was Pete having another one of his fluffs.
No, I did it right this time, I think. No, I'm unsure if I did fuck it up or not.
Has that fucking dog farted again? It smells like I've shit myself. Oh, Jesus.
But yeah, if you want to see a good, decent film with Bill Paxton in the lead, Simple Plan's incredible.
Awesome.
I'm sold. Anybody else seen A Simple Plan?
No, but I really want to check it out.
Mike, you have?
Yeah, I think the first time I saw it was with Andy.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's a really good movie. It doesn't half escalate in the second half, but yeah, it's a lot of fun.
It's a I wasn't going to say what I was going to say, but it's quite hard to get hold of.
I know a few things that are.
No, I was going to say it's a dick to get hold of. It's difficult to obtain. Let's just say that.
That's it.
Yeah.
I wish we had television so they could all have it with.
Christ. The next comment. Fucking hell.
I haven't seen it.
True Action Star says, Pete, I've told that you haven't had a kebab before. Pete, we're shocked. The wife can make you a nice kebab. You should try her meat. It's delicious.
Oh,
Christ.
especially with his garlic sauce drizzled all over it.
Oh.
Where did she source this meat from?
I'll let you gorge on her meat, mate. You can knock yourself out.
Oh. Munch on a kebab.
I think I've been put off by a kebab now. God.
Do you know, I don't know how the fuck this has happened talking like that, but I can knock a kebab now.
Matt says, might have to jib out the stream of background noise. So frustrating. I am sorry about that, Matt, but I think the issue is resolved now.
Yeah.
Has been for a little while. Also need to check out Pump Up the Volume. A Simple Plan is very good from Raimi.
Ding 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 ding. Pop up the volume, pop up. I fucking hate that song. It's shit.
Yeah, the song is pretty shit to be fair.
Yeah, the song is fucking annoying. I can remember being Q advert whether it was an annoying bastard. The Billy Connolly tape, I Was Dead Chuckwood, since it actually plays. Oh, that's great to hear.
Private conversations. Fuck them off.
Josh says, been going through a binge of curated cinema, but my favourite watch was summer 1993. Okay.
What? All of it?
I haven't got a clue what curated cinema is. So no,
Me neither.
no,
No.
no. You have to tell us, Josh. Delboy says, we all have seen kids' films when we were younger. Oliver, The Amazing Mr. Blunden, Bugsy Malone. What is a favourite kids' film for you? Don't watch Condor Man. You have been warned. Okay. Kids' films that I used to watch. Scott, do you want to go first?
Yeah, sure. So, I grew up watching Toy Story a lot when I was a kid. That's always been one of my favourites. Also Shrek as well. Trying to think of others. Finding Nemo was fantastic. Always loved that one. Those are just some of my favourites from when I was a kid.
Great
All the ones
selection
he's
there,
picked there on that list are non-animated, though. Is that what he means?
I'm not sure.
Maybe, I'm not sure. It just says kids' films. What's your favourite kids' films for you? So, I don't know.
It's
Have
probably
you got
not
any?
a kid film.
They showed it at school, so it must be.
Ah, fair enough.
Yeah. Andy?
There's some from the 90s that I grew up on. They're not great films, but I enjoy them for what they are, like The Borrowers and Mouse Hunt and Indian in the Cupboard, those types of movies.
Oh, they're classics, yeah.
Yeah.
Good selection there. Liam, what about you?
Oh, I used to absolutely love Small Soldiers.
That's a good one.
That's a good one, yeah. Great film there.
It's pretty much an unofficial Gremlins 3 when you think about it.
Yeah, you're kind of right there. Joe Dante film, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Awesome. Mike, what about you?
I just had one, and now I've just completely forgotten it. Now it's gone. I'd probably just have to say something like Toy Story, but there was something else, live action, but I've completely forgotten.
No worries, Mike. And
Would
Nige?
Willy Wonka count?
Yeah,
That's what I was
Yeah.
thinking. That's the one.
Yeah.
yeah. That'll
Will
count.
you wanker?
And what about you, Nige?
I would probably say, if you class it as a kids' film, Who Framed Roger Rabbit, also The Wizard of Oz.
That's a good
Good.
one as well, yeah.
Good one there. Great stuff. For me, when I was a kid, I used to like Stuart Little, Cats and Dogs. I used to play them on repeat. All the Disney stuff, when they could actually be bothered to make creative films. So like stuff like Atlantis, Emperor's New Groove, Lilo and Stitch, all great stuff. Toy Story, the early Pixar stuff. A good selection of that sort of stuff.
Cannibal Holocaust.
Nah, more Eraserhead for me. Sam says Mystery Train is a great film. Liam, I'm looking forward to picking it up on Monday. Gave me some Tarantino vibes.
Yeah, especially the last segment because it has both Steve Buscemi and Joe Strummer in it.
Oh, cool. I'll have to have a look online.
Joe
about that.
Strummer is in The Guy from The Clash.
There's a range of Tarantino vibrators coming out.
Okay. He is a kinky fucker, so don't
I bought
surprise
Mystery
me.
Train. Well, there's your complimentary Tarantino vibes.
There's probably be foot shapes knowing him.
He is a bit of a kinky fucker, so it wouldn't surprise me.
He's a bit of an ugly
Harry-
fucker.
Yeah.
Harry says, "What the
Frankenstein's
fuck? He
a
still
monster."
hasn't had a takeaway. That's actually pretty hardcore, considering most people can't stop getting takeaways." I know. No, I haven't had a takeaway for a good few months. It was fish and chips without the fish. There you go.
I had fish and chips and mushy peas last night.
Mm.
Just thought I'd throw that one out there.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of mushy peas. I just like normal peas. Moving on.
Mushy peas with fish and chips. You'd have normal peas. Oh, another private.
Traction Star says, I guess Pete still hasn't seen Poltergeist or had a Chinese yet. Will
Has he
miracles happen?
fuck?
Nah, unfortunately not
I
yet.
don't think he ever will. I think he's doing it to piss everybody off.
Yeah, I do.
No, there's always seems to be a film that everybody wants me to watch, and I take forever to watch it.
Then they can get in the fucking queue because Poltergeist has been going on now for most of your life.
I think it's only been a couple of weeks.
Bit longer.
I fucking beg to differ a couple of weeks. My ring.
I think it went from Fright Night to Poltergeist. So.
Yeah, it did.
But
Right.
you're watching fucking order, it didn't.
It's getting there. I can't find my copy. I need to find my copy of.
Oh, for
Poltergeist.
fuck's sake! I've got one on Blu-ray. Do you want me to send you it?
No, I've got a copy of it. I just got to find it. It's in the pile of Blu-rays somewhere. We've got Minhalju here saying, hello, everybody. Hope you're well. Have you guys managed to pick up anything from the Arrow sale? Some interesting titles? And what's your thoughts on Clive Barker's Nightbreed? That's a great film. I really enjoyed it. David Cronenberg in that is a creepy cunt. And some really good practical effects in it. I thought it was good, like, with all the makeup. What about you? I nearly said Josh, but Scott, what did you pick up in the Arrow sale, and what do you think of Nightbreed?
I picked up The Last Matinee and Girls' Night Out based on Nigel's recommendations and really enjoyed them. Thought they were a lot of fun, especially Last Matinee. I thought that
Last Matinee is the best one.
Yeah, definitely. And,
Last Matinee is a great one.
I like Nightbreed. I think it's quite a fun movie. I do like the effects in it. Yeah, great film.
Great stuff. What about you, Andy?
The only one I got was Two Witches.
Hmm.
That was okay.
Yeah, I think it's about
I actually thought you'd have liked that a lot more than that, Andy. I'm a bit gutted about that.
Yeah. I couldn't get into the story, but visually, yeah, it was quite creepy. Like it was.
It fucking really did it for me. I thoroughly enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Might
Isn't
make a
it
little
like
bit more sense, I think, when the next one comes out because they're doing a sequel or a prequel.
Yeah.
They're doing another one. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He said on one of the extra features on the disc, he says.
Yeah, I think they should do another one given how it ends.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was going to say, it's a modern film, isn't it, from Arrow?
Yeah.
Liam, have you partaken in the Arrow sale, and have you seen Nightbreed?
I haven't got anything from the Arrow sale, and I haven't seen Nightbreed.
No worries, mate. Mike?
Yeah, so I picked up Girls' Night Out, Hell High, and the Pistol for Ringo double pack. It's like 2 spaghetti westerns, and yeah, they were all pretty enjoyable movies. And yeah, I like Nightbreed. It's a lot of fun.
Great stuff. And Nige?
I haven't had anything from the sale, but I do actually have Nightbreed. I put the director's cut on once before, and I thought that was just fucking stupid. But I was on my phone, rewatched it again, and I thoroughly enjoyed it.
Great stuff. I've only ever seen it on TV. I think that must have been like the theatrical cut, so I want to check out the director's cut. Cause I think it's either 2 or 3 cuts on the Arrow version, I think.
If you can get the Scream Factory limited box set, that's the one I got. That's a really nice set. I think that's got, is it 2 or 3 different versions, like different cuts of it?
There's one called the Cabal cut, and I think it's stuck on VHS or something, I've heard.
He either wrote a story or a book called Cabal. I think it might have been in the Books of Blood, that actually, Cabal. So it must have been based on that.
For me, in the Arrow sale, I picked up Edge of Sanity. That looks really good. It's like a Jekyll and Hyde sort of Jack the Ripper sort of mix. It's got Anthony Perkins in it as well, so I want to check that one out at the weekend. And I got Videodrome on 4K, and that's a really nice set.
That was in the sale?
Yeah, that was 20 quid or 25 quid, and I had a £15 voucher to make it a tenner.
Wow.
It was like when you get it delivered to one of those safety boxes of Amazon.
Yeah.
So I did that and then picked it up. Just go through comments. We have Minhalju here saying, have you guys seen the trailer for the new Insidious, The Red Room, and the teaser for the next installment?
The Red Room?
The Red Door, fuck's sake.
Thought you was good
You
reader,
wonderful
Steve.
reader, you.
A-grade reader. A-grade reader.
Ah.
So we'll try this again. Have you guys seen the trailer for the new Insidious film, The Red Door? Sounds terrifying. And the teaser for the next installment in the Godzilla and King Kong franchise, Godzilla X Kong, The New Empire. Wow. I didn't even know they were going to do another Godzilla King Kong film, but I like the first one, so I'll give it a shot. I haven't seen the new trailer for it, and I haven't seen none of the Insidious, so I haven't seen the trailer for that. Scott?
I haven't seen any of the Insidious films either, so I haven't seen the trailer, and I didn't know there was another Godzilla King Kong film happening. So
Apparently, it's coming out later this year, Godzilla Kong 2.
oh, cool.
Which is, I didn't even know. Andy, you seen the trailers?
No. In a nutshell, no, to be honest.
Nah.
I haven't seen trailers for either of these.
In a nutsack.
Yeah.
In a next.
In a ball sack.
In a bus. Liam?
Haven't seen them, not interested.
No worries. Mike?
I've not seen the Godzilla one. I watched the Insidious one, and I don't know. It looks all right. I have a bit of a soft spot for the first movie, but the sequels weren't that great. And yeah, this one kind of looks the same, so I'm not too sure.
No worries. And Nige?
No, in a scrotum.
Oh. We have Bristolian Dave here saying, "Alright, me babbers." Should be coming up.
Hey, Dave.
Hello, Dave.
All right, me babbers.
Hey Dave, doing well, mate? We have Dalboy here saying, many collectors will use the word grail when talking about a most wanted thing for them. What grails do you have wishlisted for your collection?
Oh. Does that mean ones you want and don't already have?
Yeah, what's your dream items for your collection?
That's a damn good question.
Mhm.
I like to get some of those second sight box releases. That'd be really nice. Some of those ones look incredible, like The Guest, The Witch, all them ones. And some of the Arrow box sets, some of the more expensive ones or out of print ones for me. I can't really think of anything else. What about you, Scott?
I'm not sure if it's hard to get hold of or anything, but I wouldn't mind picking up a second sight release of Session 9 because I've heard that's a really good film.
Oh, that's a good pick there, Scott. Great. Andy?
Not too sure, to be honest. Nothing I can really think of.
No worries. Liam, what about you?
I do need to get a hold of Dawn of the Dead second sight.
That's a nice set there. Mike, what about you?
I can't really think of anything, to be honest. There's definitely things I want, but I wouldn't say they're like rare or hard to get hold of. So yeah, I can't really say, to be honest.
No worries. And what about you, Nige?
With grills, I can't think of anything offhand with films, but with me, there's plenty of records I want. My biggest grill that I want, and I think I've kind of accepted I'm never going to fucking own it. It's Iron Maiden's first single, the Soundhouse tapes that they released before they got signed to EMI.
Oh, right.
I've wanted that basically all my life since I was 13. I just can't see me ever getting it.
Great pick. We have True Action Star saying, me and the wife checked out Renfield at the weekend. What a load of rubbish. Didn't like it all. We preferred Mario instead. Never thought that would happen. Wow. Wow.
There you go.
I certainly will wait for streaming. Yeah. It's on about the TV. Yeah, no worries. The TV is all sorted out. We've got DVD from Film Bloke here saying a Chuck Norris film. I've never seen a Chuck Norris film. Oh. Right. Here's a good question. We've got Jackson here saying Good Times or Uncut Gems. I've seen neither.
Oh. Can I just tell you that they're not actually film titles, they are film distributors, they are labels.
Oh, are they?
As well.
You know, like Anchor Bay and Blue Underground and stuff like that.
Oh,
I have
Uncut
heard
Gems.
I have heard
Uncut
a Good
Gems.
Times on video, but not Uncut Gems.
Uncut Gems and Good Times are like sort of the smart price range of video companies,
Oh,
like a
know
budget range.
I didn't know that. But I haven't even heard of them, and I haven't seen the films.
They are American.
Yeah, Jackson's from America, so probably that is.
I've got Halloween 3 Season of the Witch on Good Times DVD. That was when it first came out.
Cool.
So I would probably say Good Times over Uncut Gems
Nice.
because I do have a couple of theirs.
Have you seen the film Good Time or Uncut Gems?
You just totally missed the point where I've just said to you. They aren't films.
Didn't they?
There are films.
They are stuff. They are film titles, yeah.
Never heard of them.
They are films.
How do you make
honestly.
a film called Uncut fucking Gems?
Yeah.
That's with Adam Sandler.
Adam
It's on
Sandler.
Netflix.
Yeah.
And then you got a film called Good Times with Robert Pattinson,
Robert
I think.
Yeah.
Right, I need to apologise because it's me who's the thick cunt. I thought you were on Good Times via like the DVDs, and I'm sure there's an Uncut Gems one as well.
There probably is.
There probably
There
is.
might be.
Probably is, yeah.
Probably is.
There's your question. No, I haven't seen either of the cunts. Never fucking heard of them.
No worries. Scott?
Yeah, seen both of them. Both really good movies, but I think I preferred Uncut Gems just because Adam Sandler's performance in that is absolutely phenomenal. I never knew he could act so well, to be honest. And yeah, that film's just mental from start to finish.
Uncut
Really
Gems.
enjoyed it.
He's a very underrated actor. Adam
This-
Sandler, when he
This
wants
calls
to
for
be.
a glimpse of sex.
Oh. What about you, Andy? Have you seen either?
Yeah, I've seen them both. Like Scott, I'm gonna have to go for Uncut Gems because Sandler just fucking knocks it out of the park in that movie.
Cool.
Yeah, it's just an awesome film.
I need to check both of them out. I think Good Time is an A24 film.
Yeah, I think it is.
What about you, Liam? Have you checked out either of them?
I've only seen Uncut Gems out of those two. I'd say it's absolutely fantastic. I mean, a lot of people were saying that Sandler was snubbed at the Oscars, and I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Mike, have you seen either of them?
Yeah, and it's definitely Uncut Gems for me as well.
Oh, brilliant. I'm going to check that
What's the fucking sequels? Universal Studios and Paramount Pictures.
No, Prism Leisure.
That's another one. Prism Leisure, fuck me.
We have Delboy here saying, just to say, I gave a shout out to this stream the last 2 weeks. I hope it generated some views for tonight. Always lovely to add shout outs in my blog, Excelsior, to you all. Why, thank you very much, Delboy. I'm good.
Excellent.
I will check those out. And
I think
we'll have
the
to.
dog's shit again.
Lovely.
He's going in the fucking garden for the night. Dirty bastard.
So yeah, Delboy, we'll have to get you on a stream in the future. It'd be great to chat to you. We have a question for Liam here from Sam saying, what's your favourite classic Doctor Who episode? Mine is Tomb of the Cybermen with Patrick Troughton.
I'd have to go with the Tom Baker story, The Seeds of Doom.
The
one with
Seeds of
Chronology.
Doom.
The Seeds of Doom.
I haven't
Not
heard
to
of
be
that one.
not to be confused with The Seeds of Death,
Ah,
because there's two
Right.
stories with a very similar name.
right. Who's your favourite classic Doctor Who?
I'm gonna go with Seventh Doctor, Sylvester McCoy.
Ooh, very nice. Very good. Next up, we've got Sai here saying, me and a few mates rewatched Condor Man the other night or other day. What an absolute blast we had. It's pure cheese. Have any of you watched it? Unfortunately, I've not. Nige, have you seen it?
No.
Scott?
Nah.
Nobody else seen it?
No. I've never seen it, but all I know is it's a superhero film starring Michael Crawford.
Oh my lord.
It's a Disney film as well.
I'm speechless just by that. I didn't even know it was a superhero film. Right, we have Delboy saying, Liam, what elements of the classic Doctor Who period would you like to see more of in the modern era to boost its ratings after the last few years' doldrums? Yeah, I'm not a fan of the last few years.
God, I feel terrible for Nige having to listen to all these Doctor Who questions.
At the minute, I'm too busy fighting the order of dog fart. She keeps running in and spraying air fresh. It's stinking the fucking house out. I think you might need to go for another shite.
I think that was a Doctor Who episode, that wasn't it? Odor of dog fart.
The other shite.
Yeah, I think I can remember that one.
Dr. Pooh. That's what it fucking smells like in here.
Well, it's been Doctor Pooh for the past few years. What? So, what would you like to see, Liam?
I think one thing that was sort of lost with like the modern era is that I'd prefer it if it was serialised again. Just like 25-minute episodes or serialised, because it's just nowadays it's just all 45-minute episodes, and although it's like individual episodes, they try to get them all in the whole series story arc, and it's just all shoehorned in. Because like in the Jodie Whittaker era, there was that whole timeless child thing that was just really half-baked, and they barely did anything with it.
It was fucking shite, that timeless child crap. You looking forward to David Tennant coming back and the other guy, Shooty Gatwa, whatever his name is?
Yeah, I mean, really, it's more that Russell T Davies is showrunner again. Interested to see what he does. I mean, I was sort of taken aback by how casually they revealed that Shooty Gatwa was a new Doctor, because they were just, you'd expect like a big like TV announcement, but no, they just put it on social media. Here's the new Doctor.
That seems to be the thing these days. Even with films, they just drop announcements on Twitter.
Yeah.
We'll have to see what Shooty's like at the moment. My thoughts of Doctor Who is in the gutter, unfortunately. Biggest pile of wank I've seen in the past few years, sorry. And this is someone who was a huge fan of Doctor Who back in the mid-2000s, but this Jodie Whittaker era, my word.
Power of the Doctor wasn't that bad, though.
The last episode was pretty good because it was the last episode, but it wasn't too bad.
I like seeing that William Russell cameo as well.
Yeah.
You got a Guinness World Record for that. Longest time appearing in between appearances between episodes.
Cool.
Like last time he appeared was 1965.
Long time ago, Ed. Wow. Very good. We have Bristolian Dave here saying, "Oh, they're swearing. Honestly, bunch of fucking commoners."
Commoners? You spelled cunt wrong.
No shit.
We have a viewer Drew saying, "What's a film you were surprised to learn was based on a true story? I was surprised to learn that Captain Phillips, Deepwater Horizon, and 127 Hours were true stories."
Come in!
I was like, somebody's playing musical instruments for a minute. They're playing the drums in the background or something.
That was my dog, believe it or not.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
Get fuck off!
Wow, that's
She
unbelievable.
just stuck her fat hairy ass in the door and farted. I've had enough of the fucking dog.
Oh.
She's a fucking animal.
So, Scott, what would you say is a film you're supposed to find out? It's based on a true story.
Is Sing Street based on a true story? I can't remember if it is or
I
isn't.
don't know.
If it is, then I was surprised to find out, but I'm not 100% sure if it is. I can't remember.
Yeah, just say that. It's a hard question to think of off the top of your head, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. I can't think of anything else.
What about you, Andy?
The only one I can think of, if it was, it's probably Argo.
Mm,
I think that is based on a true story, yeah.
that is based on a true story. Yeah, that's a good pick there. Liam?
This is kind of twisting the question a bit, but Bloodsport claims to be based off a true story, but the guy who it was based off, who Jean-Claude Van Damme plays in it, Frank Dukes, he was pretty much a massive bullshitter and made it all up.
Oh.
Right. What about you, Mike?
Honestly, I don't really think I have an answer, because whenever I go into a movie, I always tend to know quite a lot about it. So I'm never really ever surprised to find out something about a movie whilst I'm watching it. So yeah, I can't really answer.
No worries. Nige?
Scream, the first one.
Yes.
Apparently that was based on a real serial killer.
Yes, it was. Yes, that's a good pick there. I remember watching like a little documentary about it, and they brought up about the killings that inspired the film. Yeah.
Yeah, I was pretty shocked when I found that out, mind.
Yeah, I'll
I
probably
didn't
go
even
with.
know that, to be fair.
That's fucking scary. That, like, to think that was based on like true events, parts of it.
It is, yeah.
I'd say Scream as well. Definitely, that's a good pick there, Nige.
Why, thank you, sir.
We have a few talk about Doctor Who there. Dalboy says, Mike, what a guy. Trailers have been altered over the years. We all have our favourites. What, in your opinion, makes a good trailer? Not teaser trailer, which is different. A good trailer is one where they don't reveal the whole fucking story in 2 minutes.
Yeah.
This is the problem. A lot of trailers these days just reveal the whole film in 2 minutes, and you're just like, well, I know what's going to happen here, and I'm just like, I'm not that fussed now. Keep it mysterious.
Thing is, a lot of older films did that as well. For example,
I was just going to say, you think they're revealing a lot now? You should see some of the older ones. They might as well have showed you the full fucking film. They go on for 3 minutes.
I think I've seen some trailers that actually reveal like the ending moments of the films in older films, and I'm like, wow. But just keep the films mysterious and try and intrigue people to come and watch it. But I know they need a quick sell, and it's sometimes best just to give out the general gist of what the film is about. But stop showing stuff that reveals like stuff that happens in the film. Scott?
Yeah, just don't reveal too much. Show enough to keep reviewers interested, to make people want to go and see the film, but also don't reveal too much so it spoils the movie.
Yep. Andy?
Yep, you guys have said it. Revealing too much is ridiculous.
Liam?
Same here.
Mike?
Yeah, like, I really miss the trailers where they filmed something exclusive for the trailer. Like there's a trailer for Halloween 3 Season of the Witch, which is just awesome. It's just a mask and like a tarantula coming out the mouth. There's a trailer for Texas Chainsaw Massacre 3 where like
that's the one I was thinking of when you said that.
Yeah, it's it's probably better than the movie for me, that trailer, but
it's like Excalibur-y type of thing.
Yeah, it's just so random, but yeah, I love trailers like that. They're so cool. But yeah, on that note, guys, I'm gonna have to take my leave.
No worries.
Yeah.
You take care, mate.
Good chatting, but I'll speak to you all soon.
Take care,
Mike.
See you, Mike.
See ya.
See you later,
Bye.
mate. Watch how you go, mate.
Bye.
See you later.
And then there was 5.
Correct.
And what about you, Nige?
The same as you with revealing far too much, but also that they shouldn't go on for any longer than a minute to a minute and a half. Some of them are just way too long.
Yeah.
You're right about the older ones. Some of them are like 3 to 5 minutes long.
Yeah, there's no need for that.
No.
It's too
No
much.
way.
I know. There's something wrong with this dog.
Yeah, someone's crawled up his arsehole and died.
What?
Someone's crawled up his arsehole and died, the dog.
Oh.
He's never smelled like this before, and all night as well.
Oh, dear.
Has he had something that's disagreed with him?
I think so. She said he was eating something off the grass outside.
Oh.
Something's crawled up his arsehole and died. Probably Ant-Man.
Yeah.
Anything Marvel.
Rewatched Ant-Man 3 yesterday, and sweet Jesus, it's one of the worst things I've ever seen. It gave me a headache. I really couldn't give a shit about Shatman 3. Really couldn't.
Shatman.
Has anybody seen Ant-Man 3, Scott?
Nah, not bothered.
Yeah.
If I'm being
Did
honest.
you watch it, Andy?
Yeah, I liked it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good to hear you enjoyed it.
Definitely.
What about you, Liam? Have you seen it?
No, not interested one bit.
Don't blame you. And I know Nige hasn't seen it. David Even Phone Bloke says, yeah, the only Universal Monster franchise that was successful was the first one in the 30s and 40s. Universal's desperately trying to bring it back.
They needn't bother themselves.
Yeah, I think I should just leave it alone.
Dalboy says, too much woke and diversity politics for me, but each to their own. Yeah, on about the Doctor Who era. We got Dalboy saying, not a fan of Creature of the Black Lagoon from the 50s. That was quite a good one.
Oh, I love that film.
Isn't it? I think the Blu-ray I've got is in 3D of that as well.
Yeah, and the 3D is fantastic.
Oh, wow. Obviously, I haven't got a 3D TV, so I couldn't check it out, but I was always intrigued to see what that was like in 3D.
Looks amazing.
Great stuff.
It's got real, like, the depth in it is fantastic.
Great. What about you, Scott? Have you seen Creature from the Black Lagoon?
I haven't, no, but I've heard really good things about it. I do really want to watch it.
Unreal.
Yeah, I bet it's good.
It's one of the best in that box set that I've got. Andy, have you seen it?
Yeah, it's been a long time since I've seen it, but I remember really, really enjoying it. Yeah.
Awesome.
I think it's that scene where she's like swimming in the water and he's swimming underneath her. Yeah, it's fucking.
You kind of like get a bit of a, oh, you fucker, and then I don't know, I got goosebumps. I think the fact it was underwater as well, I was like, hold me fucking breath as well.
Yeah, that's horrible. That when you think about it, like if that
old black and white film, but by God, it's still got the impact.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Some of those black and white films still hold up really well today. The atmosphere and the tension that they have. A lot of these modern films can't hold a candle to them.
No.
I agree.
Have you seen it as well, Liam? Creature from the
No, I haven't. I did hear that Ricky Browning passed away recently.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
That's sad to hear. We've got Radley here saying, evening chaps, hope you're all well. Best British horror movie. I'd have to go with The Descent. The sequel's great too. I need to check out The Descent. I've heard very good things about that. Oh, you want to go first, Scott?
With Descent, it's actually a really good choice, to be fair. I might have to go with that myself because that is a great film.
Great stuff, Scott. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with one I watched last week, The Doctor and the Devils.
Or Doctor and the Medics, as I said.
Yeah.
Doctor and Medics. Spirit in the Sky.
Fucking forgot about that. Doctor and the fucking Medics.
What about you, Liam?
Theatre of Blood.
Ooh, I need to see that one. What about you, Nige?
Wow, what a question. How the hell can you just think of one? I'm heading towards something like one of the Dracula films, or I mean that I can't tell you how much that Never Take Sweet from a Stranger blew me away. It really affected me. It was just
I've
all
still
black
got
and
to see
white film.
that.
Oh man, you need to see it. I think if I had to pick a modern one, because of the way it affected me, I'd probably have to say Eden Lake must be up there somewhere.
Yeah, that is for me as well. As soon as you say British horror films, I go straight to like the old Hammer stuff. It's got to be
Exactly,
one
I
of
do.
the Dracula ones, or something like The Wicker Man for me. When I think of British
Another
horror
good
films,
one.
I think of them.
Another
It's
brilliant
in-
one, yeah.
It's in this set. I've got Never Take Streets from a Stranger, but I'll have to watch it.
Oh,
great.
Andy, please watch it.
Yeah.
It's only a 12, but I was like, for a 12, it disturbed the shit out of me, and I think it should have been, because of the content, I thought it should have been a 15, but then again, I thought it should be a 12, because I think it's one of them films that maybe his parents should watch with like sort of 11 and 12-year-olds.
I
It's
read a
so
gist
fucking
about the
disturbing.
film, and I was surprised. That's quite a touchy subject to talk about when that came out.
Yeah. It's some of the things that the little lass comes out with, like, in total innocence.
Mm.
And, like, the mum's reaction, and you get a shiver. It's, oh, man. Don't have to get you.
Check that out soon then. Wow.
Have you ever seen The Reptile, Pete?
I might have done many years ago. The name does ring a bell.
That's a cracking Hammer horror.
I've heard that's good.
I don't
That is
actually have
such
it,
a
but
good film.
pretty certain I do. I have seen it because they used to put them on the horror channel late at night, and I used to watch them. The one that I really did like was the Rasputin, the Mad Monk. I had a lot of
That
fun
is
with that
brilliant.
one.
I was so pleasantly surprised when I got that a few weeks ago, and I watched it. It blew me away. I was like, go on, get in. Loved it.
Yeah, there's a lot of
I'd have
quality
to
Hammer
say,
stuff.
I'd have to say my favourite Hammer horror is Quatermass in the Pit.
Oh yeah, that's the sci-fi one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I've seen that one as well many years ago. I wasn't too big of a fan of it, but it's cool. I think it was a TV series of Quatermass as well.
Yeah, it was.
Yes,
It was.
it
It was a TV. It was like a BBC TV serial back in the 50s, and then Hammer adapted them into films.
Wow. Wicker Man, Dalboy says. Yep.
Yeah, I'm long overdue a watch of that.
Great.
That's coming out on 4K later this year.
Is it really?
They announced it.
Yeah.
Studio Canal announced a lavish 4K box set of the Wicker Man, 3-disc set and all that. Coming out September time, I think. And I'm just like, I not long got the Blu-ray, but I'm like very tempted because it's such a great film. Right. We have True Action Star saying, major thanks to AJ and his crew for recommending Captain America Winter Soldier. It was a superhero film that I actually liked, even if the captain dressed in his PJs. Okay. No, I don't think you're a fan of the superhero film, so glad you enjoyed it. It's probably one of the best Marvel films out there. Yeah, David says, complain and get a discount on your Amazon movies, mate. It's worth having to say for your dollar. Harry says, yeah.
They're getting worse, Amazon.
Yeah, they are. Big time.
I'm hearing some horror stories. David says, everybody needs to subscribe to your YouTube channels. You're all amazing, boy. Thank you, David. And if you
thank you very much.
Cheers, David.
If you haven't subscribed to David, go and follow, give David a subscription as well. Such a nice guy and a great supporter of the channel. Thank you,
I didn't
mate.
even realise you had the channel, to be fair.
Actually, now did I?
No, I didn't.
No, I didn't.
No,
We've got Dalboy here saying Winter Soldier is a great, closest to a good comic adaptation in my opinion. a few liberties taken, but the essence of the Bucky Cat boss was all there in the dialogue. It was just a really good like spy thriller, something like you get out 70s. It was really good, and then you got Robert Redford there as well. Definitely the best MCU has done. You seen that one, Scott?
I haven't, no, but I've heard it's one of the best Marvel films, so I do want to check that one out.
Liam, have you seen it?
No, I have not.
No worries. And Andy, you've seen it, haven't you?
Winter Soldier. Yeah, I don't see that film as a superhero movie. I see it as an action movie because it's so heavy and it's so well handled with its action. It's phenomenal. It's an action movie first and a superhero movie second.
And it's not CGI overload like the most recent ones as well. Feels very grounded.
It's legit action. The action in it is just sublime.
I've heard, yeah.
It's just an incredible movie.
And you don't need to watch other superhero films to enjoy it.
No. If you hadn't seen the MCU and you wanted like a taste of it, I'd show them that one first. But there's no other film in the series like it.
No, another in.
It's just the action in it is just top notch. It's one of the best, if not one of the best movies in the whole MCU. It's brilliant.
There's so many tense scenes in it. There's that scene in the elevator. I can remember
I was going to say that.
Really
I've heard that's meant
yeah,
to be
the elevator. The bit with Nick Fury's truck as well.
Oh yes,
is fucking brilliant when he's in his truck and they're trying to like penetrate the truck, and like the voice is saying 70%, 50%, and it's getting lower and lower, and then he says right now, and then the little pop-up turret gun comes up. It's just brilliant. Love that movie.
So good. How the MCU used to be until they got fucked it up.
That's one of the best sequels, that as well.
Yeah, I agree. It is, and it has such intelligent storytelling in it. That's something you don't really see much now in MCU.
It was just a brilliant film.
Yeah, that year was a brilliant film for the MCU as a whole.
2014 was one of the best years for film.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it has some brilliant films. You had one of the Planet of the Apes film come out that year as well, didn't you?
Yeah, Dawn of the Planet of the Apes, Boyhood, Whiplash, Birdman, Nightcrawler. There was just so many good films that year. Fury.
Yeah.
It was hit after hit after hit, I think.
Yeah.
We have Jackson says, Nigel going to star in Boss Baby 3, Rockgod.
I've just thought. I think my favourite British film, even though it was made for telly, is that Michael Caine Jack the Ripper.
Yeah. I was thinking, I was surprised he didn't say that.
I think I'd forgot about it because it was a made for TV one, I thought. That's what I'm trying to think of. Yeah, I would definitely go with that if I was allowed that. Love it.
Yeah, it's classed as a film. It's like 3 hours long, so yeah.
It's fucking amazing.
We've got True Action Star saying Snog, Marry, Avoid, Mia Goth, Dakota Johnson, and Gemma Arterton.
Who's Gemma Arterton?
I'm not too sure.
She was in the St. Trinian's film. She was in Quantum of Solace, and she was in Tamara Drew. I think.
I don't know who she is, so I'll avoid Dakota Johnson and just snog and marry Mia Goth.
I think I'd probably have to fucking marry Gemma Arterton. She's hot as fuck. Snog Mia Goth and Dakota Johnson can fuck off.
Cannot think of who Gemma Arterton is. I don't think I've even heard of the name.
She's very nice if you see a picture of her. What about you, Scott? Who'd you do?
I would probably snog Gemma Arterton, avoid Dakota Johnson, and marry Mia Goth.
Very nice. Andy, who'd you like?
I'm going to be honest here. The three of them don't do a thing for me, so I'm going to have to avoid all three of them.
I thought you like Mia Goth.
She's all right, but she's scary as fuck. Fucking pit.
She can be, yeah.
She will fucking she just terrifies me in Pale.
Yeah.
I've
She
heard
wouldn't dare
she's
go to
quite.
sleep.
Yeah. Just
I've heard
fucking
she's
split
quite
your throat.
terrifying in that infinity pool as well.
She looks fucking psychotic in the bits I've seen.
I've seen a scene where she says, I think it's the name James, and that's terrifying how she says it. It's really creepy. So I'm looking forward to checking that out. And Liam, who do you like there?
Yeah, snog me Goff, marry Jim Arterton, avoid Dakota Johnson.
Who would
I think
Dakota?
Yeah.
I think Dakota's in the 50 Shades films, isn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I'm avoiding.
All
dad's
right.
Don Johnson, I think.
What?
Did you hear what? Did you not hear what she did? I would
So-
just lick all their fannies and have done. You've just fucking burned Andy just really choked to death.
That's a fair enough answer. I'm not going to complain.
She said, and Andy said, and they'd enjoy it.
Oh dear. Right. Jackson says, speaking of Evil Dead, anyone knows the difference between the Army of Darkness theatrical, directors, and international cut? The Blu-ray I have has all three. Ooh.
Same as you. I have no idea, but I've got the Scream Factory. I think I've only watched the one cut. It is my least favourite of the lot.
I think it's something to do with the ending. I think the ending is different. It takes place in different. He ends up going too much into the past or too much into the future. I think in one of them. He ends
Sure,
up
one of the cuts is considerably longer as well.
Yeah, I've heard it is quite a fair bit longer.
Isn't TV cut the third one?
Think so, yeah.
There's TV directors are extended and theatrical.
Because I remember there was like a 4K steelbook come out, and there was like a good 3 to 4 cuts of the film, and one of them was substantially longer than the normal cuts.
The worst film of the lot, and it gets the 3 fucking cut treatment.
Yeah.
Does anybody else know the difference between the different cuts?
I have no idea. No.
I know that there's been a few, like some people have made fan edits that are like composite of all three. And someone did one I was reading up about it where it had the theatrical ending, but then the editor added in the bit so it was like a dream, and it cut to the director's cut ending with him waking up.
Oh.
So the theatrical ending was him having the dream, and then.
All right.
Where's Mikey when you need him?
Yeah.
I was just thinking your friend would know.
He would know. He would know the difference in all three. Yeah.
He's seen the new one, hasn't he?
Yeah, he said it's absolutely fucking awesome.
Oh, great to hear. Yeah, everybody's saying Boogie Nights Forever. Roller Girl.
Roller Joint.
What film that is?
Yeah, not
I gather that's her name.
Never heard of it.
Oh, it's fucking brilliant. What movie?
From Hell, Steve says, yeah, great film. We've got Jack here saying, hello, lads. Hey, Jack.
Hello, Jack.
Got David saying, Rockgod, amazing videos, mate, on your YouTube channel.
Oh, thank you very much, sir. Very much appreciated. Thank you.
Dalboy says, speaking of Steve Martin, my favourites are The Jerk, Man with Two Brains, Roxanne, All of Me. Do you have a fave for this comedian who I felt failed mostly throughout the 2000s? I can remember he did the Pink Panther remakes and Cheaper by the Dozens remakes, and they were fucking dire. For me, I've never been a big fan of Steve Martin. The only thing I really like is Planes, Trains, and Automobiles for me. That's the only thing I really like him in. Yeah.
I must admit, he's very good in Roxanne. That is funny if you haven't seen Roxanne.
Yeah, I think I have seen it many years ago. Yeah.
And The Three Amigos is another one that's really funny.
With Chevy Chase, is that?
Yeah, the one with the singing bush.
Oh, yeah.
Give me some time to blow the man down. That bush had me in fucking kinks. It would not shut the fuck up.
It sounds
Yeah,
funny.
I'm like you, Pete. Like I'm not a fan of him at all.
Mm.
But he is brilliant in Planes, Trains and Automobiles.
Yeah, perfect role for him.
I don't really dislike him. He just does nothing for me, really.
Yeah, I need to watch some more of his films. I know The Man with Two Brains is on the premium, so I may pick that up and give it a watch. But
What I
don't
seen of
know.
that was just too fucking daft to laugh at, and so was The Jerk. What I saw of it.
Mm. What about you, Scott?
Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of his films, but I did quite enjoy Little Shop of Horrors. Thought that was quite a fun movie.
Oh yes, he's in that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Short role in that, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Parenthood is quite good as well. I quite enjoyed that one. Thought it was a lot of fun. But my favourite is Planes, Trains and Automobiles. I think that film's absolutely fantastic. One of my
It's a
favourites
wonderful
from the
film.
80s.
Yeah.
I'll be back in a minute. Just got to go to the toilet quickly.
No worries.
Oh, thank you for that image.
Andy, what about you?
Yeah, Planes, Trains is a classic, but the ones I grew up with watching them were the Father of the Bride movies.
Oh yeah, he was in them as well.
Yeah, I've got a soft spot for them. Yeah, Roxanne's great. There's one I watched recently that it's not really a comedic role of him, but it's a bit more of a serious one called Grand Canyon. It's got Kevin Kline in it, Mary McDonald, and Danny Glover. It's a really good movie. Doesn't get talked about a whole lot, but I really like it.
That sounds good.
Yeah, My Blue Heaven's a good film. That's a good one with Rick Moranis as well, and Parenthood.
I've heard of that one.
But yeah, he was someone I didn't find that funny. But when it got to like the 2000s, I thought that he's fucking lost his way. Yeah, turning out all the fucking Pink Panther shite and was it Cheaper by the Dozen and all that garbage.
I think when they came out, a lot of people went off him as well, didn't they?
Yeah.
They all came out about the same time, didn't they? Cheaper by the Dozen and Pink Panther.
He was just seemed to be accepting anything that was offered.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bowfinger as well. How the hell did I forget Bowfinger after earlier on? That's another good one I like with him in.
With Eddie Murphy.
Yeah, I love Eddie Murphy though.
He's also in this new TV series that a lot of people keep talking about on Disney Plus called Only Murderers Left in the Building. That's supposed to be really good. It's supposed to be quite funny in that.
Yeah, I've heard that's meant to be good, but Selena Gomez puts me off it.
Apparently, she's really good in it, and she's quite a good actress. So,
I just wish them two would, Steve Martin and Martin Short would make fucking movies, like decent ones again.
Yeah.
Martin Short's fucking cracking actor.
Yeah, he's got one of them faces where you just look at him.
Yeah, you can't help it.
Especially in The Three Amigos, yeah.
Yeah.
That fucking wig he had on.
Yeah. And Liam, what's your favourite Steve Martin film?
I haven't seen any of his films, but I remember seeing this Dennis Pennis clip from the 90s where he went up to him and he was like, "Hey, Steve, why are you not funny anymore?" And he just walks off, and I believe that caused him just for years. He never spoke to any interviewer for years because it upset him so much.
What put you off, Andy? Selena Gomez?
Yeah.
Totally forgot about this. I've had this as well delivered. I've never seen this. Have you seen this? She's in it.
Yeah, I've seen that, yeah.
That's good. I liked it.
Is it?
Yeah, not bad.
I wasn't a fan of it.
It's the first A24 film of all things.
Is it?
It's an A24 film, yeah.
Doesn't mention it, yeah.
It is one of the first A24 films. I promise you that.
Weird.
Various listings of it.
Mind it turned up and it's like the fucking Blu-ray case is like a bag of ice crush. It's just knackered. Look
Where
at
did
that.
you get that from, Em?
That was on eBay. It was £1.
Good
Wow.
God.
£1 and £1 on postage with a slip. It's a bit rough looking, like, but I thought, well, if it's crap, it's just like I've rented it, really.
Did the postie in the fucking boulder?
It's bad, that, isn't it?
But the slipcover looks fine. It's just the case is fucked.
It's a bit rough on the edge of the slipcover, that edge there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah,
But I mean, the back and the front's all right.
yeah.
And the other side's not too bad. But
Why did somebody sit on the fucker or trod on the fucker?
they must have stood on the fucker.
Must
I
have
opened
done.
it all inside, just like bits of blue fucking plastic crumbled all over. So I need a new case for it. If it's shite, I won't need a new case for it because I wouldn't waste one.
No, that's true.
I forgot about that one turning up.
We have Traction Star saying, I see Ryan of Let's Get Kicking Fame is going to a Comic-Con soon. He's got a poster and that all of his channel, guessing the singing has paid off. Just hope he remembers the lyrics this time.
He's taken about 50 copies of the 7-inch single by Rainbow. Since you've been gone, he's going to sign them.
Just don't break it.
For God's sake, just don't break it.
Isn't the original lyric, you cast a spell,
Fucking
so
hell.
break it? Is that right?
Yeah, you cast a spell, so break it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He says, for God's sake, just don't break it.
Because I was singing it in my head this morning and I was like, I'm getting the fucking lyrics wrong. I'm getting it wrong.
Were you calling him all the cunts under the sun?
Nah.
I do on a daily basis, even when I haven't heard him sing. Great
That's a good
Outdoors.
Dirty
That's
Rotten
a good
Scoundrels as well with Michael Caine.
Steve Martin's on in the Great Outdoors, though.
No.
Isn't he?
No.
That's,
But what a
yeah.
fucking
John
film
Candy.
it is. It's
Yeah,
John
it's great.
Candy and Dan Aykroyd.
Yeah.
Oh yes, I've heard of that one.
The bald-headed bear of Clare County with a big baldy ass.
We heard Mac Chats here saying, "Hey lads, hey Mac."
Hata?
Dalboy says, "Quite like this Rock God. Another one for me to sub to. Thanks guys, so much content I'm watching recently."
Well, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate that.
Dalboy also says, "Planes, Trains is a fantastic film, but more an ensemble film for me rather than a solo effort. It's a must film to watch. Good choice, yeah."
I agree. John Candy is absolutely phenomenal in that film.
It's
Yeah.
such a brilliant pairing of those two.
Yeah.
It works so well.
John
my-
Candy at the end of that film is it's fucking brilliant.
I'll say if you don't get a lump in your throat at the end of that film, you're
It,
fucking
it
politically
gets you
dead.
close to tears.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it does.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
John Candy's great in the Cool Runnings as well.
Never
I
seen
like
that.
that.
I
I
like
like
that.
that film. I like that film, but John Candy's performance is way better than the film deserves.
He makes the film. He pretty much makes every film he's in. He's always a great screen presence.
Uncle Buck.
That's
Oh,
a good
yeah.
film.
I'm just remembering the car keys now. Is it the car keys one where he says, "I want my fucking keys for my fucking car," and Planes, Trains, and he swears
Yeah.
for ages, don't he?
That's
Yes,
funny,
he
that's-
turns up for his car and it's not there.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
after all these fucks, she goes, "Oh boy," he goes, "What?" She goes, "You're fucked."
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want a
That's the
fucking car right fucking now.
That's
Love it.
the reason why it's a 15, because so many times he said "fuck," isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were pushing to get the higher age rating, so John Hughes wrote that scene just so they could get the rating.
Really?
Yeah. Because
Weird.
that's why it was like, right, okay, I need to get as many swear words in as possible. How am I going to do it? So they crammed it all into that one scene.
Wow. Normally they try to get the age
They want it
rating
low,
down.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
It's so hilarious that scene though, just the way he swears like every single second. It's great.
Oh, you could tell he was right pissed off there, and he just wanted to get his car.
Yeah, definitely.
I like the taxi race as well, where the race with the taxi with Kevin Bacon
That's
right on the other side of the
Yes.
road.
Mm.
It's great, yeah.
Yeah.
John Candy is such a presence in that film. I agree.
Yeah, God, he is.
You got to check him out in JFK because he is a slimy bastard in that film. I've never seen John Candy like it.
That's
I've
a
never
good
seen
film,
JFK.
He's
that.
fucking
I haven't. John Candy's in that.
yeah. JFK, yeah.
The Oliver Stone film.
I never knew he was in that either.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
He's a
Wow.
slimy bastard in it, and you've never seen John Candy like it.
Is he in it for
Is
a
he like
lot?
serious acting in this one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, I want to see it now.
Yeah. He's not in it long, but when he's in it, he's like fucking hell.
Wow.
He can be quite intimidating in it.
They do.
Since
say
I
about
watched
these
like
comic actors.
the film footage of that assassination of John F. Kennedy, I've actually been fancying watching the film. Did they reenact it a bit in it?
They show the clip in a courtroom scene, yeah, of the bit.
They don't actually act it out and reenact it or something like.
No, they don't.
Because they did in that Jackie film. Have you seen that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wasn't keen on the film, but that was a really good reenactment.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
Was
With JFK, it's more about them investigating what goes on and how everything unravels. It's fucking brilliant.
Oh, I want to see it.
Love it. Yeah. Donald Trump. Every actor in that movie, it doesn't feel like a cameo. This person comes in for 5 minutes. This person comes in for 5 minutes.
Wow.
Every actor in that movie is a cog in that movie, in the machine that is that movie. Everyone plays the part so fucking well. And the cast is just phenomenal. It's one of the best casts in a movie ever.
Wow.
Kevin Costner, isn't it?
Yeah, Kevin Costner, Kevin Bacon, Wayne Knight's in it, Michael Rooker's in it, Gary Oldman's in it, Joe Pesci's in it, Tommy Lee Jones.
I didn't know half of these were in it.
Yeah. Donald Sutherland's in it. Yeah, it's the cast is fucking nuts.
You have sold that one. That's what I'm watching this weekend.
It's another one of those 3-hour movies that just fucking goes because it
absolutely flies by. Yeah.
John Candy, that has absolutely blew me away. That him being in that.
That's a Fox film, isn't it?
I think so.
Yeah, it'll be on Disney Plus because
my God, it's good.
It was Warner Brothers who released it originally, wasn't it? I'm sure it was on Warner Home Video when it come out.
Don't know. I'm pretty certain I've seen it on Disney Plus popping up.
You probably get the Blu-ray dead cheap off Amazon.
I think it is quite cheap. Yeah.
But my God, is it a fucking great film movie?
It is amazing. Yeah, I was really surprised when I first watched it.
Poltergeist has slipped down further. I want to watch this now.
Fuck off.
Well, Andy's done it. He sold it to me like super really well. Yes.
I did actually buy a DVD of JFK from a charity shop once, but I got rid of it because the transfer was terrible.
Yeah, the DVD's bad. Like it's not.
Yeah, because
it's really.
I was confused because the menu is like it fills the screen, yet the film itself is non-anamorphic.
Yeah.
David says, Rockgod, looking forward to your live stream, Nigel, mate, and I know it will be amazing. Here, I do agree.
Thank you very much. I have to get this sorted now, you know.
Yeah, just message me whenever you want to sort it out, and I'll help you out with it. Michael Caine shines as much as Steve, absolutely. We've got Alex here from Rock and Roll House saying evening all.
All right, mate.
Evening, Alex.
Yep.
Delboy says Rosanna Arquette in After Hours, I think is in that. Great film and can't wait.
Yeah.
The American release of After Hours. Awesome. Mac Chat says After Hours is getting a 4K. Bad, you have to see it. It's brilliant. Think vamp without vampires, just scary bastards tormenting the guy.
I'm intrigued now. I've never wanted to see that.
It's got both the parents in it from Home Alone as well.
Really?
Bloody hell.
Both the mother and the father are in it, yeah.
I'm sold on this one as well. It's one thing about these streams, you always find out about new movies, and when you hear about more about them, it just kind of sells you straight away. even though I've got that looming video to watch of Poltergeist, I keep hearing about these other ones, and I'm like, Poltergeist can wait another few decades.
In After Hours, like Catherine O'Hara is so unlikable in it, but
Yeah,
it's one of those characters who you love to hate.
yeah.
Mm.
But I think
Oh.
John Aird plays the bartender. I think.
Yeah.
I remember seeing the poster in the video rental shop, and it just never appealed to me for some reason. Never ever heard what it was about or anything.
It's
I looked at the poster and
it's
thought, that
another
looks
one
daft.
of those. It's another one of those comedies that starts somewhat light-hearted and then it gets really dark.
Is
Yeah.
it the one
Like
with like a
like-
picture of a guy's face on a stopwatch or something?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like his head's
I
being
thought it had a
twisted.
clock and like it was hanging on one of the pointers, like by the
Like, I was-
back of the jacket.
He's like on the clicker bit at the top, isn't he?
Yeah.
Like, I was really surprised when I watched it because it turns into a full-on thriller.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because I know James is a big fan, DVD from Film Bloke, isn't he?
Yeah.
I need to
Ah,
watch this film.
yeah.
I do like
Didn't he
Griffin Dunmind.
Didn't he
as well.
import the DVD or something?
Yeah, there was a they did put, it was a UK DVD which is now a bit hard to find. It only came out in the box set.
Ah, I have to check some charity shops. We've got one here saying the viewer Drew says, "What's her movie performance? Movie performance blew you away when you first saw the movie? For me, when I saw Bohemian Rhapsody, I was truly blown away by Rami Malek's powerhouse performance as Freddie Mercury. Yeah, he's quite good in that. Good performances in films. That's a good question. You want to go first, Scott?
Yeah, I've got a couple. Andrew Garfield from Axel Ridge was one. He's absolutely incredible in that film, and that's one of my favourite movies ever. Also, J.K. Simmons in Whiplash. He's an absolute bastard in that film, and he's just fantastic as a bastard.
He certainly is, Scott. He certainly
Yeah.
is. A great pick there, Scott. What about you, Andy?
The two for me. First one was Ben Kingsley in Sexy Beast.
That's a good one.
And if I had to say like my number one, it would be Eric Bogosian in Talk Radio.
That's a
I've
great
heard
one.
great things about that. I really want to see it.
Now, I've never seen acting like it in a movie ever. He just
Yep.
did something different in that film.
Cool.
He
I need
was
to check
just
that one out.
on
He was
fucking
in-
fire.
Isn't he from Under Siege 2?
Yeah, he's the villain in Under Siege too. Yeah.
Oh, I quite
He
like
also
him.
he also provided some of the voices in Beavis and Butthead Do America.
Oh, okay.
Did he? Wow.
Yeah, funnily enough.
Cool.
And he's in Uncut Gems as well. Adam
Is
Sandler
he?
one. Yeah.
I
Oh,
can't
wow.
remember him.
But
And
He
good
plays,
times on video.
he
He's
plays
in that.
Arno.
yeah.
He's popped up then.
Honestly, if you want a masterclass in acting, watch that film. He's just another level.
Yeah.
I think Talk Radio is one of the most underrated films I've ever seen. It's so
It
good.
is. It's an Oliver Stone film that always gets forgotten. It's my favorite Oliver Stone
Oh.
film by a
Wow.
mile.
Yeah,
Oliver
it's a
Stone,
great one.
I'll have to
It's
check it out with
fucking
Eric
the cast in it's
Bolognese.
great.
I know it's another film that James, DVD and Film Bloke, is a big fan of.
Yeah. I was lucky because when the Radio Times used to give away free movies, that was one of the free movies.
Just give us a sec. I'll be
Oh,
back in
wow.
a sec.
Yeah. Well, my God, it's the acting in it is just superb.
Yeah,
You've got-
great
you've got-
story as well. Really interesting, and yeah, just great film.
Yeah.
You know,
The only thing I don't
when-
like about it is the ending.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fair. Yeah.
But apart from that, I think the movie's perfect.
Yeah.
Just
When me and James were watching Pump Up the Volume, James was saying that Pump Up the Volume is pretty much a lighter-hearted counterpart to Talk Radio.
definitely, yeah.
Pod Volume's another really underrated film as well. I love that film.
Yeah. I mean, Christian Slater's fantastic in it.
Yeah, he is. What an actor he is in general.
It really is. It really is just playing like two characters in that film, like just two characters in one.
Yeah.
Great soundtrack too, because there's a couple of Leonard Cohen songs on the soundtrack.
Yeah.
Sorry, just waiting for Pete to finish his shite.
Yeah.
Well, there he is.
Yeah.
How was it? How was it, Pete?
What was?
You shit?
Nah, sorted out the TV.
Again?
TV, yeah. I pressed a button. Right. Did you say about your performance there, Liam?
Yeah. I would actually say Christopher Eccleston in Shallow Grave.
Very good one.
Like he's so terrifying in that film. Because like he starts off so timid, and then as the plot builds up, the character changes. But I won't spoil anything else. Such a tense film.
It's a really good British film. Yeah. What about you, Nige?
It's hard to just pick one. There's 3 or 4 for me. Jack Nicholson as Jack Torrance in The Shining. Robert De Niro when he played the vicar in Sleepers. Just that one scene when you seen the tear trickle down the face, that just fucking got me. That straight away. And both John Hurt and Anthony Hopkins in The Elephant Man, both of them blew me away.
Fantastic.
Very good, fantastic films there.
The scene in The Elephant Man that gets me is when he first meets I forget the name of the character, but the doctor's wife, and he's telling her about his mother and showing her the picture, and she just breaks down in tears.
Yeah,
that's such a powerful scene.
It is.
Yeah,
definitely for me, it's one of the saddest films ever made. That.
Yeah,
absolutely.
It's an incredible film.
Did you hear that Mel Brooks produced it because he read the scripts while on the toilet?
I heard that he had something to do with it, and I never ever knew. I know that's his wife. It is. Is it Anne Bancroft?
Yeah.
But I never knew he had anything to do with it.
Yeah,
I was actually really shocked.
His production company, Brooks Film. They also produced David Cronenberg's The Fly.
Oh wow!
Wow!
Wow, that's
I believe he was originally going to have a cameo in The Fly too, but he refused because it would distract from the film's tone.
Yeah, I think it would have, to be honest.
You're right there, yeah. For me, a very good acting performance is Mads Mikkelsen in The Hunt. My word, what a film.
Yeah.
You really feel for him. Coy goes through the bloody ringer in that, and you watch it, and there's such a tense film, and there's a feeling of anxiety throughout it all. The tension, you can cut it with a knife. One of the best films out there. That's
as real as even like that to me.
It is, yeah.
When what happens to him.
Yeah.
What's that film called?
The Hunt.
The Hunt.
I've not heard of it.
It's on Arrow. It's on Arrow Academy.
He's a primary school teacher, and the little girl in his class accuses him of being a paedophile.
Oh my god!
And you can imagine, like, it's very fucking real, and it escalates.
Shit.
Yeah, it's a brilliant film. But my god,
it's amazing.
it's harrowing to watch. It's such a good film, though.
Yeah.
Wow. Is that a British film?
No.
It's Norwegian, I think.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, that's a strong subject, that.
Yeah.
It is, yeah.
It is. It's really fucking rough, but it's... It just... Well, it just escalates, doesn't it? It's just... I don't think she accuses him. It's just... She says something and people blow it out of proportion.
Yeah, people...
And
she says something and they just think the worst.
They just think he's a scumbag. And,
so what she says, is it like sort of in all innocence?
Yeah.
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 And people just twist it with their own minds.
I think from what I gather, she got a bit stroppy because she got told off or something, and then she just said something and it came out, and the teachers kind of thought it sounded wrong, and then they got him in the office, and it all goes from there.
But even like Eden Lake, there's a sad bit with a dog. It's like
there is. Yeah.
It's like fuck. It's like
that was hard. That was the dog bit.
Has it got subtitles?
Yeah.
Yes.
Cox.
But it is very slow paced. Like the reading isn't fast paced reading.
Right.
But it's real. But if that genuinely happened, the film would captures it brilliantly.
Wow.
It does.
Yeah.
Very, very intrigued to see that.
Yeah.
And there's like a dining sequence. I think it's at Christmas, and bugger me, you cut the tension with the knife there.
Yeah, the supermarket scene as well, when he goes in and everyone just looks at him and is like, "Get the fuck out!"
Yeah.
Oh God.
They beat him up, don't they? I'm pretty certain.
They beat shit out of him.
Oh
yeah.
wow.
Well, it's such a good film now. It's my favourite foreign film. But my God, is it?
It's one of the best ones, yes. It just proves how good Mads Mikkelsen is as an actor.
Yeah. He's brilliant in it. Yeah.
Highly recommend it.
I'll see if I can find it.
There's a couple of movies called The Hunt, but
I'll take a photograph of my copy and show it to you.
I've got it
fucking
as well,
brilliant. Yeah.
It's just got a picture of Mads Mikkelsen on the front cover with The Hunt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mads, what?
Mikkelsen.
Mads Mikkelsen.
Is that a man or a woman?
Man.
A man.
Bloke. I was going
I
to say,
think you make these fuckers up as you go along.
What's he been in the UK? This is the thing. I think most thing he's known for is James Bond. He's been in Casino Royale.
He plays Hannibal.
I'm definitely going to know him now, aren't I?
Hannibal TV show.
Hannibal TV show. He played Hannibal Lecter in that. And he's in the new Indiana Jones film.
Is your microphone volume turned up really loud?
What, mine?
Yeah.
No, I look like I lowered it quite a bit.
Oh, fuck. It is really loud.
It sounds quite muffled a bit.
I don't know what the fuck is wrong with it, because first there was Constipation Street in the other room, and now...
Well, at least we can actually hear you and not hear what's going on down Coronation's pace.
I think we can hear him in New York.
Don't have to watch the omnibus now.
Rogue says, I don't know why you're moaning about the price of Criterions in the UK. They're between $30 to $60 in America.
Holy fucking shit. They're not even worth it?
No, they're not. They can stay on the shelves. They are not worth it. They're not worth it in this
I've got Night of the Living Dead. I would like Blowout. You can keep the fucking rest.
They're all right when they're on sale for about 13, 14 quid each, but that's enough for me.
I'm not impressed with what they released, to be honest.
They do some good films there. I think the transfers are really nice and some of the special features are top notch. And you always do get a booklet with it. You don't lose out on the booklet. But for 26 quid is too much. We have Alex saying Nige is doing a live stream. Intriguing. When?
Fuck knows. But it shouldn't be too far away. I'll be keeping everybody sort of posted. I'll do a little video and I'll put it on Instagram and stuff, probably when it's going to happen.
Brilliant.
Cool.
Look forward to it. Be a lot of fun.
Defo.
I'll have to try and sort of put it when I don't sort of clash with any of yous as well, type of thing.
Mm. And obviously, the more people that I'm doing, the harder and harder it'll get to sort of like do that.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm.
Matt Chat says, performance blew me away. They Will Be Blood. I haven't seen that.
Oh, it's good.
Good film.
Daniel Day-Lewis is in it, says Matt
Yeah.
Chat. Ah, I need to check that one out. Jackson says, I really like Annihilation and Ex Machina, but not Men. I can understand that one. Rogue says, I got the Criterion release of Shaft on Criterion yesterday, 18 quid in CX. It also contains a sequel, Shaft's Big Score. Oh, that's not bad. Pretty
I
good.
actually fancy the premium collection Shaft.
Yeah, the premium one that I've got is quite nice. I think you get a poster and some art cards in it. Plus £7.50 if you buy another one. Ain't too bad.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
But there's like a trilogy box set with that one Big Score, and I think his Shaft goes to America, but that's quite expensive.
That's right,
It's
yeah.
like 20 or
Shaft
25
in
quid.
Africa.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, Shaft in Africa, yeah.
Africa, that's it, yeah.
We have True Action Star saying, got a stream on Friday, Scott? Who's joining your crew? We're like Fast and Furious over here with the crews now. Cool.
Yeah. I've got a stream this Friday, and hopefully Sam will be joining us, so it should be a good time.
Sam from last week.
Yeah.
Brilliant stuff.
I dare him to mention fucking soccer once. You've been warned.
Oh,
we haven't mentioned
about football.
You can fucking shut up as well.
I was sitting there last week and I'm like, I have got no idea what all this is about.
That was one of my favourite parts of the stream.
Just reminds me that I need to check one of the scores.
Fucking me in! You pair of cunts!
Weren't you a big fan of it as well, Nige? I heard you were shouting at the screen.
Lick my ring.
Did your wife say you were shouting at the screen saying, stop talking about soccer?
I was fucking fuming. And even when you changed the subject, you went, well, just before you go, what about that goal with, like, what about you just go and fuck off? With your fucking soccer.
Well, I'll ask Liam, are you a fan of football? Quickly, yes or no?
No.
Brilliant. Alex says Ex Machina is a superb film. Yeah,
I thought it was
really
Ex Machina.
Some people call it Ex Machina, some people call it Ex Machina.
It sounds very science fiction.
It is.
It very much is. It's like they create like this like living AI sort of doll, shall I say?
That.
Sam says, I thought Alex Garland's recent film Men was really good, but an acquired taste for sure. It certainly was. The final 10 minutes of it, you'll never look at Rory Kinnear the same way again.
I've heard, yeah.
But Jackson says Men's a good looking movie, to be fair. Thought it was total boneheaded script, though. Yeah. The script wasn't amazing, but Jesse Buckley was great in it. Matt says Pete likes men. Wow, that's my sort of dick. No. Not my sort of dick. No, not at all.
Okay.
True Action Star's wife, are you still there? I'll have a kebab.
I am still thinking about kebab. Laura, can I have a kebab, please?
No, it's only spotted dick for Pete.
Please order me a kebab. I'll give you 50p. I'm fucking starving. And you've been on about kebabs all night. I want one now.
Mac Chat says Alex Garland didn't he write 28 Days Later, although I didn't think much of the prequel 28 weeks later, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. What Sandra Bullock's drinking problem has to do with an infection is beyond me.
Oh, it's a joke that. Yeah.
Oh,
He's making because there's another film called 28 Days.
Yeah.
All right.
Ah, fuck me.
The cover of that movie is nothing like the movie itself. 28 Days.
Is it?
You think it's going to be like a rom-com sort of jolly movie? It just fucking isn't. Yeah.
Yeah, they forgot to put the zombies in the poster for a start.
Oh. We got Lisa saying, "Hey-o, any of you seen and what's your thoughts on Renfield? It's my favourite of the year so far." Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Lisa. I haven't checked it out here. I don't think none of us have we?
No.
Seems to be getting mixed reviews.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. I've just had like a message pop up saying Zabi are in financial trouble.
Oh.
Wow.
I'm not particularly asked about that, but why that alarms me is their own Arrow.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I've just had a message pop up in a group chat.
They bought Arrow
Yeah,
out
it looks like
a few years back.
It looks like Zabi may be on their way out. They've not paid their suppliers, and stock isn't being sent to them. And several companies have severed their ties with them.
Oh,
wow!
Yes.
Wow! Wow! They're
Did they
highly
do it so
likely.
bad?
That could be going to administration, it seems, because I'm in a group chat and it's just popped up. People are talking about it. Wow, that's shocking.
Pete?
The Vengeance chat, Scott, you're in.
Oh, I've got that on me. On it, yeah.
Yeah, because I got like a little bubble popped up, and I just see like, oh, Zabi in trouble.
Wow, that is a shock.
I hope not, but that's a bit scary for Arrow because of
it's Arrow I'm bothered about, to be honest.
Mm.
It's a shame.
It is.
And they've just announced that nice big box set for what's his name, Bruce Lee, as well.
Yeah, I'm a bit confused about that because on the box they're listing Enter the Dragon, yet in the Amazon description it's not on there. So I'm wondering if we're having rights issues with Warner.
It's only a Blu-ray of Enter the Dragon, the old one.
Yeah, but this was on the Amazon description for the Blu-ray set.
Amazon's description, they don't know jack shit, to be fair.
Yeah,
they
true.
just get anybody right.
That's a good
also about Enter the Dragon. I have a feeling it kind of what ruined it for me is that I saw the Kentucky Fried movie before. So it kind of ruined it for me.
That is as close to a Bruce Lee film as I've got. I love that film.
Yeah, I think they're holding out for the Warner Brothers 4K release. That's why they haven't included it there, which is a shame. But it's a nice box set. But it's worrying if you pre-ordered it, I must admit.
I wonder if somebody, if that's the case, if that is true, I wonder if somebody would buy the Arrow part out.
Yeah, might do. Because Arrow must be making money because they're releasing new editions all over the place.
Yeah.
So
good time for a second sight to snap it up and expand.
One bit that especially cracks me up in the Fistful of Yen. It's when the alarm's going off and it zooms out and it's a bloke on the megaphone, just going ha ha ha.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that bit. Ha 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 ha.
And then he gets knocked over and he's just like ha ha ha.
True Action Star says, "Have you guessed what we had to eat last night, Pete? A nice Chinese, a delicious meal that you should try. Get it in your belly, boy."
Chicken chow mein, you're gonna love it, I tell you.
Jackson says Pete
yeah.
should make mapo tofu the first Chinese dish he tries. Get some of that tongue nubbing goodness.
Tongue numbing, not nubbing.
Numbing.
You fucking fantastic reader, you.
I know, best reader ever. Wow.
He thinks he's a fucking weasel.
We have a shop near us called fucking worse.
you seen-
Oh shit! No way.
No, we have.
Oh.
We have. And every time you go in, there's somebody near the entrance saying, "Oh, welcome to Wurzels." Oh,
Oh man,
Wow.
get us a photo. Give us a photo, a little video of saying "Oh,
Pete, have
that is
you,
fucking absolutely mental."
Pete, have you watched Tesco Chainsaw Massacre yet? It's just been uploaded.
I haven't seen the Tesco version of it yet, but I did watch
God,
the
best
Texas
when you
version.
said that, I couldn't get me fucking breath. Tesco Chainsaw Massacre.
At least you got
Nah.
most of it right, I suppose. It's just for one word wrong.
It's better than better than the little spoon stabbings, I suppose.
What?
The little what?
The little spoon stabbings.
I should imagine some fucking going around with a spoon now.
Someone actually made a short film about that. It was like called The Incredibly Slow Killer with a Very Inconvenient Weapon or something. It's just a guy hitting a bloke with a spoon for like 5 years until it finally kills him.
Fucking little spoon.
A little spoon.
I think they
The
were
little
I
spoon massacre.
think that short film they're trying to crowdfund for a feature length version, but I don't think it
Oh no.
ended up being made. I have
Oh,
to look it
wow.
up.
Fuck that.
They probably can upgrade to Tesco if they get a bigger budget.
Yeah, it's called the Horribly Slow Murderer with the Extremely Inefficient Weapon.
Wow, what a
Fucking
title.
mighty.
What a title! Rolls off the tongue. You wouldn't be able to fit it on
It's
a
like-
fucking
it's-
Blu-ray spine.
what she
let alone
said.
It's a 10-second short on YouTube.
A 10-second shot. A
No,
fart is longer than that.
10-minute rather.
I was going to fucking say.
I was going to say 10 seconds. Wow, that's a quick one.
Yeah, but it ends where the blokes
Story of my fucking life.
Yeah, it ends where the bloke's spoon finally breaks, and then he just opens up his jacket, and he's got like 100 other spoons in there.
Oh, you spoiled the plot now. We don't need to watch it.
Wow. Fascinating. The viewer Drew says, "Are you guys excited for the new Ari Aster movie, Beau is Afraid? And your thoughts on his first two films, Hereditary and Midsommar?" Do you want to go first, Nige?
I've heard of Midsummer, but not Midsummer.
I don't know, because it's spelled with an AR, so I said Midsommar to sound posh.
Absolutely
Oh,
loved Midsummer. Fucking hated Hereditary. It was shit.
Mhm.
And Boy is Afraid, I've never even heard of.
That's his new one. I think Joaquin Phoenix is in that one. Looks creepy.
Whacking off.
What about
Sick of hearing about that fucker.
What about you, Scott? Hereditary, Midsummer? No, not Midsummer Murders.
Oh, Midsummer Murders, I like that, I do.
Midsummer Murders, it's on the same channel as Constipation Street.
Fucking hell.
Right, Scott.
Midsummer Murders. Is that your mum?
Yeah.
She get a fucking shock if you put Midsummer on if she was thinking it was that.
She might have seen Midsummer, she does. So, you want to watch that? She put up her shoulders. She's not that bothered.
I've
No,
only
there's
watched
no-
it once, but I need to watch it again. I loved it. That was another film for me. Didn't feel like it was on like 3 hours. Didn't feel like that at all to me.
I've actually heard stories where like people have like gone to watch Deadpool and they're like, where's Clint Eastwood?
When somebody said to me for the first time, "Have you seen Deadpool?" I'll go, "Yeah, I've got it in the box set." We'll have a job. It's on the pictures. I went, "Deadpool's on the fucking pictures." But I thought they meant the Dirty Harry thing. I didn't know Deadpool was.
That's what my
It's a
dad thought as
superhero.
well.
Oh, fuck you, man, superheroes. Sick of fucking hearing about them.
So, Scott, do you like Hereditary and Midsummer?
Love Hereditary, hate Midsummer.
Well,
Right.
nobody asked you, you tasteless cunt.
It does seem to be a thing. A lot of people either like one or the other. I do
Yeah.
find that. Andy?
I like them both.
Ooh.
Really,
Oh,
really
voice
like
of
them.
reason there in the middle of us two.
Yeah,
Scott one way, me t'other.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Really,
Liam,
really enjoy
which
them both.
way do you pull?
Which way? Which bat do you say? Which bat do you play for? Which?
Oh, God, sorry.
Oh, God. Which way do you?
Just-
Which swing do you weigh?
So which way do you
someone-
swing?
Hey, someone delve into that now, but I haven't seen either.
Sorry about that.
Also, I think I tried to turn my mic volume down. How is it now?
Oh, sounds good.
Yeah, sounds good. Yeah.
I don't want to give Nige a heart attack. That's all.
About what?
About my mic's volume. Because almost every time I speak, I just see you go.
Oh, because it's
That
really
sounds
loud.
better.
It makes me jump.
Is it
It's
still,
like it goes, and then it gradually sort of like gets quieter.
Is it still loud now? Or?
Not now, it's not. It's just right as you
Sounds
speaking
good.
now.
Oh, okay. Weird then.
You must like Midsummer, Pete.
I didn't mind it. I'm very half and half with it. I'd give both of them a 3 out of 5, but I do want to rewatch them both.
Midsummer for me is like it's just like a modern take
On the Wicker Man.
on the Wicker Man. Without actually
I need-
physically only the
I
Wicker
need
Man,
to
but there's
watch
other
the
stuff in there.
I need to watch the extended cut of Midsummer. I've only seen like
That's the one I
2.5
watched.
hour cut. Yeah. So maybe my opinions will change when I watch the extended cut. Hereditary weren't too bad. I honestly didn't thought it was scary. I sat and watched it in the dark, but didn't do much for me.
It wasn't scary at all from what I saw.
Oh wow. It was only really the thing with like the light pole outside with the car. That's the only scene that got me. But that's about it.
I
Did
found
somebody
it
lose their
scary.
face?
Scared the shit out of me, that film.
Yeah, I thought it was scary.
Yeah.
It scared the shit out of him. It bored the shit out of me.
Mm.
Midsummer
Yeah.
bored the shit out of me, to be fair.
Toni Collette, my word, she acted something in there. All she was doing was screaming, weren't she?
She was robbed of an Oscar nom.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she was.
great, yeah.
I don't know. We got Matt Chats here saying, Nige, the dusty bin joke was lost on those young lads, but I nearly dropped a bollock myself at that one.
No, people know he watches all the old classics.
Yeah, I've seen it before. Dusty bin 3, 2, 1.
You'd be
I've
surprised
seen
at what he's seen because I was. He's heard of Never the Twain,
it. Yeah.
whereas everybody else is
Actually-
looking, going, "What the fuck are these two daft cunts on about?"
Actually, what I was watching at the weekend was a bit of Randall and Hopkirk Deceased. Really enjoyed that show, and that's
See,
ages
Yeah.
old. Yeah, been brought up in on a lot of these old stuff.
Pete is an old dude in a young man's body. Honestly,
It fucking feels like it sometimes. I speak to people my age. I was like, "Have you seen that?" No, I haven't. And they said, "That's the parents or the grandparents." Oh yeah, we remember that when we were your age. I'm like, "Fuck me, wow."
I thought you were going to say I nearly put my hip out.
Oh, I've nearly done that. I've nearly done that before. I said to him, I'll go and get my walking stick.
Is he really that much of an old soul, Pete?
Mm.
His mind's that old. He remembers when Smelling Me, Smelling You was in the charts.
Yeah.
Yeah, a couple of weeks ago.
Somebody did tell me before. They said, "Oh, Carl, you talk about some old stuff. Why don't you go and sit in that corner chair and talk to us about the fucking war, and we can fall asleep?" Somebody actually told me.
Cheeky fucks.
Oh, wow.
I've had people say similar stuff to me, like, why are you always on about old stuff? And I'm just like, oh, fuck off.
Because new stuff, shit.
Yeah.
It is. It fucking well is.
Yeah.
No, there's one thing that our fucking Pete isn't. It's boring. Far from it.
Oh,
I agree.
thank you
Especially
very
when
much.
he's on about chainsaw massacres in Tesco.
Yes.
He's given us hours of endless fun.
Yes. I agree.
I
Bit
call
like
it
tonight.
Peterisms. When he gets
Peterisms.
when,
Yeah.
fucking
You what?
John Cul-de-sac and fucking
John Cul-de-sac, that was another one.
Alien,
Oh,
Alien
what?
Factory.
Alien
Alien Factory.
What about, was it last week, Audrey Hartburn?
Yes.
Yeah. The Lamb Shank Redemption.
Oh,
He didn't say that.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm.
Oh my fucking
Hey,
god! I
hey.
don't remember that, or I didn't see it.
Yeah.
Hey, didn't I'm pretty sure because James told me once
Big
during one of the after
fuck.
parties of the streams, he was on. You're on about Power Rangers SPD, but you said Power Rangers STD.
Yeah,
Yeah, I did.
I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Oh,
did
he's
say
come out with
that.
some fucking carcass.
And also for World Dog Book for Twats for Twits.
Yeah, that's right.
That got me, that did.
Mm.
Oh,
Yeah.
fucking hell, man.
Because the Peterisms just remind me of Rich Evans from Red Letter Media when he said folding table instead of folding table.
I think the first one I heard Pete do, I think it was on the first live stream I was on. I'm sure it was that Tesco Chainsaw Massacre. I'm sure it
Yeah,
was.
it was. Yeah.
Because I never fucking got over it for ages. I couldn't stop thinking about it.
Mm. They just
And
come
we've
out.
had many more since then, haven't we?
Yeah, I
Oh,
still
there'll be
can't
fucking
get-
many more to come as well, no doubt.
I still can't believe I said which way you pulled. Fucking hell. She's heard it and she's watching this and she's heard it and she's laughing now.
Who's that, your mum?
Yeah. She's watching it like about 10 or 15 minutes behind, and so I've just heard her laughing her head off, and I think it is that.
Hello, Mama Pete. You'll get that in 10 minutes.
I'll probably hear her saying, "Hello there."
Hello there.
I remember she speaks to my uncle. She says, "Oh, what does your son do?" "Oh, he speaks to strangers online. He does."
Oh, God. She's going to get you fucking hung.
And he says, "Who?" "Oh, they talk about films." He said, "Oh, what sort of films?" "Oh, all sorts of films," she said. And she actually did tell him the Tesco Chainsaw Massacre. Oh, no.
You couldn't
Actually,
write that fucker.
Actually, they're sitting there watching it. So if you're watching relatives, hey.
Relatives?
Or-
You mean your mum and your dad?
Yeah, and my uncle, all three of you. If you're watching.
Christ, you got your whole ancestry watching.
Mama, Papa Pete and Uncle Pete.
Well, I don't have much of a fucking family tree. You can write it on a fucking postage stamp.
He's got more of a family fucking bush.
Oh,
Family seat.
family twig, more like.
family twig. I was going to say that one.
Dalboy says, with the Robin Gits that are studios and the debacle of the Superman set this week being a collection, no 12-minute extended first film, do we feel as a group that there will be a definitive edition? Oh yeah, there is an extended cut Superman one, and that's not included. That's a bit of a shame. And they
I'll let
haven't
you all
included.
take this one while I go and drain me lizard.
And there's like a Superman Returns, the Brandon Ralph one. That's not included on 4K, is it?
No.
I don't know.
I'm okay with that though.
I've got the 8-disc Blu-ray set, which I think is now out of print.
That's the one I've got as well. I picked that up really cheap. It does feel like you still have to keep your old editions, as there's some special features or
because
some
they released the
excluded.
They released a 3-hour TV cut of the first one on Blu-ray.
I really wanted that, but then going on about.
I can hear him in the background.
He still wants a kebab, I think he's saying.
Yeah.
I'm getting hungry now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want a dog nose.
I fancy a pizza. I had a lasagna this evening. That was shite.
That's the most unenthusiastic shite I've ever heard.
Because it was an unenthusiastic lasagna. Jeez. What about you, Scott? What do you think of the movie studios? Do you think they're robbing bastards? Yup. What
What was that?
Yeah. That was fucking scary.
Just come out.
Even you looked a bit taken aback by that, Pete. You were like, "Whoa, where did that come from?"
It's a shame.
I was like,
what?
Yeah.
What do you like?
Sending that tomorrow.
It was like, what do you think, Scott? Yo.
I'm not really too sure, to be fair. I'm not bothered either way, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, I can get that. Andy?
Whatever I got last time.
Yeah, I have ordered the set, but I am a bit gutted that it's not coming with the extended version of the first one, because I don't know if the only way to get that is on the DVD.
I bet it's on Blu-ray, might be, I'm not sure.
Blu-ray as well.
Oh, do you want to sit up? Otherwise,
but yeah, I just think the steelbook looks so nice, though.
I did see the unboxing for it yesterday, and I thought it looked really nice. The only thing I was disappointed with was all the collectibles in the tin. I thought there wasn't really much like little extras, shall I say?
No, but I'm looking forward to seeing them on 4K, seeing what they look like.
Steelbooks look very nice, so. Bread Romantics here and has, what's your thoughts on bootleg Blu-rays? I don't have any myself, but curious as the quality is some of them the things that will never likely get released. You missed something, Nige.
Yeah, you missed that cracker, Nigel. I'll send you it tomorrow.
All right. Who was it? Was it Pete by any chance?
Yes, it was. Yeah.
And I'm confused how it just come out, but it did. Ridiculous.
It was like a demon possessed him.
Oh God, I'm fucking intrigued to see this.
Yeah.
I was just talking normal and it just like came out, didn't it, Scott?
Yeah, and then Pazuzu came out. Anyway, we heard you going on about kebab still, Nige.
I know, that's why you all were talking, you missed. I shouted through. Fuck off, listen to me, you nosy cunts. But nobody heard.
So, Scott.
I didn't know until I heard somebody say, "Oh, I can eat a pizza."
That's Scott.
Yeah.
Weren't it? Domino's pizzas.
I think I'm getting one ordered now.
Oh. Very nice.
Like my kind of deck.
What about you, Scott? What do you think of Blu-rays? Bootleg ones.
I don't think I've actually got any, but if there is a film that looks really good and won't get a physical media release, I suppose it's quite good to get a bootleg Blu-ray of it.
Yeah, that's fair enough. What about you, Andy? I know you have a few, don't you?
Yeah, I've got a fair few, but bootleg isn't something I want to support, but I do support it because you're not giving me the option.
Yeah.
I want the movie to come out physically, to own physically. If you don't do that, I'm going to go for the bootleg.
Yeah.
So, there's no real option. I'm a movie collector. I collect movies, and I want the movie on a physical disc that I can put on my shelf. You take that away from me, I'll happily support the bootleg. Don't want to, but I will.
Yeah.
Totally. Liam, what about you?
Yeah, it's quite a big market for what is known as like grey market releases, I believe. And I think they're mostly Spanish releases because I think it's the only way you can get True Lies on Blu-ray.
Yeah, I
can
believe
remember
it is.
that edition.
Yeah. Also, I know this has been discussed here like a million times, but the uncut version of The Devils, you can't get that at all because like Warner Brothers just stopped the release of it. Because the BFI were going to put it out on Blu-ray, but Warner Brothers were just like, no, we're only allowing you to release this cut version. Also, no Blu-ray, just put out a DVD of it.
Yeah, I can remember you guys said about it, and James about The Devils.
The BFI release is still really good, though. I mean, it comes with this like really thick booklet. It's about like 90 pages or something.
Do you have it, Liam?
Yes, I do.
Oh, great. What about you, Nige? What's your thoughts on the bootleg?
I'm sort of, although I don't have any, I'm in the same sort of mindset as Andy. I think that it's wrong that people are doing it. But having said that, if the companies aren't going to release an official version, then what do they expect? I think it would be good if people would show figures of how many people have bought these things, so they could go to the companies and say, "Do you realise that you're not releasing these? What you're missing out on, and people are copying them, and it's your own fucking fault."
Yeah.
I want Texas Chainsaw Massacre off Netflix, and I thought, oh, it'll come out because like Stranger Things got a release, but I didn't realise it was only the first 2 seasons. I thought 3 and 4 did. And it's not coming out, but when you've got all the others, it's fucking annoying.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah. Dolomite Is My Name is a Netflix film that I really want to get a physical release, but it hasn't.
I've got that on bootleg. I've got Coda on bootleg because that's not come out. I've got Mank on bootleg.
I think another thing, the reason I don't like bootlegs is when you get like an official one that's the proper like silver disc, obviously they're pressed, but when you get a bootleg, it's burnt.
Yeah.
So the lifespan of them isn't nowhere near the lifespan of an official one.
That's true.
I mean, even if they just want to do like a limited run, if it's something that's not that popular, press 1,000 or 2,000 copies, get it out there, and if it sells out, it sells out.
The thing is, like, James Cameron doesn't want to put out True Lies on Blu-ray yet because he's too busy with his $1 billion Smurf films.
Well, he doesn't have that fuck all to do with it. If he's silly bearded cunt, let somebody else release it.
I don't know. I think
let him play with his little blue men.
Yeah, and apparently, even with the Avatar films, it's like apparently he's training another directors to take over from him.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I hope it falls flat in its fucking face.
Yeah, like why can't the guy just retire?
It's just a shame that his final few films are going to be Avatar.
Shite.
Avatar.
I heard that the 4K of Terminator 2 looked dreadful.
So did I.
Yeah,
I've heard that.
Yeah, because apparently it was like he caked it. It was James Cameron supervised the remaster, and it was absolutely caked in DNR. And when people got mad about it, James Cameron was just like, "Oh no, this is what the film was always meant to look like."
It's full of shit.
I do find he's quite arrogant now, sitting on a high stool. I know he's made some good, great films, but
it was ever since The Abyss, because on the set of The Abyss, Ed Harris almost drowned, but James Cameron kept on filming instead of helping him.
Wow!
And as soon as Ed Harris escapes, he decks him.
Oh, didn't know that.
I didn't.
As in, Ed Harris decks James Cameron, which he very much deserved.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's fucking disgusting, that.
It is.
That is. That's shocking.
And then
however,
also,
the 3D Blu-ray of Terminator 2 looks fantastic.
I've heard that.
It's brilliant in 3D. You'd think it was filmed in 3D, as opposed to converted, because it looks excellent.
Speaking of transfers of Army films, there's that one Blu-ray of Predator, the Hunter edition. Good God.
I've never ever seen Predator in my life.
Me neither, but there's this one Blu-ray release of it that makes all the characters look like wax exhibits.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, it looks like watching the exhibits at Madame Tussauds.
That sounded like you said. Madhound Tussauds. Madhound Tussauds. He sounds like an old cowboy. Oh, he's Madhound Tussauds.
There's also the possibility that because Peter Jackson has been saying for a while that he'll put out his early films, Bad Taste, Meet the Feebles, and Brain Dead on Blu-ray, but a lot of people are fearing he'll mess up the remasters on them.
I don't think he will.
Hated Bad Taste.
I don't think he will, because he did really good jobs on both that They Should Not Grow Old and the Beatles ones. He does care for his stuff, but he seems like
I think
really
a lot of
director.
people. I think it was mainly people who were disappointed with the Lord of the Rings 4K because I believe it was some issue with the colour timing.
That Beatles Blu-ray looks excellent.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
That's incredible.
I still need to watch disc 3, the actual gig on the roof. I haven't watched that bit yet.
That's the best part. Oh, so
my son said that. Well, it's just like it's getting round to it. But I watched the first disc, and then I left it a while and watched the second one. Really enjoyed them. And I think, Jesus Christ, I haven't watched the actual gig yet.
I watched them every day on the trot when they come out on Disney Plus. What a watch. There's quite a lot to watch over a few days, but it was worth it.
That's one of the only Disney Plus exclusives. Well, it was a Disney Plus exclusive when it came out. One of the only ones that really interests me.
See, that's out on Blu-ray because I've got it.
Yeah,
it wasn't exclusive at the time, but
it was something to do with that. It was originally going to go to cinemas, but Disney struck a deal with the film studios to get it on Disney Plus for a limited time. So I think that's how they got a physical release, because it did come out in cinemas.
There was also that the original Let It Be film, because that got, I think, there hasn't been a proper release of that, and I don't think so. I think that's kind of been overlooked following the release of Get Back.
But I've heard Disney are supposed to be like doubling down on physical media now after Disney Plus not doing well and films not doing well at box office. I've heard we may be getting a physical copy of Prey in the summertime.
Did you hear that there was going to be a remake of Yellow Submarine that got shelved?
Yeah, I remember that. That was quite a few years ago.
Robert Zemeckis was going to do it with all his
fucking hell, that's enough there.
There was one clip of it, and it didn't actually that they found, and it didn't actually look that bad. At least not that bad compared to Polar Express. I mean, that film is nightmare fuel.
Is that posh for a bag of wank?
Both. It's both bag of wank and It's because the CGI looks so uncanny, like Uncanny Valley.
What is this film called?
What I'm on about now,
Yeah, the CGI one.
Polar Express.
Polar Express.
Oh,
Yeah.
Polar Express. I thought you said Poundland Express.
In fucking strength.
Oh, no.
Oh, fucking hell.
Of course you would, Pete.
That world famous British rail train, the fucking Poundland Express.
That's where all the DVDs of it end up now. The Poundland Express.
Way backwards.
I kept hearing you say that, and I didn't hear you say Polar. I thought you said fucking Poundland Express.
I wish there was a fucking Poundland Express. How much is it to London? £1.
Murder on the Poundland Express.
Me, man. Poundland Express, you dozy cunt.
Right.
Next
moving
question.
on. Yeah. Comments have gone weird.
Cunt's gone
We got
weird.
the comments have gone weird.
Oh.
It just disappeared. Sam says, I've never seen Superman 2. Going to pick up the 4K of it hopefully soon. It includes the Richard Donner version of the film too. Ooh, nice.
I've seen Superman too.
I've only
I've seen the Richard Lester version, but not the Donner version yet.
I just
think
fucking
this-
hated it.
the theatrical cut I've seen. Not too bad, but I
Yeah.
haven't seen the Donner one.
Even as a kid, I
what
fucking hated it.
I couldn't get over was how the bloke who plays J.W. Pepper in the Bond films, he turns up and his character is just pretty much a carbon copy of Sheriff J.W. Pepper.
Yeah.
Isn't the second
Clifton
one with Terry
James, that's
Stamp?
it. Yeah, he plays Zod.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Neil before Zod.
What about you, Andy? What's your thoughts on the Donner cut? Have you seen it?
Yeah, seen both cuts. I don't know which one I prefer, to be honest.
Oh,
Superman
cool.
2 is my favourite Superman movie.
Is it?
Yeah.
Right. What about you,
Yeah,
Scott? Have you seen Superman 2?
I haven't actually, no, but I do plan to watch it very soon because I do actually quite like the first movie.
Great stuff.
I need to watch Superman 4 again because I remember watching it and just laughing so hard how bad it was. Because for the effects, because the budget was so low, they just keep reusing.
Nige's reaction is my reaction to that film.
They just keep reusing this one shot of Christopher Reeve over.
I just want to rip my fucking brain out.
I mean, they shot it in Milton Keynes. That's all you need to know about how good it is.
They probably used some Tesco supermarket trolleys as well for fucking background noise. Moving on, we have Joe Darker there, and he says, "Hi all, great stream as always. Don't worry, Nige, I got the 321 Ted Rogers references."
Good man.
Or should I say 321? I said 321 for some fucking reason. We got Dalboy here. Your top 3 films that should not have been remade or rebooted.
Ooh.
That's a good question there, Dalboy.
My first one would have been Jaws, obviously, but it hasn't been remade.
Yeah.
So I've got to think now.
The
Should
Fog.
have been remade.
I'm going to say
Fog.
one that.
Definitely.
Yeah, I'm going to say one that did. It hasn't got remade, but they were going to remake it. It was announced, but then they fortunately scrapped it. They announced a remake of Escape from New York, and it didn't end up getting made, fortunately.
Thank fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wasn't
I'm
that
glad
with
they did.
and they want to remake Big Trouble in Little China as well.
Why?
No.
They want to
I
put
hope
the
John
Rock in there.
Carpenter says, fuck off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He just takes the money now.
Yeah, John.
Yeah.
He just
I
puts his
honestly
hand
don't
out and
blame.
takes the money.
I don't blame John Carpenter
No, I
for
don't.
retiring
He
because
kind of, in my opinion, John Carpenter deserves to do that because he's just made so many fucking good movies.
Yeah, exactly.
That's true.
all
He
he does
deserves
now.
to just put his hand out and say, "Yeah, give us the
All
money."
all he does now is play synthesizer, play video games, and smoke weed. So he's living a good life.
Yeah, exactly. What a dude.
Yeah, great guy.
Yeah. Any other films
Actually,
you think shouldn't be remade?
I've got two. The first one is what you said, Pete.
Hmm.
And another one is Psycho.
Hmm.
Not the sequels, I mean the remake.
Hmm.
I mean, Vince Vaughn as Norman Bates, give me a fucking break. I didn't actually mind the film, but when you watch it, the original, it's just a fucking joke. I don't like Vince Vaughn anyway, but he's not good as Norman Bates.
Mm.
I
And
haven't
the
seen.
fact
I
it was
haven't.
they just copied the script and everything was like scene for scene.
I haven't seen the Gus Van Sant version, but I've heard that in the scene where Norman's like looking through the hole in the window, they added in scenes of him beating off,
Yes, they did,
like scenes of him. Yeah,
which was a bit unnecessary because I think we all knew why he was beeping.
Of all the things they had to change, they had to add in, they chose to do that.
Yeah.
There's one
Can't think
good
of a
Vince
thread.
Vaughn movie that I really like, and that's Brawl in Cell Block 99.
I've
That's
heard
a
that's
great
good.
film. That's
He
really
is fucking brilliant in that film.
He is, yeah. That's actually quite brutal, that film as well,
It
isn't
is, yeah.
it? Yeah.
I've heard he's really.
Oh,
Oh.
4 hour mark.
4-hour wank.
I wonder how Dale and his wife are getting on, saying they could last for 8 hours.
I know what. I know a lot of people, and I fucking don't agree with you. A lot of people who were saying, "A Nightmare on Elm Street." Fuck off. I really like the remake.
Fair enough.
I'll tell you the remake.
Still haven't seen it.
I haven't.
Still haven't seen the remake yet.
It's honestly, people say it's no, it's not. I've seen far worse.
It's
Elm
got
Street
good
5's
cast, though.
worse.
Okay.
Yeah, that is pretty bad.
It's a lot darker.
I'm thinking.
It's ordered. All right. We're getting my fucking kebab preference here.
Nice. Flatliners, Get Carter. They're two remakes that shouldn't have happened.
Oh god, I forgot the remake Get Cast. Do you know that there was a 70s remake?
No.
It was a black exploitation remake called Hitman. I'm really curious to see it.
Oh.
I actually like the old black exploitation films like
Some
Jackie
of them are
Brown,
really
Coffee, and even the two Blackula films. I loved them.
Jackie Brown.
I think the only
Jackie Brown.
Dude, Foxy Brown.
That's the good sister.
I think the only black exploitation film I've seen is Dolomite.
I haven't seen that.
It's but the thing is, in all the fight scenes, Rudy Ray Moore couldn't stage a fight scene for his life, so it's just it's like the most sloppily done fight scenes you've ever seen, but it's so charming all the same.
I thought Superfly was going to be very much like Foxy Brown and Coffee, but it's not.
Isn't it?
It's a lot more low budget. My fucking lord, what is going on here?
You're back.
And you're back.
Who?
You
Do
disappeared.
you know, you say this all the time, but everybody went off, me included.
That's what just happened to me. Coming up to 4 hours, that's why.
You seen all 5 circles going?
Little circles, yes, that's what I got.
Yeah, but to us it was just you that went off. How weird.
It's just happened with you, just disappeared and then you popped back up. It's odd.
And my third one, I'm going to say The
Yeah.
Shining, that horrendous fucking television one that Stephen King did
Oh,
I don't mind
with
that one.
Rebecca De Mornay instead of Shelley Duvall.
Yeah, because Stephen King, from what I understand, really hated the Kubrick version.
yeah, he did.
He did, so he went ahead and made a fucking 10 million times worse
haven't-
version.
I haven't yet seen Maximum Overdrive. The
Love
film
that.
directed, but the
Great
trailer is hilarious because
I adore that film.
he's so high in the trailer, and he's
Yeah.
just saying, "No one could direct any of my stories right, so I had to do it myself." And you could just tell he did like 50 lines before filming the trailer.
Oh, really?
Have any of you seen Maximum Overdrive?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I have. It's
No.
fun.
It got me straight away at the beginning when he was at the cash machine. Honey,
Yeah.
Mr. Teacher called me an asshole.
Yeah.
He's great.
I
He's
fucking
great
love that
in
film.
He's great in Creep Show as well.
Yeah, he is.
Media shit.
Yeah.
Meteor shit.
Yeah.
And Maximum Overdrive has an absolute banging soundtrack by
Yeah.
AC/DC.
AC/DC, yeah.
It
It goes so well in that film, though.
Mm.
Have
So
you
yeah,
got any?
for me, it's got to be The Fog,
Yep.
The Shining, and whatever fucking else I said about an hour ago.
And what about you, Scott? What about your remake reboots?
Yeah, definitely. For Gavin, seen it, don't want to. Heard it's absolute shite, so I won't bother. But are they still remaking Back to the Future, or has that been scrapped now?
Oh God, they're not, are
I'm
they?
pretty sure.
No, I
I'm
don't
pretty
think-
sure it's in Robert Zemeckis' his contract that it says no one can remake Back to the Future.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
isn't going to happen.
Written in his contract.
Do a little Mortal Kombat dance. Hey.
Yay! It won't happen, and it should never happen because
No, it shouldn't be.
It's untouchable.
Yeah, I agree with you, Scott.
There was
What about
another
you?
one that I had in my mind, but I can't remember what it is.
Psycho, that was my other one, wasn't it?
Oh,
yeah,
yes,
that's
Psycho.
right. Are they still doing Big Trouble in Little China, are they?
Don't know.
There was talks, but I
Okay,
haven't
no,
heard
no.
more.
If they do, that can fuck right off.
I know two that they're doing. They're doing Roadhouse, and they're doing
Oh.
another. Oh, what else? They're doing Planes, Trains, and Automobiles with Kevin fucking Hart.
Oh. There we go.
Oh.
Oh.
So what about you, Andy?
The Tim Burton Planet of the Apes can jog on.
Yep.
I've not seen the remake, but just knowing it exists hurts me, like physically hurts me. That's RoboCop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God, yeah.
And the third one is probably the Rob Zombie Halloween.
Right.
I think that can
Yeah.
fucking jog on as well.
What? Second
I know,
one, definitely, yeah, but I love the first one.
I don't know.
Everybody hates that went on because he did all that backstory about when Michael was a kid, but I liked all that.
Yeah.
I just wish he'd pick somebody else instead of her all the time.
Yeah.
She's a pain right in the fucking bell end.
Oh, what his wife?
Yeah, she's in every bastard thing.
Yeah, she's in that new fucking Monsters thing, and she's fucking god awful.
I don't
in
even
that.
fancy that.
I didn't mind it. But for all
I
the wrong
actually
reasons.
kind of want to watch that just to see how bad it is. See if
Yeah,
I
it
get
is.
it.
The only
Got the
thing
original telly series and a DVD casket box set thing.
I
That'll
like
do
the
me.
TV series.
Yeah, I
They did
love
it.
it.
They did a couple of films, I think,
They did.
earlier
I've
on.
never seen any of them.
The only
Yeah,
thing that makes me want to watch a new film is that Sylvester McCoy's in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is in it.
In what?
In
The
the
new
Monsters,
Monsters.
the Rob Zombie one.
What the fuck's he doing in that?
I don't know. He plays like the Mad Doctor in it.
And the young boy who plays
Yeah.
in the original show, he's in it as well.
Butch
Yeah.
Patrick.
Yeah, he's in it. He
But
voices a
wow.
character.
He's dressed up as a robot, so you never actually see him in the film.
I'm sat
Yeah.
next to Scott now for the first time ever.
Yeah.
Cassandra Peterson's in it as well. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, she is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, she wears that green mask thing.
Yeah,
doesn't
Elvira's
she?
in it as well. Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah,
Mm.
that's
Is
who
she?
she is. Like, but yeah.
Oh, well.
Right. What about you, Liam? Have you got any remakes you don't want to see?
I've already said they were going to make an Escape from New York remake, but fortunately they scrapped that one.
Yeah.
I will say I will deviate from the question here. I'll say a remake I actually preferred to the original, the Thomas Crown Affair.
Oh.
I actually
okay.
quite like the remake of that one.
Yeah. Oh, not bad. I haven't
Because I
seen
think
it.
John McTiernan did the remake. He directed Die Hard.
Did he? Yeah.
And don't forget, kids, Jenna Ortega's in this.
Jenna Ortega in a film. Oh.
Might have to watch that again.
I need to watch
Oh,
it.
God. Second time I watched it, I fucking had a blast all over again. It was so funny.
Is it actually on streaming over here anywhere or not? Don't think so.
I don't know. I've got that Blu-ray now. I just got.
Not sure.
Probably is an Amazon Prime rental, doesn't it?
Surely that's a slip you're going to keep.
Yeah.
Also,
Actually, a
I
Universal
read,
release the Blu-ray.
I read that they were going to remake the Thomas Crown Affair again, starring Michael B. Jordan, but I think they scrapped that one.
A remake any fucking thing these days. Hollywood hasn't got an original idea.
That's true.
Any fucking thing.
Mm. What about, right, we've got Sunny Joan here saying, Nigel, what's your favourite line of Vincent at the Heat?
Oh God, I don't know. I've only seen it the once. I'm still trying to remember most of it because, like I said, I seen it in 3 bits. Ask me again when I've watched it again.
Cheers.
But I did find him actually quite funny. I remember. I know that.
We've got Rogue saying Blowout is an American remake of Blow Up.
I think I've heard that, yeah.
Oh,
Oh, is it?
didn't know that. And here
I'd
we
like
go.
to see it. That's the case.
Sam says, I love the film Blow Up. Great movie. I need to revisit that. Blowout, a good movie. I've got the criterion of it.
Yeah.
I haven't
so-
seen it for donkey's years, but I fucking love that film, Blowout.
Great film.
And Horsetooth says, not technically a remake, but Blowout is very inspired by both Blow Up and The Conversation. Wow.
That's another good film conversation.
And Delboy says the same.
Never heard of it.
Yeah.
Francis Ford Coppola in it.
Yeah.
Okay, we've got Joe here saying Carol Vorderman, smash or dash.
Dash, she's a pig.
Dash.
Andy, does she tickle your pickle?
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. Smash. Yeah.
Oh, you are a
Yeah.
fucking animal, man.
Yeah, I am.
I'll have to agree with you, Andy.
Yeah, I am. Don't try to fucking deny it.
Yeah.
Oh,
What
she's
about you?
horrible.
Liam, what about you?
No, not really my type.
Don't know what you're missing, lads.
I'm going to agree with Andy. I'd certainly smash as well. Yeah.
Oh, that doesn't fucking surprise me in the least. You're another fucker. Anything with a vagina and you fucking after it.
I think she's gotten better over time.
I think she has. She's got better since she's got older,
Yeah.
very much so.
No, she looked dead nicest when Countdown first started in '82. And she wasn't all that then.
Yeah.
I used to remember when she used to do that show, How To. I fucking loved that when I was a kid.
Yes. Yeah, I could as well.
I remember the original How in the fucking
Yeah.
70s with Fred Dinage. He was on that one as well.
Yeah, Fred.
Oh, yeah, I've seen bits of that.
Jesus.
Traction Star says the wife will sort out your dad's hunger, Pete. Fuck.
He's gonna have your dad munching on a pie.
No, he's Pete's dad is all on the cheese and onion crisps in the tin of baked beans. And another thing I heard off of James is that he made jelly and soup, did he?
Yeah.
I think your dad made Tinner Sprouts have a race, didn't he?
I think he fucking did.
Pete, your dad is the mum from Better Off Dead.
Have you noticed though? Ever since I've sorted the volume out, there's nowhere near as many of these. What?
Yeah.
It was shocking. I can't tell you how quiet it was.
He's
The
always
wife
come
will
home
sort out your dad's hunger, Pete.
I wonder what you mean by that, you dirty fuckers. Oops.
You won't have to dip his crisps in the tins of beans. You can just dip it in a clop.
Oh.
So they'll taste like cheese, onion, and prawn cocktail mixed.
Yeah, that's me off the prawn and cocktail crisps.
Prawn and cocktail.
Prawn and cocktail.
The prawn and cocktail.
Crisps.
I'm going to have the cheese
Fucking
onion
hell.
ones instead.
I'm pickled
Oh,
onion me all the way. Whoa.
Oh,
Oh,
can't
yes.
stand pickled onion. Oh, can't
Oh.
stand them.
No,
Yeah.
I fucking love Walker's pickled onion, man. Ooh.
Hey, I tell you what, when my kebab turns up, I'm fucking off. I'll be the first to leave for once. A second.
Oh.
Come on, 8 hours kebab. Yes, see you, I'm off. Fuck off.
Oh yes, period piece. No one should witness its horror.
Yeah.
Who made that?
A guy called Giuseppe Andrews, who I believe I looked him up, and he went, and turns out he's been missing for like the past 8 years, and like apparently he's been in like a mental hospital or something.
What the hell is this period piece all about?
It's how do I explain it? It's like he met these homeless people off the street and just filmed him doing like the most depraved things. And then he just cut it all together and said, "There you go, it's a film," but like there's no plot. There's only a single entertaining bit in the whole thing, and that's the bit where one of the old guys puts a gun to his stomach, and you just hear a gunshot sound, and then he just goes, "I'm dead." That's the only entertaining bit, but the rest of it, there's a bit where all of the scenes are filmed in like a hotel room, and there's a bit where they actually got an actual pig's carcass on the bed, and they're chopping it up, and I'm like, what is that?
A what carcass?
A pig's carcass. And they're chopping it up on the hotel. And you know what's even more messed up? I found that film free to watch on the Internet Archive.
Wow,
I
so it's
thought
like-
it was going to have some sexual depravity in it by the title.
Yeah, it does, but nothing to do with like periods. It's all like one of the old blokes. He just there's a scene where blokes shagging a teddy bear.
Oh.
Sick cunts. Oops.
Yeah, and
Oh,
somehow
you don't see a
Troma
homeless
cut that
dirty
out.
woman sucking a big cheesy cock.
You won't see far from that in. But
Yeah,
yes, but
that's-
somehow you know what's odd, because Troma also put out the film Blood-Sucking Freaks, and Lloyd Kaufman from Troma said Blood-Sucking Freaks. I wish I never like got the rights to that. I hate that film. He somehow got the rights to release period piece.
I
Well,
actually like
with him.
Blood-Sucking Freaks. I thought it was
I like it.
rather funny.
I've
Yeah,
heard it's quite good.
But that other fucker, I don't want to see that.
No, period
don't.
piece. Fuck that.
No.
It's the worst film I've ever seen.
It sounds
I'm
like
not
it.
joking.
And there's
It's
this other
pretty much-
film next. Is this real?
It's pretty much a snuff film, yet it's somehow got a
Killer
DVD
Condom.
release.
Is it a real film? It's a real film.
Killer Condom.
No.
I've heard of that one. From what I know, is that's just more usual Troma, like a horror comedy.
Jesus.
They come out with any old crap these days. Fuck
Don't they?
me.
Okay, have you heard of one of the best Troma films? Have you heard of Cannibal the Musical?
I've heard of it.
I've heard it.
I've heard
right.
of it.
It's by Trey Parker and
Yeah.
Matt Stone.
Oh,
South
yes.
Park,
South
and it's
Park.
hysterical.
I think I have heard it mentioned, but I haven't seen it.
It was a
One of my
student
favourite
film.
trauma films, or possibly my favourite, is Class of New Goodbye.
Oh, that one's great. Have you seen
I love that
Terra
film.
Firma?
I have
What?
I've heard of it.
Terra Firma. I'd say
heard
that
of
was
it.
my favourite trauma film.
I'll have to check out some of these trauma films.
There is a 4K box set apparently coming out of all the Toxic Avengers.
Wow,
I've
that's
heard
cool.
that. Yeah.
The Toxic Avenger, I mean, it was all right, but I couldn't really get on with it all that well due to how mean-spirited it was.
I avoided it like the plague in the 80s on video rental, and I wouldn't care. The video case has got this embossed cover. It was gorgeous. I'm surprised it wasn't stolen from all the shops. But I just thought, this sounds so stupid. And there's me loving Class of New Goodbye. And then when HMV got those green slip 88 film ones, I thought, I want to see them. So I got them, and I absolutely loved them, especially the first one.
I've heard Citizen Tox is quite good as well.
I like them all, but it's the first one for me is the best one of the lot.
Yeah. Another fun trauma film is Surf Nazis Must Die.
I've heard that one.
I've heard of that. I've never seen it, but I ordered the soundtrack on vinyl because it was really cheap once from Zavi. Surprise, surprise, they cancelled my order. I never got it.
Wow.
To be fair, there's one part of the film where the soundtrack is just droning noises for like 2 minutes.
God, I've never got the fucking out.
The rest of the soundtrack's all right though. It's just synth stuff. I believe the composer also did score to Miami Connection.
Oh, what a movie that is!
I've heard that's good.
But yeah, like the cards at the end, like right after the film fades out, and it's just that text card made me laugh so hard. It's like it completely misses the point of the film, what happened previously.
I'm just reading that comment and trying to digest it.
Because you just get
Rogue about Salo.
Yeah.
Salo is a
Deeply
deeply
political at heart. It's a metaphor for class politics and consumerism. It represents Pasolini's disgust for modern Italy and how all culture has been sucked out of it.
I've read the description of what happens.
Sounds like a fun watch then.
I've read the description and I'm like, yeah, I'm not watching that fucker. Yuck.
All I will say is good luck with it if you do.
Yeah, I think I'll pass on that. I see the front cover of it and I was like, geez, they allowed it.
I think it's one of those films where if I had it in my hands, the curiosity would get the better of me. Whether I would actually go out and buy it or not is another thing.
I couldn't go up to the counter with it. The looks you'd get, fucking hell.
I don't know fully what goes on it, to be honest. Which is why I think I'd rather watch it, because I'd like to watch it without knowing.
Yeah.
Like watch it just for the curiosity of it.
Yeah.
We got Lisa saying tough call between Flamingos and Salo, but I agree with Scott. Salo.
God, that was hours ago.
Yeah.
We got Rogue saying the shit in Salo represents garbage foods such as McDonald's or other fast food and other things people blindly consume that had no culture or value, as Pasolini hated them.
I'm gonna have to head off now, Pete, if that's okay.
No worries.
No, because I wanted to go before you, you fucker. You could have at least waited until my kebab arrived.
Do you want to just promote your stream, mate?
Yeah, sure. So live stream this Friday as always, and obviously you, Andy, Nige and Josh should be on as always, and our special guest this Friday will be Sam. So it should be fantastic.
Can't wait. Talking to Sam, he's the next comment.
Oh,
and he's talking about society. The Aracels currently on want to pick up
Is that him?
Wall Street.
Yeah.
Ah! Soccer. No.
All right. But I hope you pick them up, Sam.
I don't know why, but every time I hear the word soccer, I just think of that bit in Cliffhanger where what's his name, Craig Fairbrass is like kicking the shit out of Michael Walker, and he just keeps going, "You like soccer," and he just keeps kicking him.
Craig Fairbrass. That's the fucker. I was trying to remember his name the other day because I was talking to my daughter about Rise of the Foot Soldier.
Yeah, he's in those, isn't he?
He plays Pat. Have you seen them?
I've seen the
no,
first
I
one.
Yeah.
Love them. They're fucking brutal. They're all good.
Mm.
From what I remember, because I've only seen it once, the one I liked the least was 2. So I need to dig it out and watch it again.
Are they football hooligan films?
The first one's sort of.
The ones I've seen, I think I see the Football Factory at the Firm with Gary Oldman. I loved.
Yeah, that's the firm. The Firm is the only one of those type of films I've seen. That's great.
Have you seen the remake of it? Like they made a full-length film of it?
I haven't seen the remake. I've seen the
It's
original.
nowhere near as good.
Because the original was made for telly, and
yeah, it was.
So yeah.
A lot of Alan Clark's work was
Scum.
Because I watched Scum, made in Britain.
Yeah, that's
never seen that.
It's on. There's a copy on YouTube. It's great.
It's Tim Roth, isn't it?
Yeah, his first ever role and his
first thing he ever did.
Yeah.
I'll have to check that out. Tim Roth's great.
He is.
Yeah, he is.
But yes, see you
in
guys.
fact, yeah.
See you later,
See you Friday, Scott.
See you, Scott.
Good night, mate.
And then there was 4.
And then there was sex.
Oh. We got Dalboy saying the Rambo, the first 3 films used the great Jerry Goldsmith as its composer, giving a nice continuality to the films. What would you say was the perfect composer for a film series in your collection? That's a good question. Ooh. You want to go first, Andy?
Alan Silvestri, Back to the Future.
Very good pick there. Liam?
Bill Conti, Rocky.
Yep.
Although it was Vince DiCola who did the score to Rocky 4, and that's a great score as well.
That's a good one, yeah. I agree with Rocky 4. And Nige?
I'd say my favourite piece from the Rocky films is the theme from Rocky 2, Redemption.
That's a good one. Yeah.
For me, Harry Manfredini, the Friday the 13th.
Very good.
I think there might be one he didn't do, possibly 2, but the rest he's done them, and he's done an amazing job. I can't imagine either anybody else or any of the music in any of them films now, because they are all different.
Yep. No worries, Liam. He'll be back in a few minutes, and I do have to agree with Andy about the Back to the Future for me. Great.
Oh, the new set I've got of them just look incredible.
What are they? The still books that show the DeLorean?
Yeah, I'll quickly grab them. I've made a stand for them today. Well, we've made a stand for them. I'll show you in a second. Hang on.
Oh, great.
He's had enough of this. He's going to make a stand.
Well, this Salò film, Pasolini was murdered because of it. He was brutally murdered and dumped on a beach shortly after Salò was released.
Yeah, I heard that.
Wow. I mean, Halju says he hopes you're feeling better now, Nige.
Thank you very much, mate. I do feel better than I did, but I'm still not 100% yet.
Wow,
Throat seems to be better. Wow, look at that.
They're incredible. I love them.
Are they just slipcovers? Are they steelbooks?
They're steelbooks.
Steelbooks.
Wow.
They're gorgeous.
Yeah.
I do love it when they use the original art as well. Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I don't know if you can make out the cowboy hats on that one.
Yeah.
Well, on that one, sorry. That's becoming across a bit dark.
And now, yeah.
You got the guitar in here, one side, and like casino chips in the middle.
Yeah.
But then we made that stand today, so that's going to go on display up at the top with the three of them in.
That's a thing of beauty.
Yeah.
They are very smart, them.
Yeah, we're making another one for me Star Wars. Just the 3 Star Wars ones as well.
Oh, great stuff.
They look so good together, them three, don't they?
The 3 of them just look.
The original
Yeah.
poster artworks, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Can you
Yeah.
get them from like H&B or Amazon?
Got them off eBay. Came
Oh.
brand new. All of the 3 of them, 4K, steelbooks, 60 quid.
That's
For the 3 of
not
them.
Wow.
bad. That's not
Yeah.
bad.
Brand new, sealed, everything off eBay. Yeah.
That's pretty damn good going, that.
Yeah. Not a dent in them, not a scratch on them, nothing.
Oh, that's good to hear.
Excellent.
Watch me fucking drop it now.
So I take it you didn't buy it from the same fucker I bought this from, then?
No.
Fucking clip of that.
Oh, fucking hell. Sam says, I'd love to see David Cronenberg's Dead Zone possibly get a second sight release.
Oh, what a good call. Definitely.
Good one there, mate.
I love that film. I do have the Scream Factory Blu-ray, but Second Sight could do a 4K of that.
I think I've only
Good
seen
call.
the TV series. I've seen the TV series of it.
I have. I've never fancied it. The film's amazing.
I've never seen the film, only the TV series. I think it's got him from Halloween, who played Tommy Gunn in the newer one.
Do you mean Tommy Doyle?
Tommy Doyle!
Tommy
What the fuck can you play Tommy Gunn?
That's fucking Rocky, isn't it?
Rocky 5.
Yeah.
And he played his brother, Ricky Rifle.
Ricky Rifle.
Yeah. Sean Shotgun.
Well, we got there eventually.
Hell. Tommy
Anthony
Gunn.
Michael Hall, is it his name?
Yes, he
Anthony
played him in the later ones, the adult ones.
Yeah, he was in Weird Science as well.
Yeah,
he was in the
that's him,
TV
yeah.
series. He
Yeah.
was the Dead Zone.
Ah. Christopher Walken's in the film. He's fucking brilliant.
Oh, Christopher Walken's always great, so I'm going to have to check that one out. I didn't even know.
And
it was a film.
Martin Sheen's in it. He's fantastic.
Wow.
Oh, honestly, man, the storyline in it, it's brilliant. It's one of my favourite Stephen King adaptations.
Oh, I will check it out then. We've got Rogue saying Salo's unsurprisingly Gasparo Noé's favourite film according to his Criterion Closet episode. That no surprise.
How
After
could that be
watching
anybody's favourite fucking film?
well, this is the guy who done Irreversible, so anything goes.
Oh, there you go then. So his opinion means shit to me.
We've got Mac Chat saying second sight 4K box that I want is Day of the Dead. Never really had a re-release. Yeah. Right. Rogue says, if you got invited to Criterion Closet, what film would you pick?
Films.
Or films. Film or films. What would you pick? You want to go first?
I'll
Andy?
go first because I'll be the quickest. There's only two I've had. There's two I would have, and I've already got one of them. Night of the Living Dead. The only other one I want is the Brian De Palma one we're on about. Blowout.
Blowout.
The rest, you could stick them where the sun don't shine for me.
Andy?
Yeah, I'll say Night of the Living Dead and A Face in the Crowd.
Great stuff. Liam, what about you?
I'll follow the trend. I'll say Night of the Living Dead and Down by Law.
Oh, nice. I'm going to say Carnival of Souls and Deep Cover or Irishman as well. Rock and Roll, how Alex says Arrow did a good one with the comic, but yeah, Second Sight would smash it. Lisa says, Rockgod, favourite time you saw Maiden, and do you have a favourite track? I saw them at Bell Sonic Open Air last year after years of wanting to and was very impressed.
My favourite Maiden track is The Number of the Beast. It's been my all-time favourite song since it got released.
Hmm.
Closely followed by Moonchild, probably. The favourite time I saw Maiden. Wow, there's been that many. I'm going to say probably oh God, it's either going to be Whitley Bay Ice Rink, December '88, or oh bloody hell, this is tricky. So Legacy of the Beast tour was fantastic as well. God Almighty, that is a tough one. That I'm going to say that Whitley Bay Ice Rink one was probably my favourite.
Right.
One I'm the most proud of being went to is the one that took place at what they call those studios where the Carry On films were made. Pinewood.
Pinewood, yeah.
They did their final gig with Bruce Dickinson in '93 at Pinewood Studios, and at the time there was this fella on telly called Simon Drake, and he was a horror illusionist. He used to do like tricks with knife through the hand and come out the other side and stuff like that. And he did this show with them, and they called it Raising Hell. And then it was on telly. It's on telly a week later on BBC Two, and it's come out on DVD in America, and in VHS over here it came out. And I was at the gig at the front row.
Oh,
I'm actually on the video.
Yeah, I saw a
Oh,
clip of that. They put Bruce
I'm about
Dickinson.
that fucking thing. I'm looking right at it. You saw what? Sorry.
I saw a clip of that where Bruce gets put in the actual Iron Maiden.
Yeah, that's the one. I was there front row.
By the way, Nige, have you seen the Scream for Me Sarajevo?
Oh God, yeah, I got it on Blu-ray. That is,
it's fun. I saw
that's
it
an
on
upsetting watch.
I saw it on BBC 4 a few years ago because they were doing like a special program with Metal Night, and that was the first thing.
Very upsetting film.
Yeah.
Oh.
Very inspiring though, because Bruce was just because I told him you can't do this; it's too dangerous. But Bruce was just like, "Look, I know that, but we're gonna try and get in there anyway."
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm glad you got to see them though, Lisa. I'm not even being biased. To me, they're the greatest live band I've ever seen. They're better than Kiss, and Kiss are a close second, I think, just for their stage show. They were brilliant. But Maiden, they're phenomenal live. I'm glad you've seen them, though.
I'd love to see them as well. I mean, last year when they were at Download, two of my friends went to Download. They said, and turns out they were there like for the whole weekend, yet they didn't bother going to see Maiden. And I asked them why, and they were like,
Really?
we don't like Iron Maiden. And I'm like,
Oh, Sonosphere as well in 2014 when Bruce did the fighter thing in the airplanes above us. And it was when they were doing the Made in England tour, which was the Seven Sun tour again. That was phenomenal as well. They've had that many, you can't pick one. I've even seen them in Paris.
Really? Oh.
When he came back, they brought out this.
Doesn't he?
They brought this computer game out called Ed Hunter, and they did a tour with Bruce back and Adrian Smith back. They did no UK dates, so the fan club did a trip, and I saw them in Paris. Megadeth supported.
That's brilliant.
It was an amazing gig. That.
Did you hear the news about Blaze?
Oh God, yeah. Is he all right? Do you know?
He's had surgery. I think he's all right now.
Middle of a tour and he has a heart attack. Bless him.
Yeah.
Oh no.
He was the guy who replaced Bruce Dickinson when he quit.
He's been dealt an awful hand because like
he
2
has.
months 2 months after he got married, his wife died.
His wife died. Yeah.
Oh no.
He's had a bit of a shit time of it.
Yeah.
He gets took on with Iron Maiden and then kicked out so Bruce could come back. All the fans hated on him, and he's such a nice bloke.
To be fair, the X Factor is a fantastic album.
I'm so glad you've said that.
Yeah.
That is one of my favourites. I love it.
Honestly, I think go as far as saying it's top 5 for me. It's a
Possibly
good
for
one.
me, yeah. So this is going to teach all you soccer fans, isn't it? To get our own back now. We're talking about Maiden.
Isn't
Look at
there
Andy's
that,
falling asleep thinking, you fuckers.
I don't mind
the-
Iron Maiden. They're not my favourite. There's a few of their songs I quite
I
like.
don't think I've actually listened to much of their stuff. I've only really heard more about them since talking to you, Nige.
If you want to listen to them,
Hmm.
if you want to listen to either listen to a best of, but if you want to listen to a full album to sort of see what you think,
Hmm.
I would ease you in with either Seventh Son of a Seventh Son or Somewhere in Time.
Somewhere in Time, yeah.
Somewhere.
I love that song.
That was the first tour I saw them on that in 1986.
There's a song called Caught Somewhere in Time.
The first one on the album, yeah.
Yeah, it's a good song, that.
It's fucking brilliant. Well, this upcoming tour, the Future Past tour, they're combining that album with the new one. So everybody's thinking they're going to start with that song because they've never played it since that tour.
Fingers crossed they finally do Alexander the Great.
I think they are.
Yeah.
I think they should be filming this and getting it released out there because this is going to be like a bit monumental for them. I think this might be the last tour as well, you know.
You think?
Possible. I mean, the drummer's 70 now and he's had trouble with his feet and stuff.
Yeah. I love how every time they put out a new album, no matter like what album it is, whether it's a new album, Nico just says in an interview, "Oh, it's the best album we've ever done."
He does, yeah. He does
Every
this silly
time.
fucker.
Have you seen his appearance on the?
Oh,
Have you seen his appearance on the Sooty show in the 80s?
God, yeah.
It's why he has
cringe, yeah.
It's why he has that Sooty plush on his drum kit.
He has a Sooty on his drum kit because they've never let him forget it. He was actually on the Sooty show once.
Yeah.
Playing drums as well.
So bizarre.
It's mental.
I have to see if that's on YouTube. That sounds quite funny.
Yeah, it is. I think
it is.
the full episode is on there.
Oh,
Right, my tea is here and I'm going. And yes, it really is my tea. I've had nothing since dinner time.
Ain't you? Oh,
I've only had a pot noodle.
Only a pot noodle? Oh, no wonder. Oh.
So I shall see you Friday.
Yeah, and see you Friday and see you next week as well.
See you later, lads. Yeah.
Right.
Bye.
Again,
See you
later, mate.
It's been great.
And then there was 3. Let's just get through some of these comments.
Can't believe I outlived Nige on the stream because he usually goes on for the full.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm quite surprised he's left at 4.5 hours. No 8 hours stream tonight. I say that, and I'll probably still be sitting here. So he says, "What's your favourite scene from a movie?" For me, it's the graveyard scene at the end of The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. Absolutely cinematic gold. That's a good question. Anybody got any answers?
It's a bit biased because it is my favourite film, but the ending of Local Hero.
Oh.
And running up to that, I think I'd say the opening scene of Aguirre, the Wrath of God, where they're coming up the mountain.
Yeah, that's a good one.
A recent favourite would probably have to be that shootout in Heat. That is so good. All the coffee bit in the coffee shop. But... Andy?
Yeah, I might have to say the bit with Alfred Molina and Boogie Nights.
Ooh. Cool. But Dalboy here saying, as a young adult, I watched TV shows like Movie Drone and film 84, 85, 86 to get some new information. You lot being younger, is YouTube your place to get the same info now? That or like news websites?
Guess so. I heard that they were going to bring back Movie Drone with because it used to be with Alex Cox back in the 80s, and they were going to bring it back with hosted by Edgar Wright, but things fell through.
That'd be good. It'd be nice to have like a movie TV show now.
I think the closest thing to that now, have you heard of that BBC4 show, Mark Kermode's Secrets of Cinema?
Oh yeah, I've
Yeah.
seen that.
I think that's coming back for a new series. Actually, I think it's on tomorrow night.
Oh, that's good. I do like Mark Mode.
Yeah, I love his Danny Dyer impression.
I don't think I've heard of it yet.
It's just it sounds nothing like Danny Dyer. It's hysterical all the same.
His Jared Leto impression was quite funny
I don't think I've heard that.
in House of Gucci. Or his Avatar review. Oh, it's just him. What's it now? Unobtainium or something?
Have you seen the video where someone sent him a complaint letter because of his Peter Rabbit review, and it was James Corden's parents?
Yeah, it was. I can remember that.
And they were like, "How dare you describe our son as these things?"
Well, I've heard he's quite a bit of an arsehole to work with, James Corden. I've saw videos saying, like, a director saying he's the worst person he's ever worked with. Barnes and Nobles, my word, that's ages ago. Alex went to one for Paul Stanley's autobiography. Whoa, way. Ian says it's probably just me. If you like the Saw movies, then you will enjoy the Hostel movies. All very enjoyable, and so is the Green Inferno. Rogue says, as a UK citizen in Barnes & Noble, I was like a child in a candy store. I went to the Alexandria branch and bought something because my dad went out of his way to go there for me. There was no Barnes & Nobles east of DC where I was staying, Capitol Heights, so we had to cross into Virginia to find one. Sounds like you had a lovely time, Rogue. Alright guys, I went to watch Sabaton last weekend. The band was awesome. They base most of their songs on history. What's your favourite history film? Oh, I don't know. I don't really watch a lot of history films. I do like period dramas, but mostly made up ones. I don't know. That's a bit of a good question. Can you think of one, Andy?
Maybe some of the Shakespeare stuff.
Yeah.
Like Macbeth or Hamlet.
Good pick. Liam? I think he's muted himself.
Oh yeah, sorry about that. I think Aguirre, the Wrath of God counts, but also I'd say Zulu.
Zulu, that's a very good one with Michael Caine, so I'll pick that one as well. I do like Zulu. Greg says Capitol Heights is only 18 miles from Baltimore. Want to go there, but we ran out of time. Did a lot when I was over there. Target, Best Buy, Barnes, Walmart. Cool. That'd be wonderful. Dalboy says China Syndrome is a great flick on a possible nuclear disaster. Do you have another similar film to recommend on the same subject? Well, you did mention Michael Douglas. Well, China Syndrome.
I've seen it, but I don't know. Like a similar type of movie.
I've heard of it.
Yeah,
my closest thing I can think of is When the Wind Blows.
Yeah,
that's
that
another
film's
one,
just absolutely devastating.
Yeah, definitely.
That's a hard watch. Milwaukee in New York City. There isn't a Barnes & Noble in DC. We've got a Dong Tutor here saying watching here, host. Thank you.
What a name.
Yes. Jackson says Best Buy is probably best place for 4Ks. Barnes & Noble is fantastic for Criterion and Arrow titles. Walmart and Target need to step up their game. I've heard both of them are pretty bad now, Walmart and Target. Don't seem to be getting a lot of anything. Sam says Heat is an amazing film. How was the 4K transfer, Pete? I'd say it's a modest transfer. I wouldn't say it's a night and day difference. It's definitely more darker than the Blu-ray. A lot of stuff seems to be happening more at night now. Well, on the Blu-ray, it looks like it's in the daytime. If you've got an OLED TV, I'd definitely recommend Heat then, because I think you'd get the most out of it. But if you find the 4K cheap, it's worth an upgrade. Rogue says the White House is smaller than I expected, and is surprisingly in the center of the city. I was expecting it to be more out of the way.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I've been to it. It is smaller than what you'd think.
Wow. I've only ever seen. I wouldn't have thought that. It's cool. Correction Star says Frankie Howard passed away this day, way back in 1992. What are some of your favourite projects of him?
We're just the Carry On films.
Carry On, Up Pompeii, is it what it's called? I remember
It was
that.
in the Lady. It was in the Lady Killers, wasn't he?
I think so. He's
Yes,
done
I think
a-
he was.
Yeah.
Wasn't he like one of the market stall people?
Yeah, something
Yeah.
I
like
think
that.
so.
Yeah.
Titter ye not, says Dale. Coppers and Heat went to the Stormtrooper School of Shooting. Yeah, carry-ons are great. Rose says, I went to this woman in Walmart and couldn't comprehend the fact that we have cars and roads and houses in the UK and that the UK was REQL, whatever that means. Yeah, and up Pompeii and up the Chastity Belt, for sure. Sai says, what's your favourite John Carpenter movie? For me, it's Assault on Precinct 13. It's not his best, but it's my favourite. Haven't seen that one, but I've heard good things. For me, it's The Fog. Andy?
Yeah, Christine. I don't know. There's 4 of his movies I don't like. Everything else I think is a gem.
Yeah, fair enough. What's the
Yeah.
4 you don't like?
The Ward, Ghosts of Mars, Escape from LA, and Dark Star. Everything else I think is really decent.
What about you, Liam?
The Thing. Above and Beyond. That's my favourite John Carpenter film.
Brilliant one there, Liam. So, Soul Blade the movie, complete with shit acting. Thoughts on a Twister sequel, says Traction Star. Not going to be the same about Bill Paxton. They're not doing a sequel, are they?
Yeah, and guess what the title is?
Twister 2.
Twisters.
Fucking hell. Not needed. What's your thoughts, Andy?
Garbage idea.
Yeah.
I mean,
Same
I
with
haven't
you,
seen I haven't seen the first one even. I think it's a bad idea.
Liam?
First one's fun. It's a fun
Yeah.
movie.
Didn't what's his name? He directed Speed. Direct that.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Mr. Le Bon.
Yeah, Yanderbon. That's it.
Yeah. Alex says, anyone picked up Megan yet? Pleasantly surprised with it. I thought it was just going to be some average Bloomhouse Child's Play ripoff. 7 out of 10 for me. Haven't picked it up yet. Nobody else?
Mine's coming. I've
yeah,
had an
sure.
email now saying it's coming Friday instead of Saturday.
Wow, one day better. Still should have been here Monday.
Yeah.
DVD and Film Black says a film adaptation of Shadow War and Succession and Pepsi Man. I had made a reference only Liam would get. Pepsi Man's a video game, isn't it?
Yeah, it was like on the Dreamcast or sort of the Sega Saturn or something.
Yeah.
Like released only in Japan. And Shadow War with Succession is just this terrible fighting game which has one character that yells, "Prepare to eat lead, baby."
I
It's
haven't heard of
just
that
such
one
an awful
before.
voice line.
Ian says, what are your favourite creature feature films? We've got Humanoids of the Deep,
Critters and Gremlins.
Critters and Gremlins, definitely.
Extra.
Extra.
Yeah.
Nice. No, I would say Gremlins. All Critters. I like the first one. Haven't seen the others though. No, it just cracks me up.
He cracks us all up.
Yeah, he does. He's always a joy to have on the stream. Harry says we need to get John to play Pepsi Man if he has not already. Okay.
Oh, he's referring not John from Mondo Celovecchia, different John who we know.
Fair enough. We've got David here saying they need to bring Zelda the movie. I completely agree with you there. Matt Chat says, just rewatched the Cornetto films. I think The World Ends is my favourite, and I never liked that one much on first time watch. Which one do you think is best, lads? It's a hard pick between Hot Fuzz and Shaun of the Dead for me. They're both great for different reasons.
I still need to watch them. I've only ever seen bits and pieces of Shaun of the Dead.
Have you seen
I
any
need
of the
to.
others?
No.
I think you'll like them. They're fun.
Yeah. And
Andy?
funnily enough, we were shown those bits of like half of Shaun of the Dead at school in like the last days of year 11.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
What a film to show. But what a
Yeah.
great film. Andy, what about you?
Yeah, I might have to go with Shaun of the Dead. Yeah.
Before Sunset, Collateral, Life Aquatic are 3 great films from 2004, says Jackson. Completely agree. DVD Film Bloke says the film that birthed the Hitler meme. Yeah, I know what meme that is. Downfall, such a great film about Hitler's final day. Mac Chats watched Demolition Man last night. Anyone know how 3 seashells work?
It's one of life's great mysteries.
Yeah.
Cowboy says 3 seashells, 3 shit stains. Here's a question for you, Liam. True Action Star says, question for Classics or Ace. What are some classic films that you class as Ace?
Well, I already said earlier that my favourite film is Local Hero. And I do generally tend to prefer, I'd say my favourite decade for film is the 70s. I do also tend to gravitate towards British films. That said, another film that I classed as my favourite for a while was No Country for Old Men.
Ooh.
I'd honestly say, although it isn't a horror film, it's the scariest film I've ever seen.
I've heard it.
I genuinely felt physically sick after watching it because it was so stressful.
Wow, really?
Like Anton Chigurh is such a great villain.
Yeah. I'll have to check that one out. Dog part. Sam likes your profile pic.
Yeah, I'd say my favorite. I'd say my favorite Sabbath album is Master of Reality.
Oh, great one.
That'd be my profile pic on YouTube. By the way, my profile pic on here is a screenshot from the film Indonesian horror film Mystics in Bali, which has to be seen to be believed.
I've heard a few people talk about that. I think it might be James.
Yeah, because I showed it to him.
Paranoid by Sabbath is an awesome album. I approve of Liam's profile pic. The self-titled debut is my top 10 albums of all time. Awesome. We have the brilliant Gary North here saying, good evening, everyone. Good evening, Gary. Got Matt Chat saying, Scott isn't here. Yes.
No, I meant Gary, but yeah, point still stands.
Yeah, true. Saw Iron Man back in the day and was great entertaining me no end. Watched the new Ant-Man today and I was more interested in clipping my fucking toenails.
That's one way of putting it.
That sounds like the new Marvel films.
Yeah.
We got Dalboy saying, great to see you've got the 10 Star Trek films. However, it's a must for me to have the Star Trek, the movie collection edition. It's beautiful, but doesn't fit with the slipcovers.
Yeah.
Winslow really enjoys Barry Lyndon. Yeah, I liked it. I thought it was one of my favourites of his. Jackson says it's probably my favourite Kubrick, honestly, and period dramas aren't one of my favourite genres. Oh, cool. Sam quite liked Barry Lyndon.
What praise for Barry Lyndon?
James couldn't get on with it, which I can understand why. But I couldn't maybe trim down the runtime. Yeah, it's quite a long film. It's like 3 hours long. Late answer, but Dawn of the Dead remake 2004.
Yes,
Very nice pick. Yeah. Dalboy says Kubrick, I'm old school, so 2001 or Clockwork Orange. Cool. Getting a bit political here. True Action Star says, do you think the BBC license fee should be scrapped? Yes.
Absolutely.
Andy?
Yeah, pretty much. On that note, Pete, I'm going to head off because I'm absolutely shattered.
Yeah, I know. How's your throat doing?
Yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah. You take it easy, and I hope you feel better soon, Andy.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Enjoy the rest of the night.
Yeah, take care, Andy.
See you,
Thanks.
Andy.
See you guys
on
later.
Friday. Bye.
Bye.
And then there was two. And this was two I wasn't expecting. I thought it'd be me and Nige.
Yeah, same.
Oh, wow. So we have Delboy saying, hell yeah. On about Clockwork Orange. Have you seen the Clockwork Orange? Because I haven't.
Not yet, no.
Oh, thankfully, I'm not the only one here. Delboy was on about the book having its own language. We haven't thought of that in a long while. Good one, Sam. Yes,
the book is that.
The book's very short as well, isn't it? Got it. Never say. Let me say Tory Donuts. Okay.
Okay.
Is this about the license fee?
I guess so.
Got Clockwork Orange, Nodstat Dictionary, printed out a few sheets of A4 paper, which really helped me out while reading it. Wow. Harry says, traction, so yes, I should scrap it and let the people I say above pay for it.
Yeah.
I mean, it should be
there's a TV license goons who are just really aggressive.
And BBC are just wasting their money. They've got so many silly ideas for TV shows that don't work out, paying stars silly money and just investments that isn't needed. They'd be better off having adverts. They'd make a mint out of adverts on Strictly Come Dancing. And that's enough for politics for tonight. See you all next week. We've got, the Book of the Shining is phenomenal too. I need to check that out. Have you read the Shining book?
No, I haven't read any Stephen King.
Oh, wow. You're missing some good stuff there. Jackson says Clockwork Orange is mid-Kubrick for me, which is, to be fair, still like a 4-star movie. He's kind of a god of movies. He was very meticulous with his films, though. I've heard everything had to be perfect, and he shoot it 20 several times, didn't he?
I know that his first film, he tried Fear and Desire. He tried to just burn all of the copies because it was so bad. Wow. And the DVD is on Masters of Cinema, and it goes for about 50 like insane prices on eBay. But apparently, it's quite a terrible film.
I heard he treated Shelley Duvall really quite bad on The Shining.
Yeah, I feel really bad for her.
Yeah, it's not on. I mean, there's no need for it at all. But I can imagine from documentaries about it, some of the behind-the-scenes story must be quite bad. Salem's Lot's close second. I enjoyed Salem's Lot. That's a good film. I haven't read the book though. Rogue says Something Wild is on Criterion in the US, adding it to the list for the next bulk buy during their Barnes & Noble sale. The Elephant Man and the Furries are on the list. Oh wow, that's quite cool. Criterion in the US seem to have so much better stuff than us.
Yeah, I mean, like Mystery Train that came out in the US in 2010. Taking the time.
They do seem to be. We've got Matt Chat saying Constipation Lane. I think you need to go see a doctor for that. Yeah, get some suppositories. I gave it 4 stars on Letterboxd as well. Shining is one of my favourite horror films as well. Jackson says 2001 is literally perfect for me, but only 3 Kubricks for me. I like The Shining and Barry Lyndon slightly more. What's your favourite Kubrick film? I would have to say The Shining for me.
As I said earlier, I still haven't seen any of them, which is why I got that box set.
Well, you're in for a treat there. Nice deep dive into Kubrick. Should be good. Traction Star says, can't wait for Evil Dead Rise. It's going to be incredible. The wife loves the remake, and she says it's going to be better than that one. Could be. Could be. Barry Lyndon upgrading it to the Criterion. That sounds good.
Is that the only Stanley Kubrick film on Criterion?
honestly don't know. Is it available in this country on
No, I
Criterion?
think it's just US out. Actually, no, it's Doctor Strangelove is a Criterion as well, isn't it? And that's in
That's
the
on
UK
Criterion
one.
over here. Yes, it's in like one of those like cardboard boxes, which is a bit naff.
Hmm.
Gary's got a good film here for kids. Transformers, the movie from the 80s, yes, with the great song by Stan Bush. You've Got the Touch.
I haven't seen. I know there's a scene where one of the characters swears. And it's like a
Yeah,
PG-rated film.
I think I can remember that. It's been a while
Ah.
since I've seen the film. I mostly remember it for the song and Optimus Prime.
There's a couple great Stan Bush songs on the Bloodsport soundtrack.
Oh, is there?
Yeah.
Oh. Harry likes the Goonies and Willow. Nice. I was never really a fan of the Goonies. Never liked it as a kid, so I need to rewatch that.
I think I remember seeing like bits of it, but never in full.
It's always repeated on TV, so it's worth a try.
Well, on Channel 5 usually, yeah.
Yeah, that seems to be the home for it. Rogue says, I may have to import it, but there's an eBay store here in the UK that sells import region A Criterion support Brazil and come and see from them, but they have limited stock. Got Sam, he's headed off now. He's probably headed off about 3 hours ago. Been a fantastic stream, Nige. I'll catch up with your latest video. Hope you're feeling better, mate. Off to watch Man on Roof by Radiance Films. Take care, one and all. Take care, Sam. Hope you enjoy it.
I'm interested in checking that one out because I watched another film by the same director called The Man from Mallorca. You know when Netflix suddenly put like hundreds of Swedish films on there. That was one of them, and I actually thought it was really good.
Really?
From the same director.
Oh, I think I've heard a few people say Man on Roof is pretty good.
Yeah, the one I saw was called The Man from Mallorca. I recommend
because Radiance is quite a new label, and they seem to be doing quite well.
It was started up by an ex-employee of Arrow, I believe.
Wow, fair play to him. Some like a Heart and Criterion by Sam. Rogue says the Criterion releases of the furries contain the original novel as a free bonus in the set. Ooh.
Wow. You know that DVD of the Terminator I showed earlier?
Yeah.
Because it was only the standard special edition DVD, but on the DVD one, the PDF, it contains not one but two drafts of the script.
Really?
On PDF.
That's cool. They used to do a lot of that on DVD back in the day.
Yeah, I was noticing that because most of the extras on that release, they didn't port them over to the Blu-ray.
It's strange. It feels like even though you're upgrading to Blu-ray or potentially 4K, you still lose out on loads of special features.
Yeah, because there's also a whole hour-long documentary on there that isn't on the Blu-ray.
Isn't it? Oh,
yeah.
Wow. Right, Holstooth on about Picnic at Hanging Rock. That's actually coming out in second sight soon, I think.
I've heard of it.
Yeah, I've heard a few people talk about that. It does look pretty good. We've got True Action Star saying Snog, Mario Void, Marion Cotillard, Naomi Harris, Eva Green. Do you want to go first?
I don't really have an opinion on the other two, but Eva Green, wow.
Eva Green all the way, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. So, mind you, I wouldn't mind a Snog and Naomi Harris, Marion Cotillard. Nah, I'd struggle pronouncing her name. Eva Green all the way.
She doesn't really.
Yeah. We've got Sorry saying, is there a film that everybody likes but you can't stand? For me, it's Wolf of Wall Street. Absolutely hate that film. For me, it's probably either The Goonies or The Hunger Games. So I know a lot of people aren't a fan of that, but I'd say The Goonies for me. What about you?
I wish Nige was The Matrix.
Yeah, I kind of get that. I know when I first watched Matrix, I wasn't hugely keen on it. I like it, but I don't love the
I
franchise.
I just really found it just really dull.
Yeah,
Like,
it does go on for a bit.
the only good part is like is in the credits because there's that Rage Against the Machine song.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Delboy agrees with us. Eva
Yeah.
Green and sod the rest.
By the way, I looked up Carol Vorderman because, to be fair, I kind of, after he said that, I kind of forgot what she looked like, and I kind of changed my mind. She's a MILF.
I bloody know she is. She's been quite hot for quite a few years now. She seems to be getting better with age. My word. Oh. Yeah. We've converted another one to like Carol Vorderman. Here we are.
I'm just imagining Nige watching it back, and he just says, "I don't like."
What the fuck are those two on about? Carol fucking
And he just
Vorderman.
no. I'm just imagining him just staring at me say like I'd saying how I don't like the Matrix, and it's like yes, and then I say, "Oh yeah, Carol Vorderman, she's fine." It's like no.
Well, I'm glad you find her quite attractive. She well is.
She's all right.
She certainly is. I wouldn't say no. What am I doing with my life? It's 12:30 and we're talking about Carol Vorderman and how we secretly fancy her. Hello, Carol, if you're watching at home.
I need to get up. I need to be up at 7:30.
Gary says not a fan of Wolf of Wall Street either. I would rather watch Wall Street from the 80s. Delboy says The Irishman was a bit more moved away from Scorsese. What's your opinion on that film compared to his earlier works? I liked it. It's a little bit too long.
I haven't seen that one yet.
Didn't you?
Isn't it like his longest film?
It's quite a long one, but his new film's 4 hours long. It's coming out on Apple TV.
And yeah, like I think I actually saw something that it was actually like a few minutes shorter than The Irishman. I'm not sure.
Honestly do. I think it's like 3 hours and 58 minutes, but The Irishman is good. It's just a little bit too long.
Says Killers of the Flower Moon 206 minutes, and just looking it up, The Irishman 209. So,
oh wow,
yeah, just a bit shorter than The Irishman.
Traction Star says, give us a good Brittany Murphy film. An actress very sadly missed. 8 Mile Drive.
I know she voiced Luann in King of the Hill.
Yes, she did. I think you're right there.
It's really sad how she died because it was mold in her home that killed her. Gave her pneumonia.
Yeah, such a sad what happened to her, and she was very young as well.
Yeah. She wasn't even 40, I don't think.
No, I think she was only in her early 30s, if that. I wouldn't know, Mac, because I haven't seen it. Lionel Richie or Lino Richie, the chap that does the carpet around my area, always get the truth mixed up. Lionel Richie. Love it. We got Mikey here saying, hey guys, hope all's good. Hey Mikey. Traction Star says, what's your thoughts on the Harry Potter TV series? I don't have one. And what's your dream cast choice for the characters? Already, they're in the films.
I don't care because, like, who cares about that franchise anymore?
I like the franchise. I was like a child.
I mean, it's more like how it's more of like J.K. Rowling how she is.
It definitely has overtook the whole franchise, the whole what's going on with her.
Yeah.
But
I mean, even before that, she like on that Harry Potter like blog, she put something. She made it canon that wizards like didn't before they put toilets in Hogwarts. Wizards would just take shit on the floor and use a spell to clean it up. And she made that canon.
Well, they got toilets in Hogwarts, didn't they? So I've never.
Yeah, but she said before they had toilets. before it bothered to do the plumbing.
Well, I suppose this probably was a joke. I never thought she probably never thought the
No,
whole
it was real.
franchise would be
It was real.
expanded such as at
It was
that.
like it was real. I mean,
Hmm.
I guess the best Harry Potter film is Troll, because the character in that is called Harry Potter.
Is it? Oh
And
my!
people actually accused her of plagiarising Troll.
Brilliant. I never know that. But as for this TV series, it seems to happen. The
I
Fantastic
didn't even
Beasts
know there
film
was
is
going to be a
completely
TV
failed,
series.
but it's not needed. Gary would like the Arrow box set, the Mario Barber box set that's out of print. That'd been nice.
The only Mario Barber film I've seen is Danger Diabolic, which is quite good fun.
I've heard that's
Saw
pretty good.
that late night. That was late night on the Film 4, actually.
Was it? Oh,
That was
wow.
that's probably the weirdest film I've ever seen shown on Film 4.
They did put some strange ones out there, I must admit, on Film 4. And they can be a late night delight.
They're only they only show good films late at night.
They do, they just put some tripe on in the daytime.
Yeah, because I think I've recorded Lahane off of there not long ago, and still need to watch that.
And we've got Jackson here saying random, but have you guys seen The Great Silence, snowy western that I really want to check out? Unfortunately, I haven't heard of that.
No, I have
one.
not. I've heard very good things about it though.
I wouldn't mind checking it out. I do like a western. Didn't know those labels though. I was talking about the movies.
Nige was so confused.
Yeah, he was.
Bless him.
The Great Silence is an amazing film, says Harry. Traction Star says, when's the debut on Radio 2, Pete? What is your fascination with me on Radio Bloomin' 2? Drive time with Pete. 2 and a bit hours of chat and tunes. You could even meet the Foxy Joe Wiley. Lucky guy.
It's either way, it's better than what's on Talk Radio, because I accidentally tuned in there one day and Jeremy Kyle was presenting it.
Well, I suppose he's got to make his money somehow these days. Yeah. God, my word. Good evening to the Drive at 5 with Pete. God. That's all I've got in my head now. Minhaji says, have you heard Mortal Kombat 2 has begun production yet? About bloomin' time. Looking forward to that one. Have you seen the Mortal Kombats?
No.
Max says, the most growls I would love is Friday the 13th Spring Factory. Same for the Freddy films. The Blu-rays I have of them all look like they were ran through a mad dog's ass. Minhaji's looking forward to Mortal Kombat 2 and Godzilla X Con next year. Yeah, sounds good. Nige looks like a ninja hiding under his t-shirt. Remember the TV series, Traction Star says, Faith in the Future, starring Simon Pegg and the Oxo lady herself, the late, great Linda Bellingham. Never heard of it.
Yes, I have heard of it, but only because I keep getting Amazon ads pop up on Instagram, you know, when they're trying to get you to buy things from the sale. And for some reason, the DVD of that pops up, although I never heard of it before.
Never heard of it as well, but wow. We've got a Marvel fan here saying, hi everyone, how are you? What's your thoughts on Mia Goth being in the MCU for the Blade reboot? I like Mia Goth. I'm not too keen on the MCU, but bugger it, why not? At least if it's crap, we've got Mia Goth.
If it somehow ends up being worse than Blade Trinity, then that would be quite the achievement.
Yeah. I think, the guy they picked for Blade, Mahershala Ali, I think he's a really good actor, so fair enough, but it seems to be quite a troubled production because it was originally going to come out this year, but it's been delayed a year.
They keep firing directors.
Yeah, they can't.
Blade Trinity was a troubled production because there's a scene where Wesley Snipes is lying on the table and he's got his eyes closed, but and then he opens them, but he refused to open his eyes, so they had to CGI
I've heard
his
he was
eyes
quite a
open.
bit of an idiot on set,
Yeah.
but I
I've
think with this one,
I've heard contrasting things between whether it was him or the director whose fault it was.
there was a lot of tension on the set either way.
Yeah.
Shame, really. Hopefully he'll pop up in this Blade reboot. Everybody wants it. It'd be nice for him just to pop up
Not
as a
just
cameo.
a cameo, yeah.
But I think the biggest problem with this Blade film is its tone. Disney don't know what to do with it. They were going to do like a R-rated one, then they keep to the MCU formula. They've got to adapt and do different sort of films, but they want that moolah. That's the problem. Dalboy says it's got to be closer to the comics and Tomb of Dracula. The 3 films didn't do it for him. That's fair enough.
I really liked Blade 2.
That's Guillermo del Toro film, isn't it?
Yeah.
The first 2 are good. Third one, yeah, it's not the greatest. I don't mind
The first one's really cheesy, but that kind of adds to the charm of it for me.
Yeah. We've got Minhaju saying excited for Evil Dead Rise and then Insidious The Red Door. Awesome. Mac Chat says Condor Man with Frank Spencer. Jesus, that's an old chestnut.
No, I was surprised when I found out Michael Crawford was the Phantom of the Opera on stage.
I think I was, because I'm always knows Michael Crawford as Betty Frank Spencer. So yeah, that's the thing. So I didn't realise he did serious stuff and quite a good singer in Phantom of the Opera.
That only just closed.
Yeah, I heard that. It's been going for years.
Yeah. Longest running stage musical.
It is. Andrew Lloyd Webber. Marvel fan says Jonathan Major might be recast. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on with that. Will he, won't he? I don't know. You been hearing about Jonathan Majors?
No.
Dalboy says, yeah, sorry, I brought up the subject of Condor Man. Real shite in the 70s. They even had a Condor car outside the cinema. Just crap. Wow. Okay, sounds like a high cross code, man. DVD and Film Bloke says, I'm amazed to find out the core is based on the true story. Actually, I can't believe it because how realistic it was.
He's taking the piss because the core is like one of the most ludicrous films.
They drill to the core to stop something, don't they? I've heard.
PS2 tier CGI.
I've seen some images of the CGI, and yeah, it's pretty bad.
From what I've heard, the 4K release is dreadful.
Yeah, I think Keith said it was pretty bad at you.
Yeah, I saw Keith's review of it, yeah.
Yeah, it's a shame that they do that sort of treatment to these films and then charge so much for them. And even says, special 20th edition of the film.
Yeah.
You didn't even bother putting the special features on it.
I mean, the core didn't even get a Blu-ray release over here.
No, it didn't. It's just the 4K disc in the set as well, which is a bit
I know
cheeky.
that Shout Factory put it out in the US.
Oh, that's good.
It was like on Shout Select, and then not long afterwards, the 4K came out.
Marvel fan in the MCU, so he may no longer be Kang. Yeah, they seem to be doing a lot of stuff with him. He's been dropped by his managers, acting agencies. It's a lot of legal.
Is it kind of like what happened to the original actor who played War Machine?
This guy got in trouble with the police. He has.
Oh, I see.
He's been accused of something, and I don't know whether he's been charged or anything about it, but I don't know.
No, so they're still trying to release that Flash film.
Oh, that's going ahead. That's coming out in the summer.
Really? Even after all that happened with
Ezra Miller's in it still as the leading cast member. There you go. Yeah, not a fan of Kang, to be honest. A future villain manipulating the past to aid himself is hardly a new thing, and you have great other characters like Galactus and Ego. Yeah. Original trailer for The Shining is great. I agree. What are some of your favourite H&B Premium Collection titles?
I haven't got any of them.
Didn't you? Is there
It's a
any
shame
you've
that-
seen that you'd like?
I'd really want to get time after time. Then there's actually quite a few that I would have wanted. It's a pity they stopped it.
They seem to. I think they're going to start it up again with some new titles, but it's a shame that so many are out of print now.
Yeah, I've never seen it, but I remember Gattaca catching my eye.
Gattaca?
Yeah.
Uma Thurman, Ethan Hawke. That does look quite good.
I've never seen it, but I just remember it interesting me.
I think they released it on 4K as well.
I don't know when I'll start collecting 4K because I'm still Blu-ray.
To be honest, with Blu-ray, you're probably best off because the difference between 4K and Blu-ray isn't a huge step. It isn't worth the extra. It's all right if they're on deals, but I wouldn't go out and buy a brand new 4K.
That's the thing. It was the same with DVD to Blu-ray. You have to upgrade all your equipment and that.
The Blu-ray to DVD to Blu-ray upgrade was quite a momentous step.
Yeah. It's not as worth it with 4K.
It's more refining. It's more refined image more than anything. It's for a brand new film, like something like a Marvel film, or I don't know. That's all I can think of at the moment. Marvel film, I won't bother. I'll get the Blu-ray. But if it was an older film from the 50s and 60s, especially a Technicolor film, yeah, definitely day one.
Mate, I've heard that films like shot on 35mm do look really good on 4K.
I've heard like Cool Hand Luke and Rebel Without Cause, both old films, look astounding in 4K. And black and white ones apparently do as well. For me, my favourite premium, I'm going to say Time After Time. I love that film. That is such a delight.
Fantastic.
And it's thanks to James for keep bringing it up on the streams. I was like, I've got to check this out.
Yeah, he was the person who showed it to me.
James from Jim Jam here saying, hey guys, finally seen The Last Matinee and wow, was very impressed. Glad to hear you enjoyed it. Everybody's been checking that one out for a little while.
Is it like a modern horror film?
It's like a giallo sort of like film. It's all set in a cinema and there's somebody going around offing them off one by one. It's pretty good. I enjoyed it. It's quite gruesome, but there's some good practical effects in it. And James says, don't forget the 21st of April to submit your British comedy video clips. So, Friday. So, yes, I need to do mine, but I'll have to see what I can do later today, as it's now today. But what's your favourite? Yeah?
So, go on.
I was just going to say, what's your favourite British comedy classic?
Red Dwarf.
Nice one.
Anyway, Pete, I'm afraid it's time I better head to bed now.
No worries, mate. I'll just see out the rest of the comments. You have a great.
Good luck with that.
Thanks ever so much for joining. Really do appreciate it.
It's been a pleasure. Sorry with the mic issues at the start.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You've done brilliantly for your first stream, and I hope to get you on again later and get James on as well. I think that'd be a fun night.
Yeah. Cheers.
You take care, mate. Bye.
Yeah, have a nice one. All right.
And then there was one. My word, I don't think I've actually done a stream on my own for absolute ages. I think I did just me and Josh just before Christmas, but I think this is going back to when I first done streams, doing a stream on my own. Quite nervous, actually. But we'll get through the rest of the comments and see how it goes. So thanks ever so much for everybody watching at home. God, it just seems so baffling and weird just to see one person on the stream. But here we go. We've got True Action Star saying, I heard that Galaxy Quest is coming back as fuck's sake. There's a TV series. Why would they do that? Sigourney Weaver was stunning in that film. Okay. Yeah, it seems to be a thing now. Loads of films are going to be turned into a TV series. It seems to be the money-making scheme. I gather Galaxy Quest is Paramount. I'm not entirely certain. That'd be another sort of cash cow they need to get people to subscribe to Paramount Plus. But these films are great because they're one-off. They don't need to be expanded upon. I don't need to know the origins of these characters. I do not need to know what happens to these characters after the events of the film. I just want to enjoy the film. Not everything's got to have a backstory or continuation. Can we just leave it? But unfortunately, with Hollywood today, it's brand recognition. Anything they can make a series out of, they're going to try their hardest to do. DVD from Film Bloke James says the best superhero film is still Rat Think, a Boo Boo. We need a sequel. Every time you bring that up, I think of Bat Thing. Is it Bat Thing? It's like Bat superhero Bat. Marvel fan says I can't wait for Deadpool 3. Yeah, hopefully it'll be pretty good. I'm just thinking it's going to be fan service, the movie. It's going to be directed by the Sean Levy, who done Free Guy, so it should be pretty fun. I'm not overly hyped for it, but it'd be great to see Hugh Jackman back as Wolverine, nevertheless. Harry says, damn right, all sub to these guest channels to see more great streams of this nature. Oh, thank you ever so much, Harry. And yeah, everybody's links in the description down below, so go and give them all some support. They've all got wonderful channels. Marvel fan says, what happened with Andy and Amazon? Andy ordered Megan or M3 good pre-order on Blu-ray. Should be here Monday, but they never do. They always leave it till the weekend, so he's waiting now Friday for it to come, which is a joke as you pre-ordered. You expect it to be release day. True Action Star says, thoughts on Jink Monsoon in Doctor Who? Excited? What the? Is this the drag queen that's coming into Doctor Who? I've heard somewhere there was supposed to be a drag queen coming in Doctor Who. I haven't got a clue who this person is. Haven't seen the drag race because that's a thing, I think. But I'm going to see what they do. Jinx could be the new Missy or Romana or a different character entirely. Be intrigued to see what they do with that character either way. Not really looking forward to Doctor Who as a whole. Some of the decisions I'm hearing about it is kind of worrying me. Hopefully with Russell at the helm, it will be better, but I kind of feel like BBC has just lost their way with Doctor Who, and it just kind of feels a bit of a tick box exercise. I want to be proved wrong. I love this new Doctor Who, but I'm not feeling the hype as much as other people. But I really do want to be hyped for it. Gary says, Nige, I recommend the Jess Franco 1976 version of Jack the Ripper. Jack the Ripper. I love a Jack the Ripper story, so I'm going to check that one out. Haven't heard of that edition from 1976, so thanks, Gary. I'll keep an eye out for that. Harry says, Jinx Monsoon. I haven't got a clue. I gather that is the drag artist. True Action Star says, obviously Pete likes the Mario movies. Does Pete like the Sonic movies? I guess he does. You'd be right. I really enjoyed the first Sonic film. That really came out of nowhere. I did kind of thought it looked good, but it was just Sonic design that looked absolutely terrifying. Mind you, it kind of worked out in the end because we had a funny clip of it in the Chip and Dale movie from last year. The first film was a delight. Jim Carrey was the best thing about it. Fun road trip movie. The second one built upon it and was another fun time. Looking forward to the third one, especially after what they teased with at the end of Sonic 2. Dalboy says, to help Nige as this reading out, just gone 10 p.m. mate, so I've got to go. You all mentioned my weekend blog on Sunday and can't wait till next Wednesday. So all here, have a great time. Night. Well, thank you, Dalboy. I will definitely check out your blog posts. I'll have to check them out. I keep meaning to. So we are a grand total of 3 hours behind. Bugger me. Wow. It's just gone one here, so quite a few to get through. Richard here saying, hi everyone, Girl with the Pearl earring, out of 10. See you next time. Have a great night. I haven't actually seen Girl with the Pearl earring. Is that Scarlett Johansson? I think it might be. Gary says Infinity Pool is a great Mia Goth film, and she's totally insane in it. I've heard she is. I'm sure she says the name James, and she says it in such a chilling way. I definitely want to check that out. I think the Blu-ray's coming out very soon of that. David says, Andy, is the 4K Supermat box set, is the picture going to be good on 4K? Would it be black and dark picture quality, mate? Well, Andy's ordered it. It hasn't arrived yet, but I should imagine he'll be doing a video for it, so I look forward to seeing what he makes of it. Minhaju says, are the house films worth picking up in the Arrow sale? I can't really grasp what they're about. The first one I've heard is quite a dark film and seemed to be like quite a quirky dark film from the 80s. The second one's supposed to go out there, and each film gets progressively stranger. I think the third one wasn't even supposed to be a house film, but they just put the house title there just for brand recognition. The fourth one I've heard is pretty bad, but there's a really catchy pizza song on it that you can watch on YouTube. I'd recommend giving them a go. I definitely wouldn't mind picking them up. Don't get them separately because they're like £9 a go. Pick up the box set of them. All right, they're in slimmer cases, but it's 25 quid for all four, so you're saving a bit of money there. Yeah, they're more or less horror comedies. The second one's supposed to be quite funny as well. Minhaju says the Arrow titles I recently picked up were Candyman, Nightbreed, The People Under the Stairs, and Bright Night. Brilliant selection there. I do like Candyman. I think it's much more better than that reboot. I could not get on with that reboot for the life of me. I really want to enjoy it, but I was completely bored with it. But the original with Tony Todd and is it Virginia Madsen? Loved it. Cracking film. Would like to get the 4K box set of it, but it's not a film that I'm desperate to upgrade to 4K. Nightbreed, very underrated Clive Barker film. Really enjoyed it. We did talk about it earlier. Cronenberg is fantastic in the film. The makeup design is brilliant. And yeah, I want to check out that director's cut, though there are several cuts of it, as I said before. People Under the Stairs, I haven't checked that one out. I think that's a Wes Craven film. I'm not entirely certain. And Fright Night, watched it recently. Absolutely loved it. And I see that the second one, Fright Night 2, is on YouTube to watch. So I'll have to check it out. We've got Harry saying the house films are good. They're funny. I think I'll watch them again soon. James says house films are so fucking funny. We should screen it, Liam, at some point. DVD and Film Bloke says I first saw Roxanne last year. I watched on a VHS tape of the old RCA Columbia tape and I really enjoyed it. And I'm not keen on rom-coms. I think Roxanne's got the front cover of like Steve Martin with like a hat near the moon, and he's got really long nose like Pinocchio, if I'm not mistaken. Pretty certain that might have been a Eureka release as well, thinking about it. Minhaju says I'm contemplating if I should pick up the house set from Arrow. Should I pick up for $24.99? Well, here's a tip for you, Minhaju, if you're still watching. Order it off Amazon. Get it sent to one of those lockers, and you'll get £10 off straight away. Then, also, go on to Hot Deals UK and search for the £5 voucher, and you'll get £5 off. So you'll only pay £10 for the box set. You just have to collect it from an Amazon pickup point. True Action Star says, what games are you currently playing, Pete? I'm playing Sonic Frontiers at the moment. I played it when I first got PlayStation 5 back at Christmas. Really did enjoy it, but kind of got a bit repetitive, so I left off. It recently got an update, added some cool new bells and whistles to it, so I've been playing it. I'm getting up to the close to completing it now. I think I'm about 80% through to it, and I'm having a great time with it. It's a lot of fun. It's just a relaxing game to play, some fun levels, and It's a different sort of Sonic game. I'm having fun with it. It's not the greatest, but it's fun. Yes, definitely well worth it. Oh my god, I just seen is a remake in 2024. A remake of what? I'm unsure now. True Action Star says, how long is too long for a film? As I see, there's a film going to be 4 hours from Martin Scorsese, and that's shocking. Well, it isn't the length of the film that bothers me. I mean, Zack Snyder's Justice League was 4 hours long, but it flew by. I was going to watch that film separately each night for 2 hours, as it's on 2 separate discs. I ended up watching it the whole film all the way through, and it didn't bother me at all. It was the story that he wanted to say, and it took that long to make it, and it didn't bother me. If a film story can justify its 4 hours length, then that's fair enough. But if it's there just for padding, just to make it long for long sakes, then that's a different part of it. I mean, Heat is 3 hours long, but it feels like an hour and a half film. It flies by. It has an engaging narrative. It has great characters and some really tense moments. DVD Even Film Bloke says, yes, JFK was made by Regency. It was released by Warner Brothers, but Fox now owns the Regency label. So it will be on Disney Plus. I'm pretty certain I've seen it on there. So I am going to check that out this week. Yeah, I need to watch Poltergeist, but this JFK just sounds so good with its incredible cast. And Oliver Stone is a great director. James says Talk Radio is fantastic. Well, I'm going to have to check that out with Eric Bolognese or whatever his name is from Under Siege 2. I do want to check that out. I do like him as an actor. DVD and Film Bloke says if Jack is still here, I have to thank him for introducing it to me. Gary says Mel got David Lynch for The Elephant Man because he loved Eraserhead. Yeah. I think I did read something about that, yeah. Mel Brooks, yeah. Oh, his name's not Eric Bolognese, it's called Eric Bogosian. Again, butchered his name. I'll have to watch a video to try and pronounce his name right. In Talk Radio, great show. I have not thought about that film in forever. I think a double stone with that and JFK this weekend. Sounds good. Sounds good to me. Mac Chat says, talking of the film The Hunt, haven't seen. Has anyone seen a film called Woodsman with Kevin Bacon? Tough film, hard to watch. Bacon is brave for taking this one on. Similar subject to The Hunt. Well, I'm going to have to check this one out. The Woodsman. I think I may have heard this one. Yeah, it's early 2001, isn't it? Kevin Bacon. Yeah, I think I have heard of this one before. Unfortunately, I haven't seen it, but yeah, sounds really good. Came out at Christmas in cinemas, which is odd. But Kevin Bacon, I know those bloody fucking EE adverts get on your nerves, but him in that film, Death Sentence, he was brilliant, and it really has improved my opinion of him. He's been in some great films, from Tremors. He's also in X-Men First Class as a villain, and he was really good in that as well. So thanks for the tip there, Mac. I'll have to check that one out. Mark Goes Blind Gaming, already tuned in because I heard this one soccer stream. Yeah. Last week we had a good old chat about soccer or football. I have no idea. I think soccer is what American people call football, isn't it? There you go. Shows how much I know. True Action Star says thoughts on the Mike Leigh film Naked, starring David Thewlis and Leslie Sharp. Haven't heard of it, but Mike Leigh does make some great films there. I remember Leslie Sharp. She was in an episode of Doctor Who. She's also in a TV series with Saran Jones called Scott and Bailey, which was pretty good. She's a great actress. David Thewlis, he was in Harry Potter and Prisoner of Azkaban, wasn't he, as Lupin? Haven't heard of it, but I'm interested now with that cast, so thanks for the recommendation there. Minhaj says, I'm pretty sure Eden Lake, Creep and Hellraiser are British films. They absolutely are. Hellraiser is quite a few British cast members in that. Eden Lake is, of course. Creep, isn't that the one that's set in the underground, like on a London Underground or something? I haven't seen that one. Coro says, BFI Blu-rays release of Naked should be in your collection. Thanks for joining, Coro, and thanks for pointing out that it's actually on BFI. I will have a look for that. Mark Goes Blind Gaming says, it was a great movie, but for some reason it flopped at the box office. I love Nick Cage. Which one is that now? Is this Brenfield? I'm honestly not certain. I'm sure that's the only film we talked about with Nick Cage. If you're still watching, Mark, you'll have to elaborate, as we're about 3 hours behind. Traction Star says, the wife's woman me is certainly a... Oh. The wife's woman me is certainly a nice treat. Treat yourself. I'll decline. You can have your wife's meat all to yourself. Bugger me. Sai says, have any of you watched Vengeance? Friday the 13th. It's a fan-funded, fan-made movie. It's very, very poor. I know they've done a lot of fan films of Friday the 13th. You can actually see them a lot on YouTube. I've seen a few of them myself, and they're pretty good. But I've never actually watched any of them. But I'll have a... Sorry about that. I'm just coming in. But I've seen a few on YouTube, but I haven't checked that one out. So I will do. Zavvi is overpricing their latest new pre-order DVDs and 4Ks, for example. Puss in Boots: The Last Wish on Zavvi is 15 quid on DVD. Blu-ray's 20. 4K is 30. Ouch! I have heard that a few places are a little bit expensive for Puss in Boots. On Amazon, I think they're about $17 or $19.99 for the Blu-ray, which is ridiculous for a Blu-ray. It's ridiculous for a DVD for 15 quid. It may just be Zavvi, being greedy. But if that is the new standard prices for films, they're going to struggle to sell them. DVD sells because it's cheap. And I think if they put it up to 15 quid, people just won't buy it. I know Sony has been quite crafty recently. They've been trying to charge a little bit more for DVDs. I think they want $11.99 for like a standard DVD for Bullet Train, which is too much. And then they want 16 quid for like Bullet Train on Blu-ray, and I Want to Dance with Somebody. That's also about 16 quid on Blu-ray. But the 4Ks are the same price. I don't know whether they're slowly pricing up DVDs and the Blu-rays to get people to, oh, bugger it, I'll get the 4K. But that's not the way to go. Could be to do with cost of living. I'm not entirely certain. It's just very odd. And then with Zavvi, you've also got your delivery charges. I think I remember looking at a steelbook on there that was like just 10 quid. And for delivery, it was 4 quid. It was just like, nah, nowhere near, not even worth it. Marvel fan says, I'm pretty sure Zavvi wanted £20 for Megan on Blu-ray. Probably got that to $14.99. If not, they still want $19.99. I think for a few Arrow titles, they've been quite expensive as well. I did miss actually quite a few comments here. We have Traction saying, Ryan of Let's Get Kickin' fame will also be in the new Barbie movie for some reason. I said he will be his alter ego, drag queen Ryanetta of the West. He didn't reply. I wonder why. Gabby, you're on the piss again? Christ. Traction Star says, I actually would. Dirty cow. Too much of this, I think. Then Harju says, does anyone love the Arrow label? Because I must never think Arrow label was all that and now gravitate towards it a lot now because they have a lot of great titles. Arrow has a good, well, they did have a good selection of like cult films from horror to like action films. They did specialize in films that never got really good treatments. and they did. They just recently seem to be doing a lot of modern films. I mean, we're getting The Lighthouse coming very soon. We've had Wolf of Wall Street. We've had even Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves, and they're not really cult films deserving of it. I mean, they do deserve nice, lavish releases, but to be on that Arrow label, it's a bit of a rum one, it is. I'm not sure about it. But I do agree with you, the Arrow label is great, and when you get one of these sales, it's always quite interesting to like, get one or two, and one or two turns out to be 3 or 4. I have a collection of about over 100 arrows, and they are great, and those thick box sets are just wonderful with your booklet and your poster and your art cards and your film. They're just a nice compact little set. Minhaji also says our label do nice releases and have great 80s and 90s films that you can't get on other labels. That is exactly true. Matt Chat says, well, Zavvi certainly haven't lost money on their packaging, cheap cunts. Yeah, I've heard their packaging were pretty bad quite a few years ago. I know a lot of people in the community picked up, ordered steelbooks, and they arrived dented to buggery. Now, for me, not that one of the biggest thing that put me off actually ordering steelbooks online. I've ordered a few steelbooks online, and touch wood, they've arrived okay. But the Zavvi stories put me off. But I've heard they're not too bad now. They seem to be really good with their packaging, and they seem to actually reimburse people for damages, even giving people like huge discounts off just to keep the item. If they're like that, fair enough. But for me, last time I ordered from Zavvi was in an hour sale a couple of years ago, and I ordered the Ring Blu-ray box set, and they sent it in a bloody chippy bag, and it was all damaged around the corner, so I didn't bother. We have Minhalju saying, has anyone got Christine on Indicator? I might have to get that one. And by the way, our Indicator new label, I've never heard of them until I came across Nigel's channel. Nigel, thank you for introducing. I do have Christine on Indicator, and shock horror to everyone, I haven't seen it, but Indicator is quite an established label. They've been going around for quite a while now, and they're one of the best labels out there. They do some really nice limited editions. You always get a booklet with your limited editions. The standard editions, when they're on offer, they're really goodly priced. Excuse me. And their box sets are really good. And one thing I like about them is they always package everything up perfectly with loads of bubble wrap and protections so they don't get damaged. So definitely worth checking out some Indicator stuff there, Minhalju. Marvel fan says, I was confused when H&B got Ant-Man and the Wasp Quantumania 4K Steelbook. Normally it was released by Zavvi, but I understand now that Zavvi might go into administration. That is probably why, and because I've noticed that Zavvi don't seem to be getting a lot of steelbooks just lately. It's odd. They're part of, is it the Hut Group, I think? I think they own much more than just Zavvi and Arrow. Hopefully, if anything does happen, they will still continue. It'd be a shame to see Arrow disappearing, but I think somebody will snap up the Arrow label because it makes too much money. James says most grey market releases are Spanish due to changes in the law. Oh right, I'm kind of surprised about that because isn't Spain in the EU and they're really strict with their trademark policies? But fair enough. TV Demon Film Bloke says, I recently got the original Blu-ray of Predator. The difference is night and day. I did get the trilogy box set of Predator. I managed to pick that up from, excuse me while I just turn something off. I got the trilogy pack from M&S. No, M&S? M&S! I got the trilogy pack from Morrison's. That's a bit better. And that was only like a couple of quid. So I thought, fair enough. But I didn't thought the quality of the transfer was that bad in it. It wasn't amazing, but it wasn't horrendous. Just give us a sec. I've just relocated into the living room. It's so strange actually just doing a stream on my own without somebody here to talk to. Well, there's people at home, but it's just like I'm so used to like saying like, oh, what about you, Andy? What about you, Mike? What about you, guests? And it's just very strange, it is. But that's fun. It's fun. Keeps me on my toes. So thank you to the 15 people who are still here watching. I think I'm still about 3 hours behind on the chat. I'll tell you a little story before we get on. Had this arrived from H&B today. Ordered a H&B premium, brand new, so I expect it to be sealed and in at least good condition. When it arrived like that, unsealed. And also the spine, I don't know whether you can catch it in the light there, is damaged. It's like, yeah, and I'm not having that. The discs are fine, but I bought it online, so I expect it to be brand new. So I'm going to try and see if I get a refund or a replacement for it because it isn't on. I did order a few other titles from H&B, and thankfully they did arrive sealed. But I've noticed just recently H&B online seems to be a bit crap. Is it just me? What about you guys at home? Right, comments have gone just a little bit weird. DVD and Film Bloke says, I want to see Shaft. It's one of the only, I guess, mainstream blaxploitation film. It's a good one. I enjoyed it. Richard Roundtree is fantastic in it. It's a really good little film. One of the highlights on the premiums, definitely, and I would like to check out the other two. I think there was like a 2000 remake with Sam Jackson, and I think there was like a 2020 remake with Sam Jackson in as well. But I haven't seen them either. Traction Star says the wife will be your sort of dick, Pete. She won't. She won't, I assure her that. Okay, moving straight on. Mac Chat says, has anyone seen the film Dragged Across Concrete? Same guy who made Brawl and Cell Block 99 and Bone Tomahawk. Haven't seen it, but I've heard about it. I think that's the final one, and they kind of make like a loose trilogy, if I'm not mistaken. Fairly recent film, past 3 to 4 years it come out. Sai says Rollerball is the worst remake of all time. That came out in the mid 2000s. I can remember when that came out. I always wanted to see it, but I never got around to watching it. I do have the original one with James Caan on Arrow, but I haven't seen it yet, and I do want to give it a shot because I've heard it's a great film. Bad remake, Day of the Dead, both pox-ridden versions. Okay. Sai says Drag Across Concrete is a good film. Mac Chat. Minhalju says, has anyone seen The Guyver? What's your thoughts on it? That's another one I may pick up from Arrow in the future. I've heard it's a bit like Power Rangers. I'm not really certain, but it kind of looks it with like the character on the front cover. Apparently, Mark Hamill's in it, so that's quite a good name there to attach it with. So it's worth a shot at that price. I know it's worth checking in CEX or having a look on eBay if you can find a slipcover version of it. Because I've seen the slipcover version of it and it looks absolutely outstanding. Yeah, Matt Chat's enjoyed the Dragged Across Concrete. I've only ever seen the remake of the Thomas Crown Affair, which I thought was good. I haven't actually seen Thomas Crown Affair. Wasn't one of them with Piers Bronson in it? Pretty certain it is. I'm not entirely certain. Marvel fan says Foo Fighters are releasing a brand new album. That's good to hear. They've been going for quite a while now, the Foo Fighters. James says, I believe the reason why they changed it from a bank to a painting in the remake was to make Thomas Crown easier to root for. Ah. Gary's with me and Andy on Carol Vorderman. And Liam. Yeah, she is pretty foxy. Here I am, 1:30 in the morning, talking about Carol Vorderman. Look at me. Oh yeah, I see she's going to be on the new I'm a Celebrity. They bring back I'm a Celebrity again in the spring for some reason. It's going to be like a best of, and they're going to, is it South Africa, I think? And she's going to be in it, so okay, may watch it just for Carol Vorderman. You dirty sod, Pete. True Action Star says, do you guys think Disney has lost their way and is losing their grip on the industry? Yeah, Disney don't know what they're doing. They've got a lot of people there who think they know best, and unfortunately they don't. They got too many cooks, and it is spoiling the studio. Disney used to be a creative firm, and now they're just pumping out the same old dross every time. The Marvel stuff, magic there when they started that with their MCU, and they bucketed it up. They bucketed it up too much, too quickly. Like every single year, we'll give you a load of TV shows, loads of films. Don't need it. And I personally believe after Endgame, they didn't have a plan. They didn't have a plan whatsoever. Star Wars stuff, as soon as they bought that thing off George Lucas, they were like, new trilogy. It's going to happen. Going to be every 2 years. New storyline. Again, they didn't give it enough time, and it reeks of being rushed out. We've gone from different directors with different takes. We had Rian Johnson with The Last Jedi, and then going back to J.J. Abrams for Rise of Skywalker. It's a mess. It's an absolute mess. The only good thing out of the new Star Wars stuff is Rogue One. I did enjoy The Force Awakens, but it's kind of tarnished now because of these other entries. And then you got The Mandalorian, which the first couple of seasons were pretty good, but this new season hasn't been good at all. And the final episode is out now, so I'll probably watch that out at the weekend. But to me, it just feels a bit of a struggle to watch. I did see they announced a load of new Star Wars projects. They seem to be going full steam ahead with new movies. They're bringing back everybody's favourite character, Rey. I mean, I didn't mind her, but I don't know. I really don't know. I kind of wish they take a rest with Star Wars and try and do something different with it. Not everything's got to be about the Jedi or the bloody Skywalker saga. Try to do something new and original. But it's Disney. They don't know what they're doing. And then their Disney classics, they seem to be flopping as well. The latest one, Strange New World or Strange World, that lost gangbusters at the box office, as did Lightyear. I heard Lightyear lost about over 100 million. People are just getting fed up with it. Lightyear wasn't a film we needed. I didn't mind it, but it's a one-time watch for me. The best thing about the film was the little animatronic cat Socks. They've got some new films coming out soon, like Elemental. I see that one's coming out in the summer. Again, not that fussed. And all these bloody live action remakes, that's all they seem to do. I mean, you think about it, they've got like 50 or so classic films. There you go, you got 50 films there. Good 10 to 15 years, if not more, worth of films to be made. Because they seem to, I remember there was like a year, I'm sure it was 2019, there was like about 4 remakes in that year. It's ridiculous. I mean, I think a remake of Treasure Planet would be perfect, but they announced it, but I haven't heard no more about it. Now that would be cool. I mean, even Atlantis would work as a remake. You could kind of have Tom Holland as the leading character with even Zendaya there as well. I think that could work, even though I'm not the biggest fan of Tom Holland. I think that could be okay. We've got Sai here. Smash Carol Vorderman. You need to go to Specsavers. No, honestly, I don't mind a bit of Carol Vorderman. Yeah. Fucking me. Carol Vorderman. Jeez. True Action Star says, and for the final Snog Mario Void, Zoe Kravitz, Rashida Jones, or Rose Byrne. I imagine you'll probably do one about Carol Vorderman, probably at the weekend on Scott's stream. Right. Rashida Jones, is that Quincy Jones's daughter? I'm pretty certain it is. I remember her from one film. It was with Nick Frost. It was like a dancing film. Can't remember what it's called now, but it had Ian McShane in as well. Yeah, she's pretty nice, but I'd probably say Rose Byrne, she was in the Peter Rabbit film, and she's quite nice, she is. So I'd say I'd marry Rose Byrne. Snog, Zoe Kravitz, and avoid Rashida Jones. Though, that being said, they're all pretty smoking, and I wouldn't say no. Yeah. These bloody questions. Max says, smash Carol Vorderman. Ooh, 2 consonants there, please, Carol. Ooh, ah. Gary says, Marvel is in trouble, Star Wars is dead, everything else Disney released gets downvoted to oblivion, and most films lose money. Yeah, this new Marvel's film with Brie Larson is the most downvoted Marvel film in history, I've heard, on YouTube. I've checked out the trailer, and I have to admit, I didn't mind what I saw. Mind you, it was probably just for Brie Larson, because I don't mind her. But I'm not the biggest fan of the Captain Marvel film, and I didn't even watch Miss Marvel, so I don't know. It kind of looked like a space version of Charlie's Angels in a way. DVD and Film Bloke says, Killer Condom, a YouTuber me and Liam watched called Trivial Theatre Review. Okay, a Killer Condom. They make any old thing these days. Killer fucking Condom. Jeez. I gather it's not fucking sponsored by Durex, is it? DVD from Film Bloke says somehow period piece has got tons of good reviews. I genuinely believe the people who like it seriously need help. While Liam explained a lot of it tonight on the stream, and I'm just like, what the heck is this? Not for me. I couldn't see how that is classed as an interesting film. I have no interest in watching it, and it kind of made me feel sick, some of the things he said. Mac Chat says Terra Firma is legend. Lads, if you haven't seen it, you owe it to yourself to see it. And Poultrygeist, Night of the Chicken Dead. I've heard of Poultrygeist, yes, I have. James says Liam will know who this is. TYTD Dan did make a song review of Salo, and the song is stuck in my head. I hum it randomly. There's a song about Salo or Salo. My word. We're nearly at 6 hours, guys. Wow. Oh god, Lane's StreamYard picture. I wonder if we've got any comments here saying like what time we're up to. We're about 2 hours behind, I would say. David says, Andy, the 4K Superman box set, it's going to be good. Yeah. You'll have to ask him on either Sunday night. You've got to ask him on Friday night or ask him next Wednesday, because I think it's coming later today, he said. Liam, how many Blu-rays or 4Ks do you own in your collection? Unfortunately, Liam's gone, mate. Edward says, what's everyone's thoughts on the Super Mario Brothers movie? So, just me. For me, I loved it. I thought it was great. I mean, a lot of people moan about the story, but hey, Mario's stories are paper thin anyway. It did what it needed to do. It was a fun, brisk 80-90 minute film that introduced people to the Mario Mushroom Kingdom. Very much like the Mortal Kombat film, it's more of an introduction film for newbies who don't know nothing about the franchise, but still having a few little nods and winks for the fans. I thought the voice cast was great. I thought Chris Pratt was fine as Mario. Charlie Day was good. The two together worked off really well together. Anya Taylor-Joy as Princess Peach. Well, it's Anya Taylor-Joy, you know as well. I'm going to like it because it's her. But I thought she did a very good rendition of Peach, because recent Mario films, Mario games, should I say, have tried to stop her being the princess in peril and kind of get her involved with the adventures. So it's great to see sort of a headstrong Peach. And they introduced a bit of a backstory to her, though we didn't really see a lot of it. It was still nice to see. Keegan-Michael Key as Toad. He was brilliant. Thought he was fantastic. And Jack Black as Bowser. God tier cast in there. As soon as he was announced, I was like, this guy's going to rock it. And he does. My word, his version of Bowser is hilarious. It's the behind the scenes bit where he's in his little castle and he's doing these songs about Princess Peach. If you haven't listened to the song Peaches, check it out. It feels like Tenacious D has come back. It is so good. I loved it. I'm looking forward to the sequel, definitely. Hopefully they can expand on the story a bit more and introduce some more Mario characters, because there was a lot of iconic characters not included. It just feels like a more of an introduction, and I think the sequel is going to be the real main course. But it's doing incredibly well at box office. From recent memory, I think it's hit 700 million at the box office, and is soon going to hit Japan at the end of the month. So I wouldn't be too surprised if we're standing here next week and it's hit 1 billion. It'll hit 1 billion within the next week and a half. Bet you anything you like. Sarty says Jaws is a great creature feature film. Yes, definitely is. DVD from Film Bloke says, yes, Fear and Desire is pretty crap, though I've seen worse. It's only Kubrick's film I don't think I have on physical, thanks to the price, but it's on YouTube. Great stuff. Comments have gone weird, so just bear with me for a second. James says Path of Glory was also on Criterion in the US. The UK is Eureka. And James is now off to bed since he's got to be up for the morning, so good night. And great job, Liam. Thanks for joining, James, and we'll have to get you on with Liam sometime in the future. And Liam done an absolutely tremendous job tonight, so thank you, Liam, for joining. Thanks to Nige for joining, and Mike, Andy, and Scott. I miss you guys. See you, James. Marvel fan says the Fast 10 second trailer is out now if anyone interested. I watched the first trailer for Fast 10. It just looks more Fast and Furious, to be honest. I don't mind the films. When The Rock joined, they got better. But after 7, I kind of feel like the franchise should have just ended there, but they just kept going, wanting more and more and more. But we're supposed to be getting Fast 11, and then it should be the end of it. But the 9th one was pretty bad. It went too stupid and over the top. Harry's off now. Great job, Liam. Speak all tomorrow night. Pete and all. Night, Harry. David says, Pete, what does Superman box set on Blu-ray? Is it black and dark picture? I have checked out the Superman on Blu-ray and it looks pretty nice. It's quite grainy, but it looks good. It looks fine for what it is. As for the box set, my box set is like a gatefold fold-out copy with like about 8 discs in. The one Andy's got is like a steelbook set. It's like a steelbook tin with like 5 different steelbooks in. Got one for the first film, second one, and the Richard Donner cut, third one and fourth one, and then another tin with all the extras in. Honestly, that tin with the extras in just really doesn't do nothing for me. I mean, it's a nice steelbook, but the extras inside kind of feel a bit lame. I'd prefer if they just done that separate steelbook for like the Donner cut and the extended cut of the first one, but there you go. It's expensive. It's 120 quid, and I just think that's a bit too much. But it is a nice set. Sai says, have you ever seen The Sting? It's definitely a top 5 movie for me. I have seen The Sting. I really enjoyed The Sting. Robert Redford and Paul Newman, I think. They're just trying to pull off any con they can. Really good. Loved it. Very funny. Quirky. Has its own style. Really is a delight. I picked up the 4K of it. I only watched the Blu-ray of it, but I definitely do want to rewatch it soon on 4K because I can imagine it will look impeccable. David says, Pete, you're amazing on your live stream and doing it yourself, mate. Oh, so we must be really close to the end. Thank you, David. Really do appreciate it. My voice is actually going quite now, but I've enjoyed doing it on my own, but I do miss actually having people with me on the streams. David says, when you order things on Amazon, if you don't get it on time, you should get a discount. Well, if you contact Amazon, contact their live chat and have a chat with like a member of staff, they will definitely sort something out for you. They'll either speed up the delivery or give you a voucher or a little discount. Worth asking. It is always worth asking. David says, I don't think Jim Carrey will be in Sonic 3 as Jim Carrey has retired from acting. I don't know. I think he may come back because he's even admitted he wants to do the Dr. Robotnik fat suit. He wants to get in the big suit that we see in the games. So I think he could come in. I'd be up for it. He's the best thing about the Sonic films. He did say he was going to retire when Sonic 2 came out, and it could just be done just to get people to watch it. But I believe he'll be back in some form or the other, because where the film ends off on Sonic 2 in the post-credit scenes, I ain't going to say what happens, but what that alludes to, Dr. Eggman or Dr. Robotnik will be a part of it. So if he doesn't appear in it, I will be quite disappointed. Marvel fan says, I feel like next day delivery is no longer a thing if Amazon keeps delaying customer orders. Well, it is a thing. It's just when it's in stock. It's very strange because I could go on Amazon now and order, I don't know, for an argument's sake, a Pulp Fiction 4K. That'll be here by 10 o'clock tonight. It may even be here by 1 o'clock in the afternoon. But some things seem to be later. I mean, I was looking at the Naked Lunch on 4K. If I want to order that, that'll take 2 days to come. But if I order the Blu-ray, I can get it within 12 hours. It's odd. It doesn't make no sense. As for pre-orders, there was like a pre-order for the Street Fighter collection, the Sonny Chiba one on Arrow, and that was like pre-order and get it by Saturday. But there's a game that comes out on Friday that I want to get. If I pre-order that, you'll get it day of release. So it is very odd how their pre-order system works. If you pre-order something, you should get it day of release or beforehand. David says, Pete, have you watched Allied with Brad Pitt? No, I haven't, but that's the one with Marion Colanti or whatever her name is. And her and Brad Pitt had a bit of a steamy affair on set, I heard, if I'm not mistaken. David says, I think he should make a Roy Orbison movie, like the Elvis movie, how they were set up. I'd like to see a Roy Orbison film. I think that'd be really good. He had a very interesting life. He had a very behind closed doors. He was quite a private man. He wore sunglasses because of anxiety, because of being shy, of singing in front of crowds. So that'd be good to see. And then he married quite a younger woman. He did. Sure, she was like 20 or 30 years younger than him. That was quite a sad story because I think she died young and he died either before her or she died a little bit afterwards after him. But I think that would be a good idea, Roy Orbison biopic. Who'd play Roy Orbison though? That is the thing. Right. Max says, all on your own, Pete. It's okay to talk to yourself. Just don't answer yourself. That's when we get the white coats. No, don't worry. It's been the first time since I've done one of these solo ones for a long while. I mean, I've been doing the stream now for 6 hours, and my word, I can't believe it. It's flown by tonight, and I've really enjoyed it. Next week's going to be a fun one because we've got Dave from Savage Zombie Reviews and Nige. And last time they were together, the chemistry on the stream was fantastic. It was a hilarious night, and I cannot wait for it. Marvel Fans says the latest update on Jonathan Majors. Apparently, even more victims are speaking up. So yeah, he's definitely not going to be playing Kang anymore. I didn't know there was more people coming up. I heard he assaulted a woman. That's what I heard, but I'm not entirely certain. Either way, shouldn't have done it. Disgusting behaviour. But has he been charged or anything? But shocking. Either way, it is such a waste of a career as well, because he was coming up on the up as well. He's getting like he had the 1-2 hit combo of Creed 3 and Ant-Man. Although Ant-Man may not have been very good, but it's a huge blockbuster. And he's been pulled out of various new projects as well. What a thing to mess himself up. Sai says, I'd love to see a music biopic of Brian Johns from the Rolling Stones. That'd be a good one. I do agree. David says, I think sometimes CX is a complete rip-off. Yeah, I do agree with you there. I don't really buy from CX at all. I mostly go in there just to look at the prices, or if I have one or two things. If I have doubles on just to trade in, I'm not the biggest fan of CX. Mostly because of some of the condition the items are in are pretty dreadful. But then again, you can pick up some stuff from there and it's in perfect condition. So it's all right if you go into store. For me, when you order something online, you have to pay £2 postage per item on the same order. That's a pain. But they get around with it because they have to get it delivered from separate stores. But I've known people who have ordered 2 or 3 items and they've all been in the same store and all come in the same envelope or parcel and they still charge £2 each. So they are a bit of a cheeky buggers. David says, and the Star Wars has not sold yet in the shop. Really? Mac Chat says, Eric Bolognese. Mamma mia, yes. I couldn't remember his fucking last name. Eric Bolognese. That's the closest thing I get. I suppose it sounds very similar. Marvel fan says, I heard that the Hulk may be in Deadpool 3. I don't know if this is true or not. If it'll try to World Hulk solo movie, depending if they make the solo movie due to the rights issue with Universal. Yeah, because Universal owns Hulk, I think, and their agreement with Disney is that he can star in anything he likes, but it can't be a solo film, which is odd. Very odd indeed. You thought it would have been nice to have a solo film with Hulk, but I don't think it's going to happen now. He may pop up in Deadpool 3. I think it will be a majority a Member Berries film, Deadpool 3. Remember that? Remember that? Remember that? I think it's going to be something like Ready Player One, where you'll just be pointing out all the references. That's what I think it'll be. And if you look at Free Guy, it's very similar. Pardon me. But I did enjoy Free Guy a lot. So he says Mac Chats, his middle name is Spaghetti, so Eric Spaghetti Bolognese. There you go. David says Star Wars a complete saga CX charging £32. That's never going to sell that price in that shop. It might do. It might do. That's the Blu-ray box set, I assume. Yeah, I mean it isn't too bad for pre-owned because I think it's about £50 brand new. But for me, I prefer to buy brand new. So I don't know. I know I picked up the 6-film box set, the French copy, for like about £6 or £7 brand new off eBay. So I was happy with that, and then I just picked up the other ones on Blu-ray when they released. We've got Brian here saying Tendo. Hey Brian. Right. Sai's got the next comment saying you need to watch Rollerball before Poltergeist. There it is. James Caan's in it. How long's the film? Over 2 hours. I didn't realise that. But I remember Keith from Euphoria Pictures and John, they picked up a really nice German 4K, I think, edition of Rollerball. Even comments just popped up. Even came with like the remake itself as well. But I look forward to checking that one out. I've had this one since the summer. I remember picking this up for about a £5 because Amazon did a price boo-boo and it was only a £5. And after watching Thief, I really got into watching James Caan films. So I will check that one out soon. It's just, I'm not a big sports person fan, so I thought Rollerball sports, I may not enjoy it. That's probably why I hold off watching it. but I think I will enjoy it because it looks like a very interesting film. Oh, and Poltergeist, down there it is. I'm gonna have to watch it because it's just gonna be a constant thing every week. I wonder what the next film will be afterwards that Pete's requested to watch. Because ever since I've started these streams on YouTube, there's always been a film that I've been requested to watch nearly week in and week out. So I look forward to see what the next requested watch will be. David says, Pete, what 4K is not good quality you have brought in your collection, mate? I've been pretty much impressed with every 4K I've picked up. I think mostly the modern films, like stuff like The Town, for example. That's, even though it's quite an old film now, it's about 10 years old. The uptick, the difference in quality isn't substantial. I think if a lot of films are done digitally and have a lot of CGI, Marvel films, they're in a lot of difference. But the majority of them, I've been pretty impressed with them. Even the Robert Downey Jr. Sherlock Holmes films, I thought they looked pretty good on 4K. They weren't the greatest, but they weren't too bad. But I'll tell you one of the best 4Ks I've seen, Le Mans 66. That looks incredible. Or Ford versus Ferrari. But the majority of my 4Ks, I've got the majority of them on the stack over there. I've been pretty much impressed with all of them. I've still got a few to check out, like some of the newer films, or films that I've already seen that I've picked up upgraded on 4K. But Training Day, that was quite a highlight as well. That's gone with a new colour palette, so that does look a little bit different to the Blu-ray, but I think it works in its favour. But I would say, yeah, I've been pretty chuffed with all the 4Ks I've picked up and seen. Marvel fan says I bought a really good pickup for a good price. I bought Haim Something to Tell You vinyl, £10 postage from eBay. This would have cost me 30 quid. Wow, that's brilliant. I have heard of Haim. I think they're a band, didn't they? I don't know why I keep thinking this. Why do I keep thinking it's the girl from Licorice Pizza who's in it? I might be wrong. We have Sai here saying it's 1:34, so I'm 20 minutes behind. Brilliant. Getting close to the end. David says Ice Age Adventures of Buckwild Pete. Have you watched it on Disney Plus? And what do you think? Do you think it'll be released on Blu-ray and DVD, mate? I have seen Ice Age Legend of Buckwild, and I'm not a fan of it. It's Simon Pegg's character, great, but it's so rubbish. Feels like one of the straight to DVD films more than anything. I enjoyed the Ice Age films. I think they're pretty entertaining. The first three are the best, but they do dwindlingly get worse as they go along. This one's the pits. They're not even allowed to use the Scrat character, which is probably the most iconic thing about the franchise because of legal issues. But it is a shame what Disney has done with Blue Skies, who has done the Ice Age, the Rio films, and the last film was Spies in Disguise. They brought them in and closed them down. And that is so sad because they're quite a talented little team. And they've all just been let go. So I imagine we won't see another Ice Age. I can't see that'll come out on Blu-ray and DVD. But it may get a DVD release, I'm not sure. Because I don't think it was a huge hit. David says, Pete, you should get on your live stream Big Paulie. That would be good. Yeah, I'd love to get Big Paulie on in the future. I think that'd be fantastic. Everybody's welcome on the live stream. So if you'd like to join this live stream, a future live stream, just pop me a message on Instagram, Playtendoguy. Message me on there. Or if you've got me as a friend on Facebook, just message me on Facebook. And we'll have to sort out getting you on the stream. It'll be brilliant. Get a load of new faces on. If you've never been on the stream before, you're more than welcome. Even if you haven't got a channel, because Liam, I don't think he's got a channel as well. So, it's worth it. You're all invited. Sorry for stumbling my words. My mouth is getting dry. Talking for 6 hours. Marvel fan says the rights for Hulk expires either this year or next year or 2025. Where you can bet your bottom dollar Disney will be there with a huge check for a stupid amount of money saying, we'll buy that off you and we won't use the character, but we'll buy it off you so nobody else can have it. But this is the thing with Disney. They have a huge cornucopia of brilliant IPs. They already did before they bought everybody and their mother. Then they bought Marvel, bought Star Wars, Fox. They got a huge library of brilliant IPs, great films that they're sitting on, that they don't release on Disney Plus, that they don't release physically. And it's just a shame. Dig into those archives, Disney. Bring the stuff out on Blu-ray, 4K. Get it on Disney Plus. That's what people want to see. And they want to see you be creative again. Not rely on the same old crap. Do something different. But this requires one thing that they're scared of. Risk. They do not want to risk bringing out an original idea and it flops. Strange World, for example. Original IP, it flopped. They do not want to try it because they don't want to upset their shareholders. That's the thing at the end of the day. That's why you got your Toy Story 5, your Frozen 3, and your Moana live action. They have their investors meetings. They have a chat with them and they'll say, like, well, earnings are down and we need something to get us excited. Well, we've got a new Toy Story coming. Last one hit over $1 billion in the box office. Oh, another Frozen film. That one hit $1 billion in the box office. And that get those investors throwing out that money. And that's all it is. It's pleasing investors and stuff like that. It's kind of got to stop. The same thing with the video game industry as well. Marvel fan says, yeah, all three of the Haim sisters own Licorice Pizzas. I thought so. Brilliant. Marvel fan's off to bed, so he says, good night, Pete. Good night, Marvel fan. Thank you for joining and keeping me company on this stream. Really do appreciate it. Backchat says, Haim are actually a great band and Licorice Pizza is a good film. Yeah, I don't mind Licorice Pizzas. Licorice Pizzas? Licorice Pizza. It's a pretty good film. Yeah, Philip Seymour Hoffman's son's in that. He's quite good. I know a lot of people weren't very keen on the age gap of the two main characters, and yeah, I can kind of get that. But the film is a wonderful trip to the 70s, and it has a great soundtrack. Paul Thomas Anderson, quality film by him. But again, I still need to see Boogie Nights. Marvel fan says they're great. Sai says, well done, Pete, for the solo part of the stream. Thank you ever so much, Sai. I'm actually quite nervous, to be fair, because, again, haven't done a solo stream for ages. I have thought about doing a solo stream, but I didn't thought I could hold a solo stream on my own. But I don't think I've done too bad. 6.5 hours, probably about an hour of it on my own. So that's okay. We've got the Grim Yeeper here saying, what's the best Hulk movie in your opinion? What is it? I don't know. Do you count the MCU ones or do you just count the Ang Lee Hulk film and the one from 2008? I like the Ang Lee one. I used to like it as a kid, but it hasn't held up very well. Very odd choice for Ang Lee to direct a Hulk film, thinking back now. Mind you, he then go and did Gemini Man, which was quite an odd one after Brokeback Mountain and Life of Pi, but there you go. I didn't mind the 2008 one. I think that's a pretty solid film. It's a very underrated one in like the MCU library, even though it isn't classed as an MCU film. I'm sure it isn't even on Disney Plus, which is quite odd. But I do like Hulk. I think, now what's his name? Mark Rylance? It isn't Mark Rylance, but the Hulk we got now, I do like him. I think he's really good. But I did thought the one in Hulk 2008 was really good as well. I don't like the way they've turned the character now, especially in like She-Hulk and the later Marvel films. He seems to be more of a butt of everybody's joke. I wasn't very keen on him in Infinity War as well because he could never like get back to being Hulk. He was struggling all the way through the film to become Hulk, and kind of made him look really weak and kind of pathetic. I personally thought, but him as Hulk in the Avengers, earlier Avengers films are great. I'd love to see a solo film with Hulk, more about his struggles with like being the Hulk and his personal life, and see some characters from his side of the universe pop up. But we'll have to wait and see if it does happen. Gary says Star Wars is just sad now. It is. It is, I must admit. A lot of the stuff I'm not looking forward to. They announced some more TV series, Ahsoka. I mean, I like Ahsoka as a character, but I don't know whether I'm that excited for the TV series. I haven't seen Andor yet. I've heard from a lot of people that it's the best Star Wars yet, but for me, I don't know. I'm just not fussed. The only reason I watch Mandalorian is because I've seen the previous series. As for the Book of Boba Fett, I thought that was a bit of a character assassination in a way. They turned Boba Fett from being a sort of anti-hero to a hero, and it didn't work. I didn't thought. And also it didn't help that the final 3 episodes were Mandalorian episodes. So if you watch Mandalorian season 2 and then watch season 3, you'd miss quite a fair bit because it's like a mini series of Mandalorian in that episode, which was odd. But there's a woman there that a lot of people don't like, and her name is Kathleen Kennedy. They're saying that she's a bit of a bitch and she seems to be destroying Star Wars every way she goes. I mean, I don't really know too much about her, but if she's the one that's coming out with all these garbage decisions, then kick her out. I've heard that Jon Favreau, who's done the Mandalorian series, has fell out with her because of some of the decisions that brought up into this series. I know there's a couple of cameos in the previous week's episode that I wasn't very keen on. One of the cameos was pretty good and kind of apt considering how popular he is now. And the other one's a singer who's quite annoying. But I didn't hate her in the show, but I was just like, it wasn't needed. It felt like She-Hulk when we had that other singer in, Megan the Stallion, whatever it was, where they did the dance and the twerking. I don't know. I just wish they take a step back from Star Wars. But that being said, next week we're getting a Star Wars video game, Star Wars Jedi Survivor, and I'm excited for that, and I cannot wait because I did enjoy the previous one. I do buy most of the Star Wars video games because they are very enjoyable. We have Sai saying his favourite Hulk film is Thor Ragnarok. That is a lot of fun. Props to Taika Waititi. It is a fun film. It takes the blandness and the dullness of Thor: The Dark World and pumps it full of life, colour, and humour, and it works. Then they go over the top with Thor: Love and Thunder, and it's just like it was okay the first time, but it's like not everything needs to be a joke. It felt like a bloody parody to Thor: Love and Thunder, but Thor Ragnarok had a good mix of like seriousness, character development, and humour. Max says it's sad we live in a time where original movies are not coming out. That is very true. Most of the popular films of the year are always based on franchises or sequels, and it's such a shame. I can't remember who it was. I think it was Quentin Tarantino, or I think it was Tarantino said like, "This is the worst era for films." And whilst I don't think it is it is a bad era for films in general, there is a severe lack of creativity going on. It is mostly just focusing on brand recognition, and it is a shame. It is a shame. One of the huge successes of this era that didn't wasn't a brand name. It's the John Wick ones. Apparently, John Wick was going to go straight to DVD. They couldn't get Hollywood didn't want it. They took a chance on it. Was a massive success, and here we are with the 4th film, and they're chomping at a bit for a 5th film. So there can be success stories. David says they should bring a Woody movie out. I don't think they will do now after the Buzz Lightyear failure, but there might be a Disney Plus TV series. You never know, because Disney loves a TV series. Grim Yeeper says, love Licorice Pizza. It is a cracking film. I really do enjoy it. Got the Blu-ray over there with it, and it also comes with like some art cards. It's a nice little release. Mac Chat says, Boogie Nights is must see, so is There Will Be Blood of Punch Drunk Love, and Sandler are great PDA films. I have got Boogie Nights, haven't seen it, but it's like 3 hours long, so I need to find enough time to fit it in. Haven't seen There Will Be Blood, but I've heard very good things about it. And Punch Drunk Love, have the Criterion over there and have seen it, and that is a really good film. I like that a lot. Philip Seymour Hoffman's a bit of a creepy fucker in it as well. So I says, Smack Chat, I totally agree that the original indie movie scene is dead. It's all franchises, remakes, reboot trash. Yeah, it is. It's just like, well, even the Scream movies make fun of it now, and they're part of the problem, I suppose. Requels, sequel, reboots, legacy sequels. It's always got to tie back to a franchise. And it's a shame you can't just see an original film that's popular anymore. I suppose that being said, Everything Everywhere All at Once was an original idea, very original idea, and that was a huge success last year. So that's one. And I suppose that's one of the reasons why A24 are pretty good, because they try something different. Each film they do is something you'd never normally see out of traditional Hollywood. David says, Pete, you've done good, mate, on your live stream tonight, on yourself. You're very festival on it on your live stream, mate. Well, thank you, David. I really do appreciate the support. Really do. Thank you, mate. Matt Chat says, yeah, once upon a time we got something new every week. Netflix are carrying the flag, but all bland content that's forgotten within a week. Well, I think it was Keith that did say it's like Netflix is like the arsehole of Hollywood. All the crap just goes there. All the straight to DVD stuff just goes straight there. There's very rarely a original film that goes to Netflix. It's like, I've got to see that. Most of it is all just your sort of cookie cutter stuff that basically focuses on big star names or just a franchise just to get people on board with. Max says, I grew up in a time where everything that came out people still talk about today and remake them. Shame. But you got to think about it. Films that come out now, big films that are popular now, will they be talked about in the same fondness as stuff like Back to the Future, E.T.? I don't think they will. I think there is a couple of films that will be remembered, like Top Gun Maverick. I think that'll be looked upon in years to come with positive light, but very few I can think of now that will be talked about in such the same limelight as Back to the Future and E.T. We got Minhaji saying, I'm looking forward to Sonic the Hedgehog 3 2024. As much as I'm a big fan of Marvel Comics and the MCU, while I'm surprised how many MCU movies are coming out next year. I think most of the Marvel films will be delayed again because the Marvels got delayed from the summer to the winter, and a lot of the TV series have been delayed as well. So I wouldn't be too surprised if next year will be a little bit sparser. And it's good that they're being sparser with the content, because when a Marvel film used to come out, it was an event. When Avengers came out, everybody went to see that 2 or 3 times. It was an event. It was an occasion. And now it's just like, oh, another week, another superhero film. I mean, the Shazam film came and went. It's fairly recent. It's only been out like 2 or 3 weeks. That's on streaming now in America. People are fed up with it. But then that's DC. And that's in its own league of trouble of its own. They can't get the house in order, and Marvel can't still. Ant-Man's coming out next month, but I noticed they haven't released a Disney Plus release date yet. So I think they're changing their tune on releasing stuff on Disney Plus first. So it seems like they are trusting more in physical, which is good to see. As for Sonic is coming out Christmas 2024, I think that's going to be delayed till early 2025 because Avatar. As much as I'd love Sonic to be Avatar, Avatar's too much of a juggernaut, a money maker. So I can see Sonic being delayed till February or March 2025. We are also getting a Knuckles TV show, which is going into production for Paramount Plus. Again, I don't know why we need a Knuckles TV series, but there you go. But the cast does look pretty good on it, to be fair. Sai says it's a sad scenario for a film where the next batch of filmmakers come from. There's no more Scorsese, Spielberg, or Kubrick. That is very true. In 10 to 15 to 20 years' time, who will be our top directors? There's very few I can think of. I think there's 3 very good directors at the moment. You've got, I think, James Mangold. He's very good. The guy who done Arrival and the new Dune, Denise, cannot pronounce his last name, and Edgar Wright. They're 3 directors that I think have done very good films so far. So if you can think of some other ones, put them in the comment section. David says, Pete, are you looking forward to the new Turtles movie coming out later this year? I like the Turtles. I'm a big fan of them. I've always liked them ever since I was a kid. I've recently played the new Switch games. Pardon me. And I liked them. And it's definitely got my love for the Turtles back in. I love that early 90s one, the live action one. Classic, that is. Haven't seen 2 and 3 of them, but I've heard the third one's pretty ropey. I can remember the CGI one from 2006. Not too bad. And I can remember the Michael Bay ones. Yeah, they were a thing. The Turtles looked like bodybuilders, and April was Megan Fox. Yeah, I wasn't a big fan on them ones, but they were fine for what they were. I picked them up super cheap from Poundland, those Michael Bay ones. This new one looks pretty cool. I like its animation style. Looks similar to the Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse sort of thing. Could be pretty good. Has a great voice cast in it, though the only thing I'm not very happy about is Donatello. Donnie kind of sounds just like a young kid when I think they're supposed to be older. But hey, looks good and I can't wait for it. Matt Chat says, Thor Love and Blunder. That was the last time I gave my money to Marvel. God of fucking dumplings. Stop it. Get help, Marvel. Fuck's sake. I know the humour in that film just didn't work. There was a tonal inconsistency with that film. We had Natalie Portman with what her character was going through, and it was like, yeah, let's have a joke about that. It's just like, yeah, don't make jokes of that. And then you had Gore the God Butcherer, and he had a serious storyline. It was just like, let's have a laugh about that. Taika Waititi's character, Korg, was annoying as fuck. Russell Crowe as his oh, it's me, Mario. Oh, I'm Zeus. Fucking awful. And their talks about getting him back as Zeus. If they do, please, please don't do the Mario accent as Zeus. It's dreadful. And they put fucking jokes about orgies in this film, and I'm just like, this is a family film. What is wrong with you? But the self-referential humour in that film just, oh, it was dreadful. The first 10 minutes of the film, I was like, okay, doesn't look too bad. Got the Guardians there. They piss off after 5 minutes. They knew the film was going downhill, so I can't blame them. And then you had Thor fighting these Muppet characters, which was pretty odd. They looked like they found a load of extras from the Jim Henson's closet and thought, we're going to have them in the new Thor. And it's like, oh, this is a new epic Thor tale. No, it isn't. It's fucking drivel. And that being said, I have a pop vinyl of Mighty Thor there. Don't mind Mighty Thor, to be fair. I like Natalie Portman. I have the 4K and I have a t-shirt of that film. So there you go. I'm part of the problem. I bought it on 4K and bought some of the merchandise. There you go. Matt Chat says Boogie Nights is one of those films you want to watch, see the time going by. Every cast member is a standout. Wow. I've heard the cast is really cool in it. Denise, that's the guy. Vanilla, Denise Vanilla. There you go. Bugged up his name, but I'll just say that. Yeah, I agree with you there, Robert Eggers. He's a very good director. I have only seen The Northman, but I really enjoyed it. Obviously, not just for Anya Taylor-Joy, though that is a massive part, but it was a great film, and I liked the Viking epicness of it. It did feel very much like Gladiator, but it was based on Hamlet, which in turn was also based on a Nordic tale, I think. I have the Witch or the Rich sitting there, and I do want to watch that one. So Anya Taylor-Joy, so I'm obviously interested. And then there's The Lighthouse coming out on Arrow soon, so I will check that one out. But I've heard that one's very odd. Sai says David Fincher is a great director. He hasn't done anything in a while. He is a very good director, but again, you don't hear much from him. I think the last film I remember he doing was The Social Network, and I wasn't a fan of that one. I was just like, why do we need a biography about Facebook when the bloody thing's not even 10 years old yet? But I haven't seen it in a while, so I'll have to give it a go again. My opinion might change on it. We've got Gary saying Michelle Franco. I haven't heard of that director before, Gary. And we have Sai saying Arrival on Blade Runner 2049 by Denise Villeneuve. Oh, great. Yeah, very good director, very good director. I do have Arrival and Blade Runner to watch, but I have seen some of his other work, and I do like it. So that is the final comment of tonight, and it is 2 nearly. We've done 6 hours and 40 minutes, and for the past hour and a half, I've been talking non-stop, and I think my voice is going, but it's been an absolute delight. I've really enjoyed tonight. I'd like to thank everybody, the 17 people watching at home, and all the guests that have joined tonight, from Andy from Forgotten World of Movies, Mike from Cinema Axeman, Scott from Scott the Movie Critic, and our 2 brilliant guests, Nige from Rockgod2004 and Liam from the Classics Are Ace. Definitely will be inviting Liam on to the future because I've really enjoyed chatting to him. So thank you ever so much, guys, for joining. Everybody's links in the description down below. So go and give them all a subscription. They've all got fantastic channels. And we'll see. Oh, we've got one more comment here. And Hardy is saying, okay, I'll try that, Pete. Sounds like a good idea. Thanks for the tip. Appreciate it, mate. No worries. No worries at all. Anything to do is save a bit of money. You got to save a bit of money in this day and age. And we have Mrs. Rockgod here saying Nigel is snoring his head off on the couch right now. We've knackered him out. Oh. Well, I'm glad to hear he's having a good rest. I bet he was hungry, as he hasn't had anything since earlier on, having his pot noodle. But look forward to chatting to Nige on Friday night. So be sure to check out Scott's stream on Friday night, 8 o'clock. Me, Andy, Nige, Josh, Scott, and Sam will be on there, so that'll be good. That starts at 8, finishes at 11. And next Wednesday will be on, it'll be me, Mike, Andy, Scott, Nige, and Dave from Savage Zombie Review. So it's going to be an epic night, that one is. And that one will probably be 8 hours. I say that, but maybe not. We'll have to see. But thank you, everybody watching, and the 17 people at home. Cheers, Pete. Good one. Take care, David. Gary says Franco is a Mexican director. Check out some of his films. Tim Roth's in a few. I will do. I do like Tim Roth, so I will definitely check that out. Mac saying night, pal. Night, Mac. Thanks for joining. Sai says night, night. Night, Sai. Thanks again. And David says take care, Pete. Take care, mate. And Mrs. Rockgod says he wolfed his kebab down. I bet he did. And she says night as well. Night. So that'll do it for tonight. Thank you ever so much, everybody, for watching. I'll see you all soon on the new video, and I'll see you on Friday night. So take care, stay safe, and I'll see you all soon. Bye.